All right. Morning. Oh, we got the big meeting today. The big meeting.
I can ask him. Liz.
Hey, what's up?
Would you come over here? I have someone who would like to talk to you about like getting something filed, and she's struggling because her lawyer isn't showing up. Like it's a appeal. Could you speak up? You're kind of quiet.
Yeah, no. I've got there's a couple of people that's having a discussion about it already anyway.
Okay.
So I've got I need. So I don't know. It's hard to explain. So basically, I got a charge. I pleaded not to guilty to, and I think it's just one charge. He actually didn't summarize it, but it's besides the point. Dwight was the one that came to my aid when I was in interrogation. He was supposed to be continuing it. He's a little bit of a late bird, and he made the decision. He asked me, to be honest, quite early on, and I thought it'd already been done, to hand it over to somebody who was a little bit earlier in the day, because we haven't been able to meet in order to do our defense. That person has never got in contact with me. Dwight reckons he filed a subpoena, but I'm starting to run out of time. I've got about 2-3 days left, and nothing's been put up on an appeal docket from what I can gather, and I'm kind of stuck on what the hell to do at this point. I just need time. Do you know what I mean? So I can actually make sure that I have a lawyer, but I don't know if that lawyer is going to come back to me fast enough. That's kind of where I'm at.
I mean, you can file it yourself and say, "Hey, I'm still looking to find an attorney. Can I have a bit of time?"
I've just had a word with Justice Chalk, and he reckons that might not be the case anymore, which is why they're having a conversation, I think, to see whether or not they can go back to it. But yeah, that's why I'm here. The first thing to try and get it put on the docket, but yeah, it might not be easy as I thought it might be.
Well, if we still need help, I'll see what I can do. All right.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
I know they're all having a wee conversation back there. There's a court clerk and seeing what they can do from there. But
yeah,
you just need time. That's it. It's just time.
I get it. Hey, Slim, how can I help you?
Hey, how the fuck I get up out of here, yo?
Are you still in on a hut right now?
Yeah.
Let me. Yeah, let me. What's called? Call the police or something and try and get you out. That's it.
Oh, hi, yo.
All right.
Keep it slim.
Yeah, see you then. Let's see it.
I'm just waiting on taking my bar now, Liz.
Okay.
Trying to get Chalk to take it. Like I feel ready for it in any case. So.
Let me. I guess Harlan's over here. Harlan, real quick. Slim's asking to be let out at the moment.
Man, young one.
I'm gonna have a lapse of memory. Has it been the 2 years already?
Yeah. It's
Okay. Let me get a hold of an officer. Oh, Nim's already handling that. Sick.
Oh,
Hello, Mr. Liz.
Hey.
Where's the meeting going?
That'll be the conference room over there to the right or left.
Harlan, do you want to come, or there's a lot of stuff going on?
I got some shit I gotta take care of before I'm out there. Sorry, man. Thank you.
Okay.
It's a drink, something like shit.
Hello, young man.
I'm gonna
get.
I'm getting dog pawed right now. That's what happens.
I'm sorry, Liz.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Appreciate you.
What's your name?
Just get out of your hair.
I'm gonna bother if you got a question, ask it.
I was just saying, she said I should volunteer.
Well, the only thing did it get released to? Oh, it got released to Dwight. Okay, I see.
Oh, oops, forgot to contact Lizzo.
Yeah, I don't really need one either.
Okay.
I doubt she's still around. I can ask her.
No.
Hey, Liz. Could you correct me on this if I'm wrong?
What's that?
A witness testimony that's countered by rebuttal. Yeah, no, it's not a rebuttal. Fuck. Witness statement. Then you can counter argue, and then you can do a rebuttal and then a counter rebuttal, can't you?
What are you referring to? Whenever.
Say again?
What are you referring to? Are you referring to like in court?
Yeah, in court. Like when you're in court, like talking to the judge, like in proper court case.
It's referred to as witness testimony. In that case, testimony is when someone's sworn in. but you have direct questioning, and then you have cross-examination.
Cross-examination, yeah.
And then you go to redirect and recross.
Okay.
Some judges don't do what's called recross. Most do redirect.
That's the one that's the only thing I'm struggling with because I cannot remember it for the life of me. I keep blanking on it. So you go to examination, cross-examination, then redirect.
Or direct questioning and cross-examination.
Okay, cool.
Does anyone have any food I can buy?
I suggest trying the vending machine behind you by that door.
I have some slightly stale peanut butter sandwiches, but you're free to have one. You can have a couple of them.
Thank you, ma'am.
Here you go. They need eating.
Yeah, I got the template for you. You're gonna have to buy some paper because I'm already low.
Thank you.
Okay.
You can buy paper from the gentleman. You can't edit one that's already written on.
Who's this person that's been calling me? I don't actually recognize.
Oh no, I can go grab a paper. Do you want me to do that now and then pass it back?
If you want to, I'm.
Oh, wait. My bad was. Alright.
I do not want to hit you.
Sorry, I was messing with my phone.
No, what were you trying to do?
No, I'm just saying, what would you like me to... Let me go get some paper and I'll get that, and then what would you want me to do with the template?
I don't know why that's possible to click through your phone. It's very annoying.
Come into the courtroom over there, and I'll be in there.
Okay.
And just slip it to me.
Okay, no worries, I'll do that.
No worries.
Thank you so much, I appreciate you.
You're totally fine, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You need to go to the hospital.
Forgot that you can press through your phone. It's very annoying. Alright.
Hey, no problem. I'm glad we could get you set up and good to go.
Yes.
You got it.
You said pillbox?
Yeah, pillbox. So it's pretty much straight. You know, follow the road
And about
down till you're right before the highway.
I was there a little early.
15-ish minutes.
You gotta find one of the command members.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. You
By the
too.
way, you wanna pick your feet up and stomp.
Thank you.
Oh yes, I almost forgot about Mr. Slim. All right, one sec here.
Yes. That is plan. Okay. Yep. Trying to. Hello?
Hey, Liz.
Hey.
I was wondering if that lawyer thing was still happening at 9.
Yep, that's happening. If you want to come down.
Sure. Just want to make sure it's not gonna be weird for like a non-lawyer to be there.
That's fine. You can come down. That's fine. That's it.
Okay. Be right over. Where it's in the conference room, you said?
Yeah. If you just go to the front of City Hall, I'll bring you guys there.
Sure. I'll be there in like 5 minutes.
All right. See you then.
Have a good one.
You too. Okay.
Ooh, another case on the go, Liz. Another case on the go. Ooh.
Okay. Hey, Lily. Good to hear from you. Having to respond to. Sorry, I'm having to respond to a whole bunch of messages. So.
Nah, you go for it.
All right.
You go for it.
All right.
It's like I hate this because it's literally like 10 minutes from the time, so I'm just gonna fucking push us through.
Oh.
All right, is Slim out there awake right now?
Yeah, he called me. That's. I remembered to.
All right, give me one sec.
Be quiet and let the judge rule you not guilty.
Hey,
and
what's
you're
up?
free, man.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Why was that?
There. Where is it at? No, I got a vehicle. I can come out there. Yeah, okay. I'll be out there and just like give me like 2 minutes and then I'll be on my way. All right, peace. Okay.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was the start of the trial or the end of the trial that he ended up getting. All right.
Liz, can you call him and see if he's good?
Oh yeah, you just called me, but sure, I'll come back. All right.
See if if they'll let him walk out.
Come on, Slim. Now he's not picking up.
Oh.
Just let me know. I gotta go do a bench trial, but let me know if there's any issues, okay?
All right.
Okay, I guess I got to wait for the next lawyer. Yay. Next judge, I mean, yay. Oh yeah, Liz, are you in this next bench? Are you in the next trial coming up, or?
Which one?
Just me. The one that's coming up next. Like this is the one with the block people that's going on right now. I was just curious if you're in the next one that's coming up.
I mean, I'm heading the meeting thing today in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, Jen. How you doing?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
Surprisingly good.
Why isn't Ken the owner? I don't know. I don't know why.
I think I've realized now. I've become enlightened. So
Enlightened?
I've become enlightened.
Well, with not needing POD anymore.
You mean PDO?
PDO, yeah.
No. I've realized, I've been trying to fix things and like stop them from breaking, but I realized, I think things just need to break. So.
Oh, you went over this yesterday.
Yeah.
What, did I miss a lot?
Yeah, PDO is gone.
Oh, I see.
Oh, there's a
how
drink
did that
machine
happen?
here.
Or how'd that happen?
Go for us,
the governor and came in with some of the judges, and they signed the document to dissolve PDO right in front of us in the middle of our meeting. So
yeah, they didn't even give us an option. They also had a meeting
in the middle of the meeting.
Gonna talk about your issues.
Yep.
They also had a
Hey, Garkeith.
They also had a meeting before it as well, but to just like pre-discuss it and then decide what they were gonna do, even before they even decided to ask us what we think should happen.
I see.
Does anyone know how long judges stick around for after trials? Like,
how long?
Yeah, because I'm trying to I know the guy who we were just talking to. Shit, I can't remember his name.
Okay, I look forward to seeing it there.
Chalk or whatever his name is. Yeah, it's Chalk, isn't it? the judge that was just here needs to go to do a bench, so I'm kind of fucked.
Harlan should be doing a bench though. Are they doing it together?
I don't know, maybe. I'm gonna see who if a judge walks into the lobby and ask straight up.
What are you asking for?
My bar.
Oh, we still get paid.
I think I'm
Nice,
ready.
nice.
I mean, I've been getting like absolutely punished by, I think his name's Wade.
Not dissolved. Not dissolved.
Older gentleman, beard, mustache, wears a hat
Oh,
all the time. Leather
Hey, Slim.
jacket.
Hey, be Slim.
Hey, you should be able to get out now.
I'm up out of here already, yo.
Okay.
That should be hella Slim.
Yeah. I'm sorry about what happened. I felt that I tried my best, but I guess the judge
Hey,
thought
it's
otherwise.
alright, yo. I know where there is the tanker is, and I know where you sleep.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. That's a joke, yo. For
Okay.
legal reasons, that's a joke.
So, just so you were aware, I think I've become a little bit enlightened. You know, I've realized that maybe the system needs to break before things can be fixed. So.
Hey, that's what I was thinking,
Yeah,
yo. That's why
yeah.
I already got a plot to bomb the city hall.
Okay, now I can't say that I officially encourage that, but. No,
Hey, all I gotta say, yo, is don't be at Uwu Cafe tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, I'll take your word for that. All right,
Alright, keep it real, Slim.
I appreciate you, Slim.
Is he going on about blowing shit off trucks again?
Client attorney privilege.
Fair enough, fair enough. I assume that's what's happening.
Let me see. Kind of sucks that, the bench trial ends up happening right as I have a planned meeting, but. What time is it?
I'm waiting for this one to like round up so I can ask the current judges on to take a bar.
What about that? What's it called? The removal PDL?
No, is that a judge?
I think it's I think this is a good thing in the sense like this is going to cause things to break a lot faster.
Never heard.
This is great. I've never. Yeah, this is amazing. This is a good thing right here. What are you? Are you? All right. Hey, that's up.
That was funny.
All right, have a good night, Lily. I appreciate you. That's sorry to hear that you delayed getting.
Nah, that court case that's on at the moment is a complete shit show, honestly.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Evidence wasn't
Your Honor,
submitted properly by state. Also,
This is it.
hey, compadre.
About evidence.
Nice haircut.
How far
Thank
the
you.
state is willing to go to
I'm here for the meeting at 9.
a conviction.
Oh yeah, that's what's happening. So usually I find there's not a whole lot of people like at the actual time, but then people will just start to trickle in really fast once you just get it started.
He was supposed to be the one.
All right.
So we'll wait here for a little bit longer. See who's coming over.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom over there and try off. It's fucking pouring outside.
Okay.
Cracked under pressure, and a man who tried at every turn to avoid responsibility for this investigation in this case. But what's worse, as far as I'm concerned,
Oh, let
is
me
the fact that he
check on that.
was stood up there, left alone. The courtroom is full of people who could have backed up his testimony. I mean, DA Stroker here could have. George Power said he could have. And according to the state, there are many other witnesses that were lined up and never called. Why? Because nobody wanted to go on the record and back up his testimony.
Hey Evelyn, we're having the meeting about now. Are you able to make it?
And they weren't willing to risk
no, we're doing a tour right now. We're trying to get some things written up.
Okay.
I mean, he went all in and then he went all out.
All right.
Let me know how it goes.
Thank you anyways. All right.
And the state let him.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there's this identity.
I don't think many people are going to show Liz just on the fact that it was a shit show yesterday, plus what happened.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I feel it's important to have a meeting, so we can discuss what happened. I said I'd hold it regardless of
This is an accident. This is no
what's going on.
This is baked into the entire
feelings necessarily matter.
foundation of this investigation.
I'm kind of sorry, Mr. Drama.
Hey Gwen, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good to hear from you. So,
I kind of wish I missed it, to be fair.
Oh,
They built this investigation around.
Because all it turned into was arguing between the lawyers and the BSO, the people who were more supportive of the BSO and judges. That's all it turned into, even though it was meant to be a civil discussion. I really don't like arguing.
yeah, I think that's always what happens when you have like a lot of opposing groups together.
Was it the truth?
Yeah.
It just turns into arguing.
I mean, we'll never know.
I wish we ran it like a courtroom more or less, where we had like one person to like be the fucking order keeper, the meeting head. Because that just dissolved into arguments like fast yesterday.
Okay. Is it really just us? I heard a lot of people actually say they would be able to make it, so.
Who was handed a sweetheart deal.
You didn't
and on the
come down here to argue with people, did you?
As far as I'm concerned, can't keep these stories.
What was that?
That's not just
You didn't come down here to be arguing with people, did you?
No, of course not. No.
They've held Jeffrey
That's just what it evolved into yesterday, thanks to the BSO.
It's 2025 and they still have paper towels in there. They don't have hot dryer.
I was I think you had said something to me before, and I think you might be right about things. About you've been talking about, you know, how maybe the system is broken and needs to be destroyed in some way. So that's I think you might be right about that. So
he waited for his day in court, and for what? A faulty investigation, a confidential informant, and evidence that's so sloppy.
What was it?
They couldn't even get.
I suppose.
Yep. So I think it's in everyone's best interest if things break, and so I'm going to encourage that. That's
Let's break the bar.
So
I mean, I tried that, but
you tried what?
Your Honor, the state can't allow the state
breaking the bar. So
yeah, I tried breaking the bar.
In their own evidence, they've manipulated evidence. They've used the word of a known criminal.
Let's see. Do we have anyone who can actually open the doors over there? I don't think so.
I can get one of the courthouse people over.
If you could, please.
Yeah, no problem.
No proof that he even sold a weapon. No sales, no control.
Oh yeah, I thought that was you. Okay.
Not a single piece of evidence.
Good to see you. How have you been?
Sold an illegal firearm. And what
So,
I'm asking to do is simple.
not sure if you heard the Public Defense Office was dissolved yesterday. So hoping to have a meeting to discuss what happened yesterday, and then just what the lawyers want to do from here, and such and such.
The key witness is discredited.
Wait, what happened?
The Public Defense Office was dissolved yesterday. The governor and some cops, they came into the middle of our meeting and decided to sign a contract in front of us, dissolving the Public Defense Office that we had been discussing.
Is that what that big meeting in the conference room is supposed to be about?
Well, it was supposed to be about like whether or not we wanted to continue Public Defense Office existing and like how the lawyers felt about that matter, but they just kind of made the decision for us. So I felt the judges also went back on their agreement to form a committee, and so they said the judges are going to be the end all be all. So.
Okay, so nobody gets
Thanks for opening the room.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you, Nim. I appreciate you. All right.
Enjoy.
Yeah, let's head over. So.
Is it for everyone? Like.
Yeah, of course. You can come.
Okay.
No, paralegals not allowed.
Well, I'm not a paralegal, so it's okay.
Fucking reading.
I don't mind the rain too much.
I am a paralegal. I'm being funny.
No. Yeah, sorry, you can't go.
Sued, done. Bye.
Fine. Usually you start things, and then people start filing in. So. Let's see. Be fine here, I guess. Isn't here? Right. Alright. What's it going?
What do you want to see?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay. Usually I find, you know, once you just start getting something going, people will file in. Just gotta get it going early. That's so, for those of you who were not here yesterday, the Public Defense Office was dissolved here. We had some people barge into the meeting here, and the governor decided to sign the contract in front of us all to, after we had raised concerns about whether or not the public defense office should continue to exist. Almost despite us, I felt like. So.
Can I ask what were some of the concerns about the PDO?
To continue existing or to?
Yeah. Yeah, like.
So
basically, what were the issues that people had with them existing in the first place?
Oh, what issues people had with the PDO existing?
Yeah.
So I think the major thing that been brought up is that people seem to think that lawyers were on duty and just getting paid while not accepting calls. Because that's what the cops, what they see is that, you know, they call the lawyer line and nobody picks up. But what actually was happening was that there was mainly private attorneys, and so there was no obligation for private attorneys to answer the lawyer line.
Right.
And we're getting paid to do so. And so.
And also the public defenders were super busy as well and couldn't always answer that lawyer line.
Yeah, of course. I know both you and Barry were doing great work. You were doing so much, actually. So.
Is there no way to have some kind of separate PDO line specifically for people who are looking for PDO versus, you know, private attorneys, so that way that kind of mishap wouldn't happen?
No,
Because-
not the way it was set up.
Because I mean, typically PDO and private attorneys are not in any way the same. I mean, so that they have them lumped together in that way, and people blaming PDO for something that they had no control over, that doesn't really seem right to me.
I would agree. Yes, I thought it was mainly just, you know, what the police saw and complained about was that nobody was answering lawyer line, and so they made the assumption that if lawyers are around, that they're just getting paid to do nothing, which was not the case. But
and people weren't correcting them either. They were making this assumption, and there are some lawyers that were letting them run with that assumption.
During the meeting, I did correct them on that, but they didn't seem to care too much about it. They seem to think that lawyers, to incentivize lawyers entering the calls, now for cell reps, they're paying $500, for bench trials, $3,000, and for, I believe is it hot cases? For hot cases, it will be $3,000 to $10,000.
Okay, and then how is that being paid?
That's.
Like, I'm gonna walk into an empty courthouse and stand here for 4 hours to get paid?
I believe if you look on the dashboard, it's, it says the opt-in state pay. You have to submit your information, meaning that's so much, dude. They really expect us to... Oh, so they're expecting us to submit some paperwork about it.
Well, yeah. How else did you think that would work?
I thought the cop would just be able to, like, I'm not sure, either like attach us to the report or, you know, just give us a voucher or like a what's called a check, something on those lines.
But it needs to come from the state, not from the police.
Well, don't the police, they get money from the DOJ budget is what I thought.
No, they get money from taxes that are paid by the state, but that's their money.
I could be wrong about
it
this.
looks really weird if a defense attorney's being paid out of a PD budget to represent the clients. Very one-sided.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense.
I guess that's fair, yeah.
I was like, you need some clarification on that.
Because otherwise, I wouldn't understand why the police would care if, you know, whatever their assumption about PDO would be. If they're not funding it, then I wouldn't understand them caring. If they are, then I can kind of get their idea. But that still makes no sense to me, because technically PDO would cover the people who are going against the police, not the police themselves. That, you know, that's the DA's job. So I guess I'm really confused on how some of this works, because I am still fairly new to the city and understanding, you know, how kind of everything works here compared to what I'm used to.
So when I had been in ADA, I had seen that the DOJ and the police budgets were from the same place, so I had made that assumption that they could just write a check on behalf of the DOJ in that instance. So
okay.
Yeah, because I was able to see all the police who, like, how much they took out and all that, whatever. But yes, so There is paperwork now we have to fill out in regards to getting paid. I don't think people were abusing the system in the first place. I think this is just reinventing getting paid to be on call for the most part, but it's, for the people who like to take setups and the bench trials and all that, it's they'll be getting paid more for it. I don't personally feel that how much we were getting paid was a major issue for lawyers. I feel like that was not what lawyers are mainly concerned about. That's I could be wrong about that. Do you guys feel differently?
Mm-hmm. What were you guys concerned about?
The main issue I'd heard from quite a few lawyers was the overreach by judges, that they had felt judges could just like take people's bars without like even having any kind of hearing or anything like that. I've been really happy that the judges had agreed to form a committee because of that, but they decided to go back on it, so that's no longer happening.
Is that typical for them to just pull somebody's bar license without any kind of reasoning behind it or anything like that?
Yeah. It's more that a single
they have
judge.
reasons.
Yeah, there's definitely reasons. It's more that a single judge would do it without consulting anyone else, which was causing issues. Because oftentimes when a judge does something like that, they're in a very emotional state, and so there's some questions whether or not it's super warranted in those instances. A suspension, sure, but like removing their bar license entirely, I would get a pretty big pay cut. Let's see. Or do you guys have any concerns though, or anything you would like to add to this?
What was spoken about in the last meeting?
The last meeting what had been spoken about was the PDO, whether or not that should continue. Almost every single lawyer there seemed to be of the opinion that the public defense office should continue, and it should continue existing. They would like that to be the case.
Interesting.
I'll be honest, like, I'm working to become a DA one day, and I find a great value in the PDO. I always have. It's kind of why I don't understand why it's even a negotiation. I mean, the PDO serves as much of a purpose as the DA's office, just for those who need it, for the other side. So to me, I don't know, it just makes no sense to me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, why aren't we doing the same thing to the DA's office and making them have to submit their bench trials, their cell reps?
People couldn't play nicely with the PDO. That was the whole problem. They couldn't let the PDO do what the PDO needed to do. They wanted to fuss about it. People who weren't even in the PDO, and it got to this point.
Well,
that's why we can't have nice things.
I believe, quite frankly, it's because the judges look down on us in some manner. That that we're lesser than them in some way, despite having separate jobs.
Down on who?
It's the public defense office. Just lawyers in general.
They didn't look down on the PDO.
They came into the meeting to interrupt it, to dissolve the PDO in front of all of us.
Well, yeah, because of what it got to. It didn't need to get that far. Like, it didn't need to get to this point, right? Didn't need to. Completely avoidable.
I would say yes, but I wanted to have a conversation with the lawyers to see the different reasonings for why, or if they believe it should exist, and then hopefully bring that up to the judges. But they decided to take matters into their own hands.
Well, are they leaving it open to vote to whether they want to get the PDO back in business? I mean, like, is it a done thing where they're like, no, we're not going to negotiate with that, or has a final decision been made? I mean,
we have been, all control has been removed from our ability to influence them. That's up to the judges right now, in the governor's office.
And the governor's office has made an official announcement, so I don't think there's any going back on that.
So sorry, just a question yet. Is most concerned about like what it feels like there's been constant overreach with stuff like if SABA is a thing, right? I mean, like, why are the judges not sure of or why do they have the ability to just revoke people's bar licenses willy-nilly? instead of Saba having some kind of internal ability to manage itself. Like, the judges should be in charge of the DOJ. Why are they also just... Is that not a concern, I guess?
It was a concern, and they had agreed to form a committee. I thought they made a concession. They're like, all right, we will form a committee made out of the DAs, two elected DAs, two elected private attorneys, two elected judges, to form a committee that would do bar hearings and all that. They decided to go back on that, though, once and just dissolve the PDO entirely with
Liz, that legislation has already been written by me and Lars. It's in process.
Really?
Is there any paralegals that want to come for a cell rep for a warrant? No takers? Okay. Bye.
Yeah, if you want to off as well. All right. I was gonna invite him in, but all right.
I don't think he was willing to sit and listen, to be honest.
Well, he gave us some good information there, so I was not aware of that. He says that it's being written. Whether or not it'll be signed off on, I'm not sure. But I do agree that the judges probably need to have some level of accountability towards them, rather than just them just doing stuff like this. That's consolidating powers.
I'm just used to a head judge over the other judges, and then a justice over the bar association who handles the bar hearings. Not this convoluted 15 fucking judges getting their hands in the pot and shaking it.
I'm sorry, could you speak up? I can barely hear you down there.
I don't think she heard you.
Oh.
No, I heard him. Can you hear me?
Yes, that's a lot better. Thank you so much.
All right, no, I was just saying that instead of having 15 different fucking judges with their hands in the pot, I was used to a chief justice over all the judges. Everything went through them for their decisions. They didn't just go off.
Yeah, I know
do
we are
something, have a
outside
crack on
in
their
this.
own. And then there was a justice who was specifically in charge of the bar association to handle bar hearings and issuing bar exams.
Yeah.
You're fine.
I mean, that would imply that they have some kind of
Missed both
organization
meetings,
amongst
doesn't even care about me.
The judges, to be honest. I have seen a
Alright.
total lack of that.
Well, I mean, I'm used to there being like a basically committee. You know, there's 5 members on the bar association, and they're the ones that vote for whether someone loses their licenses or not. I mean, I feel like leaving one person in power over that isn't
No, I appreciate
always
you.
the best situation, because I've seen people take that to their head, you know, and I don't know. I'm wondering, those that are in the PDO, did they revoke everyone's licenses once they disbanded the PDO, or you guys are they still able to practice law?
They're still able to practice law, just
Okay.
as private
We're
attorneys.
all just private
Yeah.
attorneys.
But now here's my question: if Ulf and Lars are off writing legislation that affects everybody, why are we even sitting here talking about it? It's like it looks like somebody else is taking it upon themselves to do stuff without discussing it.
Typical.
I had talked with Lars about this. I had thought after the judges said, nope, we're going back on this, that they'd had a disagreement with Lars in some form and refused to form a committee. I mean, even if Lars does make something like this, it does have to be signed off on by the governor's office, so it's not a guarantee that it's occurring. But the thing we had to discuss would be 2 elected officials from the private attorneys, from the DA's office, and from the judges. How we would go about electing them, I'm not entirely sure. But we had discussed that. There was a discussion for how people should be paid, and it was kind of like the version thing that we're looking at now, but is that people were going to be paid out in 30-minute increments rather than every hour, which is currently, because that 30-minute setup is kind of a lot. It's a
4-hour bench trial is a lot too.
I agree. But the PDO was officially dissolved. I don't think that's changing anytime soon. So really, it's just a question of what is the... Is there a plan from here, or how would you guys like to handle things in regards to practicing? It's a...
What do you mean?
Okay, so I guess something that I would be interested in considering or being considered. Couldn't we just go to the governor's office and, I guess, try to find out what the process would be to get the Saba out from underneath the, I guess, the control of judges? Because there's no reason in particular that the judges should have control over people's bar licenses just without any kind of oversight.
So to be clear, judges and DAs, even cops, have the ability to remove people's licenses because they have access to those things in the MDT. That's not something that can ever just change.
I don't mean in that way. I mean just like there are certain conditions and restrictions applied by law to remove someone's weapons license or something like that. Why don't we just seek out the governor's office to write actual laws on who can and or under what conditions someone's bar license is allowed to be removed, instead of a judge just saying, "Oh, I'm upset with you," and removing your bar license because I feel like it.
So it does sound like there is works in place to form a committee, or have a committee formed, like I just said, and they would be handling bar hearings. What I discussed with Lars was that if a judge does suspend your bar license, there has to be a hearing within 48 hours or your license will be unsuspended. And they'll decide whether or not, what you did was, ethically wrong in some way and deserves like further suspension or removal of your license, or if you did nothing necessarily ethically wrong and they'll unsuspend you. And that'll be true for judges as well. They will also be held accountable to that.
Just Team Slim, I think.
What was that?
I said, what's going on out there?
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's not my big, not my fun.
Jesus.
Yep, he just got out, so he's
He just got out? What do you mean?
He'd been in there on a hut for quite a long time, and then he got had to serve 2 extra years after he was found guilty, which is kind of strange, but...
Who's that person in the orange car?
Yeah, that's Slim.
Oh. How'd you know that?
Because he always does that.
This a lot.
Oh, is he the one that just drives his shit through doors because he thinks they're like portals or some shit?
I'm not sure about that. He just loves driving his car into the middle of the courthouse like that. He does a lot. So
He also does the police stations.
Usually once a day.
Sounds like an upstanding individual.
He can be a nice guy at times.
Sometimes multiple times a day. So, all right, but okay. So if they're now they're putting guns on him though. All right.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Then can I ask, is there any concerns that any of you might have and would like to bring up? I mean, it's okay if you have any concern. If you're completely fine with everything how it is now, and you're like, this is
Kev. Okay, sit down, Kev.
This is perfectly okay, then that's fine. But it's okay to say that you're worried about something.
In this city, with the PDO, is it free for somebody to have somebody with a PDO representing them, or do they get charged for that?
It was when it existed.
Was free, okay. See, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure, because in my opinion, every person needs to have representation, and not everyone can afford whatever the cost might be for
our own PDO.
So PDO
our
really
own
does
DOJ.
serve a
Leadership.
very pivotal duty in the city. So I feel like getting rid of PDO is going to be a detriment to the citizens of this place. I just wish that I had some kind of power. There was something that I could do to even talk to, you know, whoever is in charge of having to decide whether they're going to permanently get rid of PDO or bring it back at some point.
Can always start a petition.
I believe the announcement from the DOJ specified that you can still get lawyers without paying. Would be funded by the state, I believe. They had some figures there. I can't remember them off the top of my head.
I mean, there's no fundamental reason for the.
I think bring a second.
As well, but given the history of the PDO and the inability of others to allow it to exist and run properly, I just personally don't think that it's something that's needed right now. Maybe not ever again.
Yes, sir. You and Lent?
Yes, sir. I'm a newer attorney, so my main concern is like education and stuff. So even though the PDO is dissolved, I feel as if there should be a, you know, since there's multiple firms of private attorneys, there should still be some like umbrella group that where we all help each other out, like education and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what a bar association should be setting up for people.
I just think without the PDO, everyone is going to be separate and not helping each other.
I understand what you're saying. I know that, so firms do still exist, and that's what they, or at least that's what a few judges were saying, you know, just make firms. And I feel like there's a little bit of a difference than, you know, all being part of an organization rather than, you know, making firms necessarily. It doesn't mean it has to be different. We can try and treat it in the same way, and I currently have my own firm, and we have a fair amount of paralegals that we've been trying to teach, but currently there is no obligation for anybody to teach people, which I feel is probably an issue. It's
Agreed.
I mean, it depends. If you have a firm, your obligation to teach people is because you want to make sure you're teaching paralegals up to standard to work under you in your firm. So...
Yeah, but that's only if you want them to work underneath you.
Be some kind of like a union?
Well, I mean, that's what the Bar Association should be in theory. We all operate under the Bar Association.
The Bar Association is basically like a proto-union. Before unions existed, it was the thing that was meant to kind of govern the lawyers that they had created for themselves to like represent themselves in that way.
Yeah, it just feels like a big like nothing right now because we don't have a bar committee where usually that exists, where a bar association exists. And, you know, without someone spearheading things like lawyer training or paralegal training, things like that under the Bar Association, like it feels very one-dimensional at the moment, but I think that can change. Any one of us can hold a class teaching paralegals about whatever, like nothing is stopping us.
Oh yeah, there's nothing stopping us necessarily. Like, and I think there are incentives to do so. There's no reason it has to be different. It's more that people have to be the ones who take initiative to do so, which might be an issue. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Why?
Because oftentimes people are, it's like...
People don't want to do work?
Not that they don't want to do work, but starting new things is hard, is very difficult. Change is hard. And so to do something like that on their own, it can be very intimidating for a lot of people.
Well, then they probably shouldn't be the ones running the classes in the first place.
That's fair.
I mean, all work is, you know, the burden of the work is lessened as long if more people are signing up to do it. So that people are collectively getting together to decide to teach classes. Then, hey, you know, it's not relying on any singular person to do that.
BCSO deputy saying I was being requested, and then they stopped answering me.
Oh, and in case you guys don't know as well, Trey Larox, he decided to quit being a lawyer and joined the BCSO in the middle of the meeting yesterday, so he's no longer an attorney.
Here's my surprised face.
Who or what is that person?
Does it look surprised?
Should I be concerned or care?
I thought he was a good attorney. I don't really. He seemed
He
to.
didn't know what the fuck he wanted, Liz.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he wanted, but yeah, the cops had came in here and said 99% of lawyers are shit, and he was like, yeah, I agree with that, and I may be a cop, and so. All right.
Trey, who has never held a case, like, okay, and the rest of us, 99% of us are shit when he's never done like anything. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. He talks enough shit about me.
I have a question. Who actually?
Anyway, he's the one that called me and said my clients wanted me, and now he's not talking. So I don't know what's going on.
Now that the PDO is no longer a thing, who actually issues bar licenses?
The judges currently do so. They were the ones who.
So one of the reasons that the judges wanted to get rid of the PDO was because it was causing too much work for them, and now they're taking on more work for them by having less people to issue bar licenses.
I brought this concern up to them when we had a talk, and this was a while ago, I don't know, a couple weeks ago or so, and that's when I proposed, you know, really formulating a committee so that they could do that stuff, and there wouldn't be like a bottleneck, because they are saying they can handle it, but I don't know.
Do we need to be retested if we didn't get our bar from a judge?
No.
So this will be going forward from here. Paralegals will have to see about getting their bar from judges. I don't believe there's currently any standardized testing, so, you know, depending on which judge you go to, the test is probably going to be different.
Shocker.
For the PDO, I know we had used Emma's version of the bar exam, and I would usually spend 45 minutes to an hour trying to teach the person during it as well. I don't think the judges are going to do that, so you can expect the bar exam probably to be around the realm of 10-15 minutes.
I mean, they shouldn't have been taking like 2 hours in the first fucking place. It's ridiculous.
Well, for the bar exam?
Yes.
Well, no, the point of that was that you were teaching the person while giving the bar exam, because, you know, they're not super learned
Shouldn't the
yet.
person learn before they take the bar exam? I mean, that's the point of an exam. You don't give a lesson plan during a test.
Well, oftentimes people may know, like, what the answer is, but not why that's the answer. You know what I mean? And so
that should be part of their learning. Like, more than half of our job is articulation of what we're trying to say.
That test didn't need to be any longer than 30 minutes. I've never spent longer than 30 minutes on the test. You either knew your stuff, or you didn't, or some of the things that were like jurisdictional, which maybe they just weren't familiar with. I took a moment to explain those things to them. But like, people boasting about, like Hugo saying, oh, my bar exam test lasts 2.5 hours. That's terrible. That's fucking terrible. It should have never been that long. It was what, 22 questions? No reason for it to be 2.5 hours long. So I hope they take 15 to 30 minutes, because nobody deserves to sit there for that long over 20-something questions.
I just think that they need to, if they're going to be the ones doing it, they need to actually be around to give them regularly, and they need to actually standardize it. Because if I go to one judge and they ask me 5 questions and then give me my bar exam, or I go to a different judge and I get asked 20 questions and fail, what does that say about the quality of lawyers that are being admitted into SABA? Which I don't believe we should be gatekeeping in any kind of way. I just think that there should be a standardization of expectations
Excuse me
for the
a
work that we
moment.
do.
Yes, I can agree with that. And to be clear, the main reason why the bar exam had taken so long was because of the fact that we would try and tutor the individual during it, because more often than not, if someone is taking the bar exam, they're not experienced in their things yet, and so giving them the little intricacies and teaching is something I would enjoy it, as long as there wasn't more than 2 bar exams a day, but there often was.
And to clarify, I'm all for tutoring. Tutoring is very important. I think people should be feeling encouraged, and they should have people who are willing to give them the knowledge and the information they
Honestly,
need.
the bar exams were too much for me too. I wasn't happy with having to do them. I got very
I just
annoyed
mean
by
that
having to
if
do them so
someone's
often.
actually going through the process of taking the exam, I don't think it should be happening during the exam. If someone fails the exam, they fail the exam. It's not the end of the world. It's not a bad thing. Just learn a little bit more, spend another day shadowing somebody, come back. At the end of the day, it's better for someone to have more experience and more tutelage than just the test itself being used as that kind of platform, in my opinion, I think.
I can agree with that. It's but currently there wasn't really any way to like officially teach people in a form other than just having them follow you. I mean, you could teach them like whenever things came up and whatnot, and I would try and do so in anything that might need to know. But it was very rare that with stuff like a bar exam, there was stuff that would be relevant and that would come up, and you'd be like, okay, this is why it is. But regardless, is there any questions about for paralegals, how they would proceed from here? None? Oh, yeah, yes, you, Constantine?
I guess you just talk to a judge, get your bar, and then figure shit out, guys, right?
Yeah, that was one of the issues that the lawyers that had, was the fact that they had felt like they would become lawyers, and then they just had to figure shit out, like you said.
Yeah, but to be honest, like, since I'm a paralegal, there's not that much shit going on where I can like follow people around. I'm not really planning on being like a paralegal for months, you know. It's kind
I mean, part of that issue is that, like, and I don't know if I was speaking to you or someone else about this, but you need to attach yourself to a firm and to a lawyer, and that's how you're gonna get your training. We don't have a system right now where it's easy for us to reach out to all the paralegals who are on duty and say, hey, listen, we're going to a cell call, do you want to tag along? That doesn't exist. So attaching yourself to a firm is the best way to go about things, I think, unless someone has another idea. But it's also a good way, you know, you train under a lawyer, that's what a paralegal does. And then usually they're offered a position in that firm to continue working in the firm. It's like a bonus. You train and then you kind of have a place to go when you're done.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like lawyers are around during a very specific time, and then there's like no one around. At least that's my experience as a paralegal.
Did it day
It's been like, unless I'm here at prime time, it's very much not much going on. Also, like, not a lot of calls coming in, so it's and we cannot pick up the calls, right? So it's kind of.
We can pick up the call, or the paralegals can.
Yeah, we can't. Yeah. So I think it's honestly getting to be like doing cell reps yourself and stuff. I feel like isn't that bad. At least like to start and get like learn from experience, I guess, right? Because I don't think the volume is there at the moment. At least from my experience, there's not that much volume to actually learn everything, right? What I've been doing is just look through the books and ask every question I have regarding those, right? That could be useful eventually, but beyond that.
Are you working under a firm?
Yes.
Yeah, with Liz.
Yep, he's working under my firm. That's
And you're not having enough opportunities through the firm?
well, for startups and whatnot. I mean, when I'm around, I'll take them with me for things, but I'm not around necessarily all the time, so I can't do so whenever, you know, I'm not here. Sam's usually around often enough, so.
Yeah, but honestly, I've been to like with you to one cell rep, I think, with Trey to one, and think beyond that, I'm just being sitting in courtrooms, you know, and it's not like a hit or anything, right? It's just like the volume itself, right? It's not a problem of like the firms in general or like specific lawyers. It's just like the volume. It's not like every 5 minutes there's a new cell rep going on, right? Or stuff like that. I feel like
usually
that's the. And I think that's also the same thing with the judges. What they want is like have more volume of lawyers and sink or swim. What do you call it? Yeah, sink or swim. I think. Either you make it or you don't. I think that's kind of the mentality. Either you get like familiar with everything or you don't, and then you're out. And I kind of fuck with that, honestly.
One of the things that I had heard some paralegals brought up was having sign-offs potentially. So like having like a mock trial sign-off, having like a cell rep sign-off, those kind of things to give people goals. And you know, just things that can be signed off. Then say, okay, this person does know their stuff in this regard. I'm not sure how much that can be done now that PDO isn't a thing, but that was something that had been brought up, and I thought was a very interesting idea. That's it.
How many private firms are there in the city, relatively?
I'm not able to know. I'm pretty sure Wolf has his firm. Pretty confident that. I have my own firm. Morgan, I think I had heard that you were part of a firm as well.
Yes, I run my own firm.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, either way, whether it's through PDO or through working in a private law firm, I do feel like your idea of sign-offs is a good idea for anyone, like wherever they work. But also, like, and I know this is probably not possible, but like implementing some kind of training for new lawyers, you know, where you have people who've been doing it a while teaching classes or something like that. There has to be some kind of option that can be done to help train people who are feeling a little lost.
So like this is part of the sad, like this is sad to me to hear. No offense to you. I'm not saying like there's no offense to you. I find it hard to hear that because that is what was being done through PDO, and that is what I was doing through PDO, and other people tore that down and ripped it away, and now we don't have those things. And like it pisses me off. Like it 150 million% pisses me off that it had to get to this point and we are losing opportunities like those.
I'll be honest with you, it pisses me off. I think it's ridiculous, number one. But in my opinion, if they continue on this route, it's going to cripple the system. I mean, honestly.
I agree with you.
Well, you need to look outward to all the private attorneys who made it their business to drag down the PDO.
So I agree with you, it's going to cripple things. And I think that there is just... I've been seeing the judges become more jaded over time, and that's very worrying. And so to just see things getting worse, like I don't think I've seen anything just like getting better over the past couple months or so. To see things just getting worse over time, I don't have hopes in things getting better. And so I believe that things probably just need to break in order for things to get better. That's
for people to realize.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just curious, do you mean like for people to realize how important PDO really is, and to see that without it, it's not going to work out the way that they think?
I'm not referring to just the PDO, I'm referring to the, you know, the DOJ, the justice system itself. Because I'm having clients who are being like, you know, there's no point in stopping for cops anymore. I'm just going to shoot them, or I'm just going to drive off, or I'm just going to do such and such, right? But they're escalating because they don't feel they have any ability to respond or any recourse in any form. They're not feeling like heard, or they're not feeling justice in some form. And so if this continues from what I've seen with, you know, criminals escalating like this, and then things getting worse, and then police weaponizing huts and all that kind of stuff, it's just going to eventually collapse on itself. It's...
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to build a bunker. It's what I'm considering my firm to be, the bunker I'm building to, you know, protect who I can protect in it. I do not have faith in the judges, and I think that things are going to go in a worse direction. But that's a good thing because that just means that things are speeding up to break faster. And once they break, things can be fixed, but not until then. That's Sorry, I'm an accelerationist. All right. So it's not necessarily a bad thing if things seem to be going like just getting worse over time. That goes to show that things are heading towards a breaking point. That's a good thing, because once things break, then there can be change that can happen. Then there can be healing. But I feel like not until then. Any thoughts about that? Is there anyone who feels that there's ways to just currently fix the system that would be able to be implemented? Yes, Constantine? Irony.
I feel like there's like no benefit of doing those with the pay it is currently, because man, $500 for a cell rep is like, you can't even repair your car and get a full gas of tank, with that money.
Well,
and unless it's like up,
Oh, I think I may be talking over. Whoops.
There's enough incentive for lawyers to actually like try to help those that don't have the money, and inherently fucks it.
your bread and butter should be cell reps, if not retainers, right? So $500 for a cell rep is pretty much the going price for a attorney who's not very experienced. You don't want to go too high with that, because then things start to become predatory. Like, there was a lawyer who was charging $20,000 for cell reps. No one was taking that because it's absolutely stupid that was even considered in the first place. But then it hurts the whole system, right? Because then those people aren't getting the representation they need if the only person around's like, give me $20,000. So the cell rep should be kept. I feel like 500 is fair for a cell rep, because they aren't, at the end of the day, like, you as a private attorney should be focusing on bigger things like securing retainers and the like.
To be clear, in the United States, there is set up by the Bar Association a professional code of ethics, and charging unreasonable fees is against that code of ethics. And so what Morgan is referring to can get your bar removed. That is something that is not really legal. It's predatory.
And I think, just personally as a lawyer with a whole lot of experience, I don't feel good trying to make a buck off of people in the cells who are the most in need of help at that moment. If you want to make a buck off of people, take on civil cases. That should be what you're going after. But we shouldn't be treating cell reps like that is our main source of income.
I'm not saying it's the main source. It's more like an incentive for keep focusing on cell reps and giving people a chance for a lawyer, right? Because in the end, if you have personal goals of, I don't know, building a law firm, getting a car, or whatever, you need the money, right? Then $500 isn't worth it for you, right? There's like no incentive to, instead of actually building private cases and making the money on that, to actually like help the people, no? At least that's what I...
To be clear,
it's not like $500, like 1,000 would be more fair, because like any other job, I mean, shit, you make more there, like, it's kind of...
To be clear, lawyers have been getting paid around $500 an hour. The PDO had been getting paid that much.
That's an hour, right?
Yes.
That's an hourly pay and not a
and a salary
fee
takes
available.
way less than an hour mostly.
Generally.
It's the availability part, right?
It's the what?
The availability.
Right, because
That
we're only
you're
doing one
on
cell
call.
rep every couple of hours, it doesn't really balance itself out.
Yeah, and then you have to be available for that rep, right?
Right, which is
So-
kind of how being a private attorney goes, though, right? It's feast or famine, and you can't overcharge people in the cells because you're in a famine. I mean, you're welcome. You are a private attorney, so you're welcome to set your fees however you want to set them, and that's fine. But if the state's offering the 500 and you're wanting to get paid by the state instead of setting your own prices, I think 500 is completely reasonable. Like you don't have to take that deal. You can charge them whatever you want to charge them.
But this would be something that would be specifically opted into. This is something that I guess you could technically ask for more on top of this from your client.
You either take the 500 from the state or you charge them yourself now.
There's nothing that says you couldn't do both, so that's.
I think
Alright.
they
No,
say
you can't do
that's-
both.
Yeah, you can't do both.
It's one or the other. You can't double dip.
Yeah.
Would it be? What was it first?
I don't know. I just see personally like an issue with having the right to an attorney in the cell rep for representation.
What happened?
and
Why is
then,
that? Why is thinking the?
I don't think 500 per cell rep is like. It depends on the economy, right? But from what I've
Did
seen
someone?
so far, like the
Is someone
most
accidentally
calls
deleted?
on the lower line are questions, I think, and I don't know. I don't know if it's like a problem of like people not calling enough lawyers in the cells or what exactly, but I think it's more of a economy based. But as the prices are currently, I don't think. I don't know, because it doesn't seem like right, at least to me.
So that's usually why the civil cases are usually considered the money makers for lawyers. That's generally, I personally, I've never
And your retainers.
getting retainers as well. Yes, have to be a little bit careful because you can run into a lot of conflicts if you take too many retainers. But yes, having retainers as well is a very good way to make some money. For me personally, I've never had a lack of cases, not ever. So I'm not sure if other lawyers have felt that way, but I don't think there's any lack of cases. I feel there's never a time when you can even be allowed to be bored. It feels like, so. Or have you felt that way, Morgan?
That there's a lack of cases?
Yeah.
No, I'm turning people away all the time.
Okay.
Which
Oh.
I'm in the position, and I just want to acknowledge, like, I'm in the position to be able to turn people away all the time. And I'm very, very picky with my docket now that I'm a private attorney because I can be, and I don't need to be taking on 10 cases all at once like I was doing before, 10 or more actually. Which was the other downside of PDO is your docket got fucked up with cases because you didn't have a choice. And at any given time, I had 10 plus cases on my docket. Some of those were hot cases, some of those were appeals. It was absolutely ridiculous. It wasn't fair to the people who were doing the work. There were people who were in PDO who weren't doing the work.
You made it that way?
It got to be a problem real fast. So now that I'm a private attorney and I can be more selective with what I put on my plate, I am being selective
She is right
because
that
I can be selective.
public defense officer goal is to make
and
sure everyone's represented, but
I'm grateful for that. But like Liz said, I don't find that there's a shortage of people who need cases fought for them. There are a whole bunch.
as a paralegal, it might feel that way. But it's, I guess once you get your bar license, I feel like you'll find out pretty fast that there is more than enough people seeking attorneys for things. It's
That's exactly why I say like the incentive for cell reps, right? Let's say I'm swamped with cases of private cases, right? and there's people that need a lawyer in a cell rep, what is my reason to pick up the call and take that, right? Instead of going with my clientele, right?
Oh, you're saying if
I
you're,
mean, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
or if you're just doing things for money, I can say yes. I feel like doing public defense work, it's generally like you're doing it because you do care about someone and you understand you're not going to be getting paid as much as doing private work, but that you're there to help people out. I think there is some level of expectation. I'm not sure that should be the case, but that is currently how it is. Yes.
And also, as a private attorney, you get to choose what you want to focus on personally. So, like, I have attorneys who are working under me right now, and some of them just want to co-counsel, and some of them just want to do contract work, and some of them just want to help out where they can help out, right? And that's fine. Like, as a private attorney, you can focus on what you want to. If all you want to focus on are cell reps and building your docket that way, then by all means, like, if that's what you want to do, go for it. If you just want to be a private attorney who focuses on civil suits, focus on civil suits. That's kind of the joy of being a private attorney. So if you have a whole bunch of people, like you're saying, maybe you have a bunch of clients that are on retainer and you're not getting to go to those cell calls, you are getting to go to their cell calls, which kind of replaces that need for the lawyer line and getting cell calls that way.
I think you're worried about people getting representation, and I think that's a very fair worry. I feel that if there is still people not answering the lawyer line, that the police are finding that to be the case, I feel like probably they're just going to assume it's money and increase the pay. So I think it's an issue that'll probably self-correct. So hopefully, and if it doesn't, then all right.
Yeah, I think that's really my main concern. It's not like I don't really care, but it's like more about like that people have representation, right? That they
Oh no, you're
get
fine.
one. Sure, there are lawyers that don't want to.
I wanted to
people
hold a
money,
meeting just
so they
to
take that from the
make sure
state,
people were informed and
that
aware
those
of.
people still like.
There's
actually,
communication.
can
I
make
wanted
money,
to hold a meeting to
can,
make sure
like,
there's communication.
live their life beyond being just a lawyer that wakes up and does cases and goes to sleep, right? And that's where I'm coming from. I'm not like. It's really just I just want to have like people having something like lawyers. That's really it.
You said he just wanted to have.
Just people to have lawyers, right?
Yeah.
Have representation in the cells. That's like my main concern, right? That's why I'm like, it's a concern with the money, right? Because I'm sure people just want to represent people in the cells, but don't want to charge them, right? But then to make sure that those people still get paid, and aren't just because they have a good heart or like really like believe in those people that they can get fucked over and don't make money, right? That's kind of where I'm coming from.
Yes, I understand what you're saying. I don't think we have the power to change that. I mean, that would be up to the judges to do so in the governor's office. And I feel that they're not willing to really hear us out, honestly. So I don't feel super confident in things changing. But if you are wanting to have people get more representation, when you become an attorney yourself, taking some paralegals and teaching them to hopefully, like finding paralegals who have similar ideals and are wanting to represent people in the cells, I think that is a very good goal to have. One of the best ways to learn is by teaching others as well. I find that. Any other concerns then, or anything else that anyone feels should be brought up? A super long meeting. Kind of surprised. This is the one that I play. So, I think that's fine as well. But it's if anyone's confused about something, if anyone feels they're lacking a goal, or if anyone wants to participate in something along those lines, or possibly has an idea about how to go about creating a way for paralegals to learn, it's fine to bring that kind of stuff up. That's do I need to start calling people? So,
I fucking dare you.
Gwen, can
Just
I?
kidding.
You're fine. Gwen, can I ask you what do you think?
I don't think you really want to know what I think.
I do. That's why I asked you.
Yeah, I want to see everything break. I tried to quit twice already. I'm not. The early hours, it's lacking lawyers, and I was game to kind of provide people with that assistance, but then there is no way physically possible for me to sit through a 4-hour bench trial because a judge wants somebody to pander to them or talk about how their garden grows. So I think with everything breaking, I might just sit back and evaluate if this is actually what I want to continue to do. Like I sent you in the text, I was out of state for a bit. So yeah, that's it, honestly.
Okay. So
I mean, you understand my background. I've had a rough time. I'm still having a rough time. I'm just, I don't know, enjoying watching the chaos.
that's fine. I mean, you don't need to justify yourself if you don't feel that this is the place for you at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that, and I appreciate you a lot. But if it's not working out for you, absolutely, I would encourage you to try and find something that would work out for you.
Yeah, I can't provide. I can provide a half an hour in the cells for a cell rep. That's fine. I cannot provide a 4 hours to sit there for a judge to stroke their ego.
So to be clear, there is no obligation for you to accept bench trials. You get paid a lot for doing so, but no, there's no obligation for you to do so.
Well, if I want to fix my car and put gas in it, yeah, I want to be taking the bench trials if I want to get paid, but not if the bench trials are 4 hours and it's a bunch of frivolous stuff, or dealing with unnecessary amounts of objections because people want to play a mind game. Like, I get that's the bit of a lawyer, but
well, she's saying she's not able to.
There are some folk who take the objection thing a little bit too crazy and drag out bench trials. They want to treat the bench trials like a freaking court case and have it in the courtroom when it really should be some, like a chamber hearing type of situation. And then you get everybody in the city to come in for a bench, and then you have to run the risk of interruptions, people coming in causing trouble. That's not what a bench is. And for 4 hours, like with the way the system is, that's where your money is. And then of course, obviously retainers and such like that. So it's, I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
So if your concern is this, like how long things can go on for, I feel you can bring that up. Say, hey, I'm not actually able to be here for an entire 4 hours. I'm only able to be here for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, however long you have. And be like, if things go on longer than that, I will have to step out. Is that still okay? And either the client will say, no, that's not okay, or they'll say that, yeah, that's okay, and the judge will say, yeah, that's okay, and you can do your thing. So
well, I think the problem just comes straight down to the judges. Why are they dragging out bench trials? Like, I kind of want to be able to say, hey, judge, are you going to make this a long ass bench where we're going to stroke your ego? Or can we just go ahead and put this on the docket and make it a trial where we could do all of that in the same amount of time?
So your main concern is that bench trials can be docketed cases, and so they would take about the same amount of time? Or the
no, it's the judges. I have
Okay.
issues with the judges.
I mean, I do too. I had a judge a couple of days ago who said that I was a bad lawyer in that ruling, and that I handled the case poorly. I was not very happy with that, and I felt insulted because I was insulted. So, yes, I think the judges are going to, or I'm not the happiest with the judges at the moment. at the moment.
Did they at least pull you aside and say that, or did
No,
they
they-
just do that at the end of their thing?
In their ruling, they said that.
And in the main courthouse too. Yeah. So, like I said, let it all break, and see what
Thank
comes
you.
out of it.
Let me drink.
Because they have to understand that it wasn't entirely on PDO. There's a lot of factors in how all of this is running. So yeah, maybe when stuff starts breaking and their issue isn't resolved by doing what they did, then at that point maybe somebody will feel a little bit more inclined to have conversations like they should have a long time ago.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, I think if they're not willing to hear us out, then they're not willing to have a conversation, then there's no point in trying to talk with someone who's not willing to respect you in that way. So,
I have to head out, everyone. It was nice talking with you all. Sorry that I had to leave a little
thank you for being here, Morgan. I appreciate you. So,
No problem. I wish I could have been there yesterday, but being in a trial made that hard to do, so...
no, of course, you're fine. That's it.
Yep. Everyone take care.
Yeah, you too. That's it.
See you.
Yeah, it's crazy. Luna did one of my cell reps.
Did she? Alright.
Yeah. I said I didn't want a lawyer, but they were like, well, just toss money anyways. I'm like, alright, fine.
Okay. So, when I understand what you're saying, and you think that things are, at least I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying that things are probably not going to work out. I think that's almost certainly true, and well, honestly, I think that's probably for the best. So, I think that the faster that things break, the quicker the healing can start to occur. So, because maybe it's a a good thing that things are getting worse faster. That's maybe we should encourage something like that. I mean, not that.
I'm doing my part.
What was that?
I said I'm doing my part by encouraging it to crumble.
I'm doing my part. It's honestly, I felt like I'd been hitting my head at a brick wall over and over and over again. I'm like, hey, I'm really trying to help, and every time I was told we don't want your help. So now I'm like, and I've been told by a fair amount of lawyers, why are you trying? Or I've been told by a fair amount of lawyers to stop trying, even. And I don't want to stop trying. And so what I'm going to do is I'm not going to stop trying. I'm just going to start trying, and in a more negative direction. I'm going to try and speed things up. Is all. That's just accelerate things in a certain direction. So whatever direction that is, that's up to everyone else's side, but it's going to speed up a bit. That's my goal. I was surprised to see that too. I was really surprised by that. Okay. But if you are still wanting to practice law, I would be happy to have you in my firm again.
I gotta think about it. Like I said, I've been asked to.
Okay.
Stuff happened. I'm not very happy about it.
Okay.
I have no faith in the DOJ or the government system.
I would say that's probably true for me as well, yes. But I think you're taking that to be a bad thing, though. That's...
Okay, I'm not... Alright, so not entirely just this situation alone. It is a bad thing. But there's other stuff going on. This is just another situation.
Okay. Could we talk about it afterwards?
I can't. I don't really have that much time.
Okay.
I actually stayed a little bit later than I was supposed to.
Alright, if you have to leave, that's fine as well, but I appreciate you being here. That's And Jen, I haven't heard really anything from you. Do you have anything that you'd like to add? I guess it's really just us, so it's not really.
Not really, no. Unless you like really want me to say something crazy.
Say something crazy. I want to hear it.
Oh, crazy.
This might be like a crazy notion, but I don't know. Things are the way that they are, and if you want things to happen, I feel like, I don't know, I'm hearing like a lot of people wanting things, but not a lot of people wanting to do the things. So I feel like if you want to do things, you should just do them, and you should find people that want to do them with you. Like if you want there to be classes for people to learn, then make those classes. If you want people to be trained, then start training people. Set up the thing on your own. Do it yourself. Like,
this very comes in the very end.
Honestly, I feel like a lot of people are getting disheartened because they're asking for permission instead of just doing the thing. And I feel like they should just do the thing. And then if they get yelled at, they get yelled at, but at least they're like being proactive and trying to make the difference themselves.
Yeah.
You don't need the PDO to teach people. You guys can send an email out to like the bar association and say, "Hey, we're doing this."
I know everyone's struggling with things because Boone says had different ideas compared to her.
Go to the class, like she said. You know, just do it.
Well, I know I tried to set up this meeting so that we had some form of communication because I felt like that had been lacking greatly. So, you know, for everyone who is here, thank you for being here. The turnout wasn't as big as I thought it would be. There was actually a surprisingly high turnout for yesterday. But today, the day where I had a bunch of people say, you know what, I can make it. Not all the people was actually able to make it.
Can I say one more thing?
Sure.
So, another thing, and I feel like it would make a lot of people's lives a lot happier, is like, if you don't like how things are going, and if you are unhappy with things, then like, it's like, don't bang your head against the wall. Like what's your face over there said, I don't know your name, but like, take a break, see if things change. Like maybe they have to see it not working in their eyes to see that it doesn't like work the way they think. You know, it's easy for them to be like, it's all the defense lawyer's fault, but I'm sure there's some fault on every single side, even like the PD, judges, just everyone. So, you know, things can only change if they're not working. So all we really can do is give things time and like see that things aren't working for things to change.
Yep. Things have to break before they can begin to heal. So see, yeah, I don't think that was too crazy.
I was gonna be crazier, but I kept it in.
Go crazy.
Go crazy, go crazy.
No,
go crazy,
no,
go
no,
crazy.
no.
Yeah.
Me crazy would be me throwing my sandwich at this person over here sleeping.
I don't. It's not. Maybe my definition of crazy is different from your definition of crazy. That's.
Well, my definition from as crazy is like mean, and I was gonna say it way blunter, but I didn't.
That's fine. I mean, I don't think. I for some people, you do need to be careful on how you phrase things, but I don't believe anyone here is going to be offended by the way you say something.
Well, that's why I'm talking now and not before.
That was a little. I know she's flying, but okay. And you to my left. I don't think I got your name. Sir. Were they ignoring?
Oh, me.
Yeah.
Charles. You spoke earlier. What do you mean?
Oh, you're Charles?
Yeah. What the hell?
Sorry, I didn't realize you were Charles. Okay, I for some reason I was thinking Charles was someone else entirely. Or yeah, I've talked to you before. So
Yeah, I'm just. Well, it's because I'm actually dressed up for once. Usually I just wear a sweater.
oh, okay, okay, all right.
I'm gonna just keep it to myself for now. I did send you a message on your phone. I don't know if you got it.
I haven't seen. I was very busy with everything. So
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. Barry, did you have anything you wanted to add to the meeting, or this is about the end of it?
Yeah, I figured I came in at the end. So I was in a bench trial at the MRPD, and then I don't know. I mean, I have stuff, but I don't know what you guys have gone over. I don't want to waste your time by repeating things.
Please go ahead.
I mean, mostly I was going to say there's a couple things. Well, one, in defense cases, I think the fact that there's a 24-hour discovery, like for cases that go on for weeks, then there's a 24-hour deadline for the state to submit evidence. And then let's say they do it right at the end of it. You now, as the defense attorney, can't submit evidence to rebut their evidence because they get to do it right at the end. That's something that I think collectively maybe defense attorneys want to bring up. That system could easily be changed in a way that doesn't give the state access to evidence for weeks and the defense not access to evidence for weeks, because that's not how other jurisdictions run, and it's also just extremely prejudicial against defendants and is very changeable in a not very difficult manner. I mean, the biggest issue I have, and this goes so many little issues, but it really comes down to a lot of stuff not being in writing, and also then judges interpreting things differently.
Yeah, judges have been
and then defense attorneys getting lectured for not knowing how that specific judge is going to feel about something that is unwritten, and that another judge does differently. And it's literally impossible, like actually impossible, for you to have known where that judge is going to come from. I know a number of attorneys who are getting lectured. The other, it's kind of weird. I mean, I think that's actually kind of the biggest single issue.
I think the problem has been
the lack of things being written down and then being really haphazard, and then defense attorneys getting blamed for not knowing things that are impossible to know. I've seen a number of times.
Go back through so much paperwork to find a tow legislation that was issued last year because we don't have anything written down in one place.
Yeah, and like the rules of evidence and stuff, sometimes they apply and sometimes they don't. I don't care what the law is here in this jurisdiction. I know it's a special city, but what I do want to know is what the law is. Whatever it is on any issue. And I understand some things aren't going to be written, but there's a lot of stuff that comes up a lot, like constructive possession. I don't know what the definition is in this city. I know what the police say it is. I know that the federal government would say it's not that. I don't know, unless I make that argument in front of every single judge, what every single judge thinks about it. And again, my issue is not what the definition of constructive possession, for example, becomes. It's that I shouldn't have to torture myself by finding a definition from each judge individually. That seems kind of crazy to me, especially when I'm going to be denigrated for doing that in the process. It is kind of weird also that judges don't just give verdicts sometimes. They like criticizing the defense as part of their verdict, which by all means call us to the back, right? And tell us what you didn't like and what you liked, or anything you want. The judge can say, obviously, but doing that repeatedly in the front of the courtroom is part of it seems very inappropriate to me, and I don't understand why that happens.
I understand what you mean about that. I had a judge just insult me and call me a bad lawyer in his ruling a couple days ago, so I understand. I've
had that happen several times, actually. And I mean, they're entitled to their opinion. I don't even care. They want to tell me I'm doing something wrong. I fucking love it. Tell me. But I don't know why they're doing it in front of the courtroom as part of the hearing. Once or twice, I've seen the state not, the judges not allow sentencing argument. And they're also like taking numbers from the police that they're not proving with evidence, which kind of seems just obviously wrong to me. That seems fixable. And with the PDO gone, and honestly, I was going to say this even when the PDO existed, I think there should probably be, and I think Liz, you told me, or maybe it was Ulf, I can't remember, told me there's going to be some sort of council at some point of different types of attorneys or judges, maybe, but there needs to be.
So, there had been an agreed upon committee. The judges, Lise Chalk and Yakko had agreed to form a committee made out of two elected judges, 2 elected DAs, 2 elected private attorneys. Then the judges decided to walk that back, and they were no longer interested in doing that. Lars is currently writing up legislation for that. Ulf is helping with that. And if that is signed off by the governor's office, then it won't be something the judges can necessarily walk back. That's a...
Okay. I mean, although if they end up not listening to it, I don't know how impactful it will be. I mean, the only other thing I was going to say is it seems like maybe some sort of meeting, I don't know, whether it be a week, every 2 weeks, however often, to try to put together a list of issues that SABA attorneys think exist, like collectively, that more than, a couple attorneys agree, and just ask, and then have somebody or multiple people we think can bring it forward in a reasonable manner to ask either the DOJ or the governor or whoever to effect change.
Okay. I feel like if there was people who are willing to hear us out, we could do that. But I don't think there is people who are willing to hear us out in that instance. I think that things are... I haven't seen anything to make me believe that things are going to get better. And I believe that things are going to get worse until things break. I've seen criminals escalating. I've had clients tell me they're just going to continue escalating because there's no point anymore. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because I think things probably need to break before they can begin healing.
Maybe. I mean, I sort of understand where you're coming from. I'm just trying to focus on what, we might be able to do lawfully, but I also understand why that's probably not going to be effective at the moment.
So I'm worried because I understand. I would... Yesterday, I probably would have said I was fully on board with what you're saying, and I would try to do so. But after just banging my head repeatedly against the wall and just being told, your help is not wanted, why are you trying? It's at some point in time I had to ask myself, why am I trying in this case? And it's like I want to try, and I don't want to stop trying, and so I'm just going to try for a different thing in this case, right? Maybe I'm just going to try to speed things up.
Okay, well, we'll all have to make our own decisions.
Yep.
I guess.
I mean, if things are going to head towards the better, then I would speed them up in that direction. It's up to everyone else around me, what direction things are going to be heading in, because clearly I feel like the judges are not willing to listen to us. I mean, I'm not sure if you heard, but in the middle of our meeting we've been having here, they decided to come in and sign the dissolution of the PDO in front of us whenever we had been discussing about whether or not it should continue to exist and the reasons for that. And so I felt very disrespected by that. And I felt it was very much so them trying to disrespect us. It was them saying, you have no power. That's very clearly what I feel I've been told. So,
well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe a union collectively could affect change, but that it's going to obviously be up to people whether they want to join, and how it would impact things. We would have to see how they responded and then take it from there. I understand that the response would probably be, we don't care what you have to say, but I feel like we'd have to give them that chance before taking whatever the next step would be, for things to be lawful, I guess. But I mean, I totally get I understand where people are coming from. The judges, I've had a lot of judges say things to me that I thought were, not saying I lose or I'm wrong, is things that seem disrespectful, and I don't know where that's coming from, because I go out of my way to be respectful to them and law enforcement.
I've been seeing the judges becoming more jaded over time. I think it's starting to get to everybody. I mean, it's very clearly it's not just affecting any one group. Everything's being affected. The way we're feeling, I'm sure the judges are feeling in a similar manner right now, and I'm sure the DA's always feeling in a similar manner right now. Right? It's well, we are connected. So,
I mean, to be blunt, it's very weird that a DA gets charged with contempt one time, and then the head justice is charged with corruption, and then there's a plea where he has to give that DA a hug, or something like that. And then Siobhan made a ruling in one of my cases that is the defense attorney I really didn't like. I don't know, like a week ago, and that is what it is. But then my understanding now is she made a ruling that the police really didn't like, and she's fired, like immediately. I'm not saying that whatever she did, I don't even know exactly what she did was right or wrong, and maybe I'm misunderstanding but it seems like the judges themselves are in extreme jeopardy if they do something the police aren't happy about or the DAs aren't happy about, which in a way that just seems very weird to me. And I don't mean that in the special way. I just mean it's odd.
I mean, I would agree with that. It kind of feels like to some extent they're being held hostage by, the cops and the DAs. So it's, I can fully understand that. And it's possible, like if I were to truly get them benefit of the doubt, it's possible that they're trying to put on this persona of, being in control and above others to try and deter stuff like that from happening. It's not do I believe that? No, I don't believe it, but it's a possibility. And I'm not sure if you heard as well, but Siobhan had been fired yesterday, I believe.
I don't know what happened there. I'm not saying whatever she did there was right. I'm just saying it seems very dangerous to displease the PD as a judge for your career in a way that smells funny to me.
Yeah, it's been feeling like you have to give them a reason to be fair, rather than you have to give them an out to oh, okay, well at least they have this out, so then that way they can cite it as the reason for why they're ruling against the PD. It's but that, I mean that shouldn't be our job. We shouldn't be having to give the judges an out in that case. It does very much so feel like they're being held hostage in certain ways.
And then I guess my asking is, I don't know what the governor actually has as far as authority, but I mean, maybe he's the person we should try to be taking things to instead of the DOJ. But it's hard to say because I actually have no idea what he can and cannot do.
Usually I feel like the governor, he's able to, well, it's the executive branch, right? Am I wrong about that?
Yeah.
So he should have the power to put out the different executive orders. I believe the dissolution of the PDO was an executive order. So they can do stuff like that. The creation of the PDO was an executive order.
So he can't change laws.
Laws? You mean like in the penal code?
Yeah, or civilly or anything. I mean, he can't say we're passing a law to do anything or changing a currently existing law. Is that correct?
They can give people rights to an extent. Like I know there was, well, that got walked back pretty fast, but there was the clown rights that was given to the clowns at the time, where they had the right to be able to identify themselves as their clown name rather than as their actual name. There were some issues with that though.
The day after.
Yeah, and then there was another form of it that was introduced, and then that was also walked back the day after. So.
Okay.
All right. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to bore people.
I don't feel bored by any means. It's not something you need to worry about. That's. I mean,
I'd like to hear more.
I'm very glad that you were here. So.
I don't know. I mean, I have a laundry list. I'm not even going to go through, but what a laundry list comes down to is things not being written down. Because, again, I'm not.
Or could we hear from you as Wolf as well? So.
I think he's getting some phone call or something.
What's up?
I wanted to hear from you in regards to the things as well. I'm not sure if you heard the PDO has been dissolved, and
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We were both there when it happened.
You were at the meeting yesterday? I wasn't aware of that. I didn't see you there.
Yep. That's because I stood in the corner and didn't get involved since I already knew what was gonna happen.
Oh.
It was obvious from the meeting before that meeting that it was gonna happen and that there was nothing we could do, so.
That's very fair.
Yesterday was a formality.
I agree. I mean, I feel like there's some degree them doing it in the middle of them meeting to discuss whether or not it should continue to exist was their form of telling us that we don't have power, so I very much so agree with that, yeah.
Okay. So wait, what is this about now?
Or what we're doing now here? What we were, one, we were informing people of things. Two, like where paralegals had some questions about like where do they go from here? How do they get the bar? What do they do when they do become an attorney? Stuff like that. So, making sure paralegals are informed, and for any concerns that have been brought up about how to go forward from there.
Well, they can just talk to a more senior attorney, right?
About like what, how to proceed from there? Yes, I don't think there's anything wrong with that necessarily. I just felt like if it's during a meeting, that's also something that everyone can be aware of concerns that have that people have.
Okay, I mean, maybe you should have invited the judge or two.
I did. I invited all of DOJ. I've made that.
Did you approach them in person about it?
Yes.
All right. Well, now you know how much they don't want to communicate with you. So.
Yep. I do understand that. Yes.
I guess. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I've told everyone my problems with the DOJ and everything else so many times that I don't think it's worth wasting the breath on it again. So now I'm doing my shit the way that I can, and I don't think that holding these meetings lists is gonna help anyone. Yes, it helps you vent, but you're not getting anywhere with it, right?
Oh, so to be clear, I had scheduled this meeting about a week ago, back when I was much more, when I believed that things could be, like, turned towards the better in some manner. I currently do not believe that. I currently think that things are going to head towards the worst, and things are going to break. And I don't think that's a bad thing, because I do think that, Herling can link her whenever things break.
I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, Barry, I just gotta talk to you when you have time about the Vega thing.
Okay. As soon as we're done here.
Yeah, just give me a call. All right, have fun.
See you. All right.
Hey, listen up, young man. I have my own advice from you, and this is from a position of experience. These types of meetings are when you have to break bad news to other people. They're best done in a setting with alcohol.
That's very fair. That's very fair.
It would help a lot of the people here, I think, speak freely and feel things a little bit better. And at the end of the day, you wanted to vent. There's no venting in boardrooms, son. All the venting happens in the offices or at the bar after work.
Oh, I didn't feel I was especially venting in this instance. In this case, I thought I'd been kind of encouraging things to.
Oh yeah, you're the mediator for sure. But the other kids here, they look like they could use a drink.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. I thought I'd gained a new outlook on life yesterday. I'm like, well, maybe there really is no chance of things getting better. I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense now. Okay, oh, that makes sense. This is a good thing. It's
Yeah, I found myself in that meeting yesterday too, and I was just there's a lot of it's politics, kid. At the end of the day, it's politics. You're too pure if you're thinking it from the angle of law. There ain't no justice for that type of shit.
True. It's very true, actually. It's very.
Find your justice at the bottom of a bottle. That's the last piece of advice I have to give to you.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. That's some very good advice.
Yes.
I think he's sleeping the entire time.
No, some people, they're able to take things in and just give out some wisdom like that,
He just walked in here and just fell asleep in the chair.
I think he is right though, that it's not a matter of law, it is a matter of politics. I think he's 100% right about that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Do you have anything to say about that, Barry?
I mean, I agree. That's kind of where we're at. How to move forward. I mean, there's a lot of different avenues. I don't know that I have them together now, but I do think that's correct.
I know for me, I'm going to try to protect my own. And I consider that to be my firm. I'm going to build a bunker. That's what I'm going to do. Alright. If you'd like to be a part of my firm, I'd be happy to have you. So,
I was leaning that way, and I still might. I honestly don't. I'm not sure what I'm going to do right now.
That's fair. Just, take some time to think. I'm not going to rush you into anything, yeah.
I have 2 cases left on the docket. I'm not sure. I'm still kind of deciding whether I'm going to be taking more in the near term or not, too, honestly.
How many cases do you have currently?
Only 2.
Okay, that's not too bad. So,
I had a bunch, but I stopped taking cases a while ago, so they're finally winding down.
That's good. I've been having trouble doing that. I've been having trouble saying no, but I'm going to try and do better about that. Because I think I have like 8 cases currently.
Yeah. I mean, there's just a lot of people who I can't help. I mean, is what it comes down to. And it's a bad experience for me, and I'm not getting anything done. There's really not much point from my perspective.
I understand. I feel like, other people have been making it very hard to help others. And that's not your fault. It's not your responsibility to correct their fuck-ups. It's your responsibility to do what you can. Right? So, don't try and hold that on yourself. So,
I'm in a better place now. I mean, like I said, I was having a lot more difficulty 2 weeks ago when I had a bunch of cases. Now I'm, it is what it is. I have a lot less on my plate.
Alright, that's good. So, is there anything I can help with? Anything you like, or that you feel?
Probably not. I mean, we might chat more about the political thing at some point. I don't know, but I'm still kind of cooking. A, what I think might be done, and B, whether I have the energy to even bother.
I understand what you're saying, but I think there comes a time, whenever like morale can be so bad that it goes into negatives, and once it goes negatives, I actually feel more motivated than ever, honestly, right now, and so it's to make things possibly worse, but it's not. But it's for good reasons. I believe it's in everyone's best interest.
We'll see. I may reach out. We'll see. I have, like I said, I'm sort of cooking thoughts. I'm kind of vacillating back and forth on.
Okay.
A, whether they're worth doing, is productive, and then B, like I said, whether I want to put the energy into it.
I understand.
I'm sure if
all right,
if I firm up and want to do it all, I will probably end up talking to you about it.
I appreciate you a lot. That's it.
No, and I appreciate. I mean, I think these meetings. I mean, I know the other departments. I think meet pretty periodically. I think under budget circumstances, that would be a good idea for defense attorneys too. But
if you'd like, I can try like holding like a meeting every week or something like that. So
I don't know that now is the time, honestly.
That's fair. It's
I don't know. Like I said, I gotta think a little more. I gotta cook a little more on what I'm.
Yeah, go ahead. It's
thinking about.
It's take some time to think things over. I think that's a very good thing to do. That's it. But I do appreciate you, and I understand things are bad right now. But that's it. It's going to be okay. I'll make sure it is. At least for the people around me. That's as far as I can extend myself to. That's it.
Yeah. No, I'm sure long term. I mean, if nothing else, I can just take a little LOA and come back and see where things are in a bit.
Okay.
I'm not gonna like crash out unless I don't know. I am considering a little very lawful civil disobedience, but we'll see. I don't know.
Lawful crash out.
It's not really a crash out if you follow the law. I feel.
It's generally referred to as like malicious compliance, right? It's
Oh, there's no malice.
Oh yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I don't have any malice in wanting things to break. I think it's in everyone's best interest for things to break. I'm not even doing this like out of an emotionally. I feel like the things should break. No, it's that rationally and logically, I think that things probably should head in that direction. It's which is kind of strange to me. That seems insane. Like I've never even had this kind of thought before, but now I'm understanding why accelerationists exist. So
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I think often they fuck things up, but it's not the inevitable result. There are other, everything has a time and place.
I agree.
I gotta see. Wolf wants to talk to me about my last HUD. I gotta see. I don't know what he wants, I guess.
Why did you do things this way? Or something like that. It's
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm sure we'll be in touch. I mean, like I said, we'll see.
I appreciate you. You have any questions, or if you just want to talk, I'm here. So
I saw Trey quit being. I mean, I guess he's technically still a lawyer, but I think he's a deputy now.
Yeah, he had decided to agree that all lawyers were shit, and or 99% of lawyers, I believe, were shit, and then asked to be given a job to the PCSO.
Yeah.
That was in the middle of the meeting here, so.
Was he told he had to say that to get his new job?
No, I think that was just his way of like, I'm gonna throw them under the bus so I can get a job here. So.
All right. Well, that's fair enough. I'm curious. I mean, we'll see. I don't even know what their new system will do. I'm curious how people are, what kind of representation we're going to see under the new rules. But obviously, they're not happy with representation people are getting now. So we'll just have to see how it goes.
I agree. It's a wait and see, and I hate being told to just wait, just don't do anything. And so I that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep trying. I might be heading in a strange direction, but yeah, I'm gonna keep trying. All right. So.
All right. Well, I'm glad I got to talk to everybody. I'm gonna hunt down Ulf, I guess.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'll see you then. That's it. All right.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah. So.
I don't think it was very interesting, to be honest. I almost laughed like 3 times.
Oh, what was it? Sorry, I didn't mean to keep your list to YouTube that long, but
No, that's okay.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate you.
But honestly, I did kind of agree with Ulf a little bit.
What, that there's no point?
No, that it just felt like a little bit of a vent session.
Of a what session?
A vent session.
Oh, vent session. To some degree,
yeah, a little bit.
I mean, if that's what people want it to be, then sure, that's what it can be.
Sometimes it's good to let it out.
I agree, yeah. I had what's it called, questions over, like if anyone wanted to suggest anything, or if there was any concerns, and I believe there had been concerns brought up, and I felt we were able to answer those. There hadn't really been too much else, and so I feel like people had used that time to vent. Yes, that's correct. So let me go off paperwork.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, I just wish that people were like more what's the word? They like were like more aware of their situation, I guess. Maybe not more aware of it, but like more accepting of it.
Of the situation.
Because it seems like a lot of people like want things to be a certain way, but they're just not.
Yeah.
And so like we have to like work in the bounds that we're given and like go from there instead of like wanting so many things to change first off before we do anything. If that makes sense.
I understand what you're saying. So
listen, I got some gifts for you all. Just line up and I'll show you how a real lawyer acts.
Sure. I mean,
Line up. Oh, thank you.
All right,
thank you, sir.
Next up.
Appreciate you. All right.
Oh, thank you.
Now what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to drink that.
Okay. So,
Oh no, I think I gave you a couple more than I intended to there.
Oh yeah, I got a couple.
Spread. Give me one back and spread that to amongst yourselves. I just need a little pick me up.
yeah, that was some decently strong stuff. Yeah.
I'm a real lawyer now.
So.
Yeah, let me tell you a story about how law used to be conducted in this world. I was oh man, I'm 88 years old. I've had gray hair for longer than you've been alive. And 1963 was when I stepped to the bar. You know what I mean? I was a fresh shot. I was a hot shot. I was the Union Carbide. I was a patent lawyer for them, and things was different back then. February 6th, 2001, everything changed. Oh, the damn Dow Chemical Company, they bought us out, they canned my ass. Hey, things you work your whole life towards just gone in a minute. So early retirement. You get what I'm trying to say here? This is all just nothing to you. Don't even worry about it. Drink your wine with a couple good friends like you got here. Just be about your business. As long as you get your job done at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Because a year, 2 years, 10 years, whatever, it all disappears once you're drunk.
I mean, I think things are still probably gonna go bad, but maybe this.
Yeah, we can only go forward. We can't go backwards.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Don't dwell on the past. You know what you gotta do. You just gotta take what you can. Get your licks in when you can. Avoid the licks you don't want to take yourself. And the whole time, just drink as much as you want, and everything will work out. You should probably start smoking too. I'm gonna go sit on that bench where you guys always sit, you lawyers, and I'll be there if you need me. But I hope the wisdom of the elders here and all that stuff helps you a bit.
Well, thank you, sir. I'll have to take your advice. So, are you a true lawyer if you're not an alcoholic? So.
Hey, you're a true lawyer as long as you're, I don't know. Yeah. It's okay to say I don't know. You see, that's another thing I learned in my time.
Lemonade?
Sorry, I'm sorry, fellas. I thought you were still in there. I drank the bottles I meant to give to you.
What?
Your friends will fill you in. I'm gonna go take a nap on that couch back there.
Have a good nap.
He was telling us that, like real lawyers, they like drink and smoke. That's how they get through things. And I was like, you know what? That's a good question. Are you really
That's
true
how you
lawyer?
become an alcoholic.
You're not a true lawyer if you're not an alcoholic.
I'm not an alcoholic, so.
I'm joking. All right.
Liz, did Lydia talk to you? Yeah.
No.
Maybe you should reach out to her. I know she wanted to talk to you.
Sure. Oh, was she around? I didn't see her on duty, did I? Okay. I'm picking up. She's not picking up. Alright.
She might be at the event, I don't know.
See. Was she on duty? I didn't see her.
I don't think so. Just texted me.
Okay.
Hello, are you still hiring at
Hello?
Okay, we
Hey, Liz.
Hey, how can I help you?
Did your meeting finish?
Yep, it actually just finished.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear back from you, so I was just
I can
making sure
be
you were
either.
okay.
Is your one?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I think Sam had said that he was representing you for a case. He wanted to talk to me about it, but he didn't really tell me too much.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, shoot. Because I got a phone call from Haley today, telling me they're dissolving Twin Rivers, but there's been no hearings or anything.
That's Twin Rivers. That's the hospital, right? Or one of the hospitals?
The mental health hospital, yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard anything about that actually.
Hi, y'all look important.
Miss, real
yeah.
quick.
Thank you.
I
You're
heard that.
welcome. I need to speak with a judge here about issuing a medical license for an individual.
I heard that Twin Rivers is getting dissolved. Is that true?
Oh.
Yes.
Twin Rivers has already been dissolved.
It's already been dissolved. Okay.
Who are you talking to?
As per a judge.
There was a doctor here, so I was just going to ask him. real
Oh,
quick about this case, yeah?
don't talk to the doctors.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's the DA, it's the district attorney. Don't talk to any of the doctors, especially any of the ones in the command. They're the ones that put forth false testimony, and they're actually in quite a bit of trouble for that.
Okay. I've been wondering a little bit about that. It's
Yeah.
she didn't respond to me, so all right.
No, she's not going to respond to you because she thinks the matter's settled. But last I checked, they can't dissolve a business without some sort of a hearing, right? Like.
I mean, yes. If it's was it a private business or how exactly
Yeah,
was
it's a private business. Yes.
Yeah, they would actually have to like allege criminal charges in order for them to dissolve that. I don't.
Yeah.
Were they alleging that?
I haven't seen anything. I got charged, but the business has not.
Okay. Wait, they were charging the business itself rather than rather than the business?
Yes, they charged me. I got picked up on criminal charges. I spent like almost 400 months in prison.
Did they tell you what for?
Yeah, they did. That's why I'm filing the appeal, because while I was in the cells, the very first time they came to me with the charges, it was like 85 months or something is what they told me. I originally pled no contest, and they told me I'm not allowed to plead no contest.
Oh, that has changed. Dan put out an announcement. No contest. Were you pleading the actual no contest, as in like you were forfeiting your right to appeal, or were you wanting to appeal it?
Well, I was wanting to appeal it, but
Okay.
they told me I'm not allowed to plead no contest. They also didn't tell me what the pleas meant.
Big triple hut win.
So when they said I wasn't allowed to plead no contest, I asked for a lawyer, because they never said anything about getting me a lawyer previously. And then they left. They claimed they tried to contact the lawyer line, but they left the room. And then they came back and my charges went from 85 months to 385 months after I had already pleaded.
Did they just add on charges, or what exactly happened?
Yes, yeah, they added on charges. 30 counts of contempt of court.
Contempt of court isn't something
I have a feeling he's
you're
done that
charged
before.
with. It's contempt of court is something that you're found you're basically found
Yeah.
guilty of it whenever it's given to you. It's not something you can plead to.
That's what they gave me.
Did the judge order them to do that, or what exactly? What?
I don't know. I wasn't told anything.
Huh? Yeah, 'cause
That's why I'm appealing.
That's something that only
because-
the judge can. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason that I'm appealing, and that's the whole reason. Like there's, and then when we got the paperwork, the doctors from Sam's literally provided false testimony. They lied to the DA.
Do you have evidence to prove that?
Yes,
You
I
do,
do.
okay.
I have witnesses that prove that.
Okay. If that's the case, then yeah, it should be decently easy to get overturned. I mean, it sucks, like, you know, that just kind of happened without having you being spoken to whatsoever, or even a court case about it. That is very shitty, honestly. I see why Sam was wanting to help you out with this.
Yeah, it's a big clusterfuck, and the Rangers also made up an interview they did with me.
They made up an interview?
Yeah, they made up an interview.
I mean, like, isn't there claiming that you weren't, like, in an interrogation?
Yes, and I never was.
Those are recorded, so if I can subpoena those records right now, and if I'm told they don't exist, then that is illegal for them to do. That's actually corruption.
Yeah, it's just a testimony, is what it says in the document I got. Have you seen the doc? You must not have seen anything with it then yet.
Yeah, Sam said he was going to talk to me about that yesterday, but he was very tired, and I was doing, so we both had to bed. Yeah. I'm not sure if you heard, the public defense office was dissolved yesterday. In fact,
Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty fucked up.
We were actually having a meeting with a lot of the lawyers, talking about, you know, whether or not we want the public defense office to continue, and hopefully to bring something like that up to the judges. But the governor, some cops, and some judges came in and decided to sign the contract to dissolve the PDO in front of all of us in the meeting. So
that's really okay. That's kind of odd.
I mean, I feel like it was their way of telling us you have no power here, and I get the message loud and clear. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. All right. Well, just let me know then, because I was checking on the status because I haven't heard anything for like a few days. So.
Okay.
I'm trying to be patient, but that call from Adler was kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I'd gotten attached to a lot of investigations. I hadn't had time to look any of them over. But let me talk with Sam and see what he's wanting to do regarding this. I'm assuming you've talked with him about things?
I have, yeah.
Okay.
I told him what happened, and I mean, we have multiple witnesses that'll testify to stuff that happened that the doctors are just lying about. So.
Okay. I think he should be around in a little bit or later today, and I'll talk with him then.
Okay, just let me know, please. I thank you, Liz.
Yeah, of course. I'll see you then.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Did
Hey,
you see
Jacob.
where Off went?
He was just sitting on the couch there. Is he still not there? Or no, he's not
No, he's gone, I guess.
That's good to see you, Jacob. How you doing? That's it.
Oh, there he is. He's right in front of me. I'm just blind.
Oh, yeah, he's there. How you doing?
Not great.
Sorry to hear it. Why is that?
I don't know, man. I'm just tired of everything here.
Oh, yeah. So I think I've... Okay, you see, I was feeling that way too, and I was feeling, you know, like nothing did matter and all that, but I realized... Well, let me be quiet, because I was told not to talk about this too loudly. But, you know, I realized this is a good thing. I feel like, you know, things just need to break in order for there to be, like, proper healing. And so, you know, maybe there just needs to be, like, some encouragement for things to break. That's...
Encouragement for things to
Yeah,
break?
you know, if things are
Terrorism?
going bad, I expect things to be going bad, and that's a good thing. Things should break.
Yeah. I don't think the PDO is going to be brought back anytime soon.
I don't believe so, yeah. So I think that if any change is to occur, it's going to happen whenever things break. And so I fully support that. So,
So
I'm
we
an
should break it
accelerationist.
further.
I mean, I may not be, I mean, there's support.
So we
It's,
should throw sand into the gears to make them grind.
I mean, that's certainly
The
one way to say
grinding gears of our lives
Allegedly,
is
yeah,
what
allegedly, maybe
makes
that's one way to go about handling things.
a way to polish the stones below.
Yeah. Well, maybe there should
So
be...
what you're telling me to do is commit terrorism.
No, of course not. Of course not. I would never tell you to do that. It's...
Oh, okay.
All right. No, I would never tell anybody to do that. I definitely wouldn't encourage Slim to, you know, maybe possibly firebomb the judges or anything like that. I would never. Well, that one maybe. Well,
So encouraged to fire all the judges.
The fire?
They didn't. How many judges been fired this week? Because I've been gone for a bit.
I haven't heard of any. Oh, Shaban was fired.
Shaban was fired? What's
Yes.
she doing now?
I think she's a defense attorney now. I'm not sure if she was
Okay.
moved entirely or not, but yeah, she was fired yesterday, I believe. Or the day before.
I'm gonna ask her a question.
Okay.
Is she around?
I haven't seen her today, but I also haven't been around super long. I was just at the meeting. Like, you didn't show up for her.
Shaban. Okay, I need to update her contact from justice to former judge.
Oh yeah, I do the same thing actually. it's a
Former judge.
Mhm.
Okay. It's all gone to shit.
well, yeah. So it has all gone to shit, and that's a good thing. So, I think I just had to be a little bit crazy, and then once I realized that, I'm like, okay, I can just put my motivation towards something that matters, and that's breaking things. That's all right.
I need lawyers for a strip club law firm where we bring dancing bunnies to the cell rep calls. Would you be interested in that?
Possibly. I
Okay,
kind of like
'cause
that
I
deal.
think that's a good trend for the city because no one else gives a fuck.
True.
So why should we care? We should
Um,
just go with the flow of things. Strip club law firm.
Well, I think just doing our own thing is really what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
So I do have my own firm, and I intend to,
But
protect
do
the
you
people
have
under my firm.
strippers?
What was that?
Do you have strippers?
No, I do not have
And does
strippers
your
currently.
firm pay for you to play blackjack?
Well, it's my firm, so I can technically pay the people to play blackjack. Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, but
So,
do you not want paralegal strippers that are dressed up as bunnies in literal lingerie?
I mean, I can't say that's
a
something
good guy.
that
I got the strippers already.
I can't say that's something that would. I mean, if they're okay, if that's what they'd like to do,
Have
but
a little more men if you're interested. Have a little more women if you're
it's
not.
certainly an idea. Certainly an idea. But let's go. I have a paralegal actually asked me if I'm going to do
They
anything. Let me
have-
see
they
the
have
Jen over there.
They got big packages. The men do.
Hey, Jen.
The right to detain someone.
As for if I'm doing anything today,
Cuff them and shit.
Oh, hello.
hey. Let's see. I think I have to. Honestly, I think I have to do a bunch of paperwork. But other than that, I don't really think I have too much going on today. So it's
So you can
Yeah, I have
arrest
to
them
get
if
like
witness
3-4
their
cases
crime,
filed
there's risk
and
to public safety, and
try
you
and get
gotta
a contract
contact
written
law
up. So
enforcement, right?
it's not gonna be the most
There's
fun things, but
nothing-
if it's too late to
there's
hang
nothing
out, that's fine.
explicit
But
about detaining,
just like it's not gonna be super.
You
How long could you arrest
Though I say
Wait,
that.
Well,
Wait, what?
I said though I say that somehow I end up getting bored into things. So, all right.
Yeah, I just
so it's kind of judicial discretion.
I don't know. Like I might head out a little earlier than
Yeah, that's fine.
normal.
You're fine.
There's just like one of those charges, or like one of those things.
But I feel like every time I'm not here, something happens.
Yeah.
I worked at like Bahamas for a minute as a security, right? And they were like citizens arrest.
got the
shit.
FOMO right now.
Fuck me, that's
So-
like putting like things, like, what do you call them, zip ties over someone's hands and shit. Really quickly into false imprisonment.
Yeah, which is why I said it's kind of judicial discretion. You know?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna focus my phone for a bit. So, let me use the restroom quick. Be right back.
I figured out a new game.
Okay.
It's called Take a Shot every time you see a judge or justice do something stupid.
You want to answer a call, paralegal?
Yep.
Go for it.
I think I'm gonna get alcohol poisoning.
Listen, to do with law, where do you start with becoming a lawyer, or who do you text or something?
You gotta become a paralegal first.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, how do I just start
question.
all of it?
Who's
You talk to a lawyer.
like what the hell is everyone doing around paralegals at the moment? Because I brought this guy on to Saba as a paralegal. I can give him the, our documentation or whatever of how we work in the state, but is there any other documentation that's been floating around recently?
Nope.
All
That
right.
sounds like a question to ask the public defense office. Oh wait, that doesn't exist anymore.
Aside from all the shit that I've written up, that hasn't been floated around yet, no. But as far as the paralegals go, for me personally, I'm just training them if they come to me.
Okay, got you. Well, there's a couple lawyers here right now, Mr. Dolino. So these would be the best people to get any information from if you want to understand what case laws, or if you want to participate in cell representations to, or people here. But just keep in mind, while you're a paralegal, you cannot give any legal advice whatsoever. You're there for hanging out, pretty much. You can, of course, talk to the lawyer.
Just come to City Hall. There's a lawyer there.
That's if people want to do it. I mean,
yeah, I think I can manage that. And then what do I call you up, young man, when I feel like I'm ready to cut my teeth again?
Yeah, or if you see another judge as well, or if you see, you don't know the court clerks, but you can kind of come in here and yell around if there's a court clerk or a judge available, and then you can get a bar exam.
Thank you. I'll dip my toes in the water with this for a couple days and see if it's anything like they taught me back in college. I went to the University of Michigan. That's a prestigious school, but so much has changed since the 1950s.
Holy shit. Are you sure you're gonna be able to make it to become a lawyer, or are you gonna have a heart attack
What do you
before
mean
the bar?
become a lawyer? I was a lawyer.
I mean, before you get your bar again. Are you gonna have a heart attack before then?
If God blesses me, I will.
Oh hell yeah, I know that feeling.
What do you know about anything? You're wet behind the ears. Both pairs.
That's some old man saying right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the wisdom I try to instill in you guys. Wisdom instilled, and it can also be distilled with alcohol. Yeah, alcohol.
Hell yeah, I love the alcohol. I got a new game. It's called Take a Shot when a judge uses something dumb. It's great.
You shouldn't say that in the presence of judges, man. That's not the smartest thing to do.
That's
It's
It's all good. Why should I?
kids.
Yeah, why would I get upset about that? He ain't taking no shots for me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
He knows
that's a
damn
good
well there's some
attitude to have,
dumb
young man.
judges, you know?
Well, I ain't saying nothing, but
These aren't the
I
conversations
am going
you
to
have
take
in
off
the
here
city
because
hall.
I have some gambling to attend to.
Flashlight.
Oh yeah. If I give you a nickel, would you put it on 13?
How about you don't got to give me one and I'll put one on 13. I don't do roulette. But...
Hey.
A nickel these days is $5. That's the same.
Hey, it's only been a week, okay?
All right, well, you can
Drinking
kind of
in
hang
the
around
corner.
here-ish, and if any of the lawyers taking any calls or anything or doing anything, you can roll with them.
I'll
You're a
tag
paralegal
along
at
if
the
there's a
moment.
car seat.
All right, sounds good. Take care, man.
Would you twos take along an old man like me?
Oh, it's not really up to me. I'm just a paralegal, sir.
Oh, okay, that's nice. I feel like I forget what I was trying to say. Don't get old.
I'm already old.
You don't look a day over 30.
Oh, I appreciate that, sir.
Yeah, that's one thing I learned in 63 years of marriage. It's how to talk to your wife when she's old.
So are you saying that I'm old, sir?
No. You're not my wife.
Okay. Well, you said you were using skills that you learned when your wife was old.
Well, she's been old for the last 20 years. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you're talking about.
I don't know what the hell. I suffer from can't remember shit.
And you want to be a lawyer?
I was a lawyer. I was 1963 is when I stepped to the bar. I was a union carbide. I was in the patent law office. I worked my way up to the director by the 1980s. It was a crazy, crazy time.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you can't remember stuff, maybe you shouldn't be a lawyer.
Oh, I just need to just caffeine, a little bit of nicotine, and some Benzedrine, and I'll be good.
That's a lot of eans, sir.
Yeah, that's the best way to 1980s.
Yeah, okay, as long as you believe in yourself, that's all that matters, really.
I'm too old to believe in myself.
Well,
I just do shit now.
Alright.
I feel you on that.
With Liz, he said, the DOJ.
Okay.
Do you guys just wait for the police to call you up and then you head out?
No, I'm working on like 8 cases at the moment, so I'm having, let's see, I think I have to file some by today. Let me just, which case do I have to file by today?
Just don't spread yourself too thin if you could help it.
I try not to, but when people come to me with like cases and I'm like, it feels really hard to say no sometimes.
You're a kind young man, but being kind doesn't get you too far. If I was kind, I would have been. I wouldn't have lasted as long as I did.
Like in life or as a lawyer?
In your job, you be kind in your life, kind to your wife. Just don't be kind at work.
24. Today is.
I hear you guys talking about how the politics comes up and bites you in the ass. And, that's because you're too kind. You gotta put your foot down early. Once take a stock, you just roll over entirely. And let the wave wash past you, and you'll go to you stand up next.
Okay. And I do have to file this over the next like 40 minutes. All right. We're at that statue, so let me try and find someone to do that.
Find someone to do what?
To file this, and I also need to serve the BCSO. Let me.
Well, you're suing the BCSO.
I have a client that is, yeah.
Oh, I remember serving people. Oh, so much fun. Best part of the job. Oh, you could go after a tight little secretary, take her out to work on the corporate card. And of course, she was from one of the competitors, you know. After she, you have your steak dinner, you slide the envelope across the table and let her know you've been served. And this wasn't actually a date. I was just, expensing a good steak dinner as part of the serving process.
For serving people, do you just have to like have a paper that says like we intend to sue you, basically?
Yeah, that's how they did it back in my day with this civil and patent law. When they were infringing on a patent or something, all you do is you just.
Pretty sure that's required, right?
Usually they had a form you just fill out with the letterhead of your law office on the top.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Did I just talk to that lady over there for licenses?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and once you just put in the name and the person, you say, hey, who are you? Do you work there? And that's why I would take the ladies out on the dates. I would get to know them, and once I confirmed that they worked for that company, was infringing on my carbides patents, then I would be, after the bill came, of course, I would serve them. Because you have to get the name, and you have to make sure that they're the right representative of that entity.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I honestly don't have a whole lot of experience with serving people. Well, let's see. Where I had originally learned, it was that was not a requirement, so I'm still getting used to it. All right.
Might not be a requirement here, but back in Jersey, that's how it went.
It is a requirement here. It wasn't originally. It is no. That's it.
I mean, that makes sense. You can do anything you want. Grab a pizza boy when they're in the delivery. Just leave it in the top of the box. As long as the pizza boy asks them the name, and yeah, you work here. You're the right recipient for this pizza. You know.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know.
You gotta be careful using the pizza boys, because that's how the mob used to do the hits.
That is true, actually. So, oh.
Well, you just don't want to get a pizza boy shot.
It's a really good idea, actually.
You up to a lawsuit, you know.
It's a really good idea, actually. Like, deliver some food and then tell them to, also give this to them. That's a really good idea, actually. I like that. That's a.
There's a lot of things that are trapped in my head. They flow loose through conversation. Just people don't talk to an old man like me anymore.
I appreciate you. See, can I get your number?
Hey, I'll talk to you, man. What's going on? How you doing?
Hey, you're good. You want to hear my life story? Sit down beside me.
All right.
You got 2 hours of time.
Let me go serve the the BCSO and I'll be back. All right.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed, I think.
Okay. Need me to drive you up there?
All the way up there?
Yeah, I'm driving up there. That's it.
I mean, I could go for the ride, I guess.
Okay.
But I will die if I have to hear that man's life story.
Oh, I also need to give 2K to the, what's called to file this. So let me do that too. Crimes order. Okay. So, see, I heard from you. Do you have anything more negative to say, or any more thoughts about the matter?
Oh, I mean, I could have said plenty.
Okay.
I just feel like, I don't know, people are like too focused on things that like,
or outside
like that one dude that was like, judges rule on things differently, and I'm just like, that's what they're gonna do. Every single judge is gonna have a difference of opinion on certain things, or like how things should be ruled. That's why like they're different people.
Yeah.
Like there's gonna be a standard like within the law, but there's a lot of like room for interpretation under the law. That's what like gives us the like whole reason to like argue things.
You think that there's no case law, basically?
Yeah, but he was also saying other stuff. And like even if there is a case law, that doesn't mean that every single judge is gonna rule that way. And like that there's gonna be no way to like police that unless they do something egregiously wrong, and then you have to like go after them through a legal process. So like being mad about that is like fine. I'm not saying that's not fine. I'm just like, I feel like we should just be focusing more on stuff that we can change.
I agree.
And like I agree with like we should have more stuff written down. That's like is a thing. There should be like I said before, more transparency with why a judge ruled a certain way. That's like what I agree with what that dude said, because that's what I was saying the other day. where it would be nice if judges were like, this is why I ruled on every single charge, not just being like, you're not guilty because I said so or because you're a bad lawyer.
I thought I made a very good case for Slim. I don't understand why that was treated to be a poor defense. He's claiming that I had no defense. I definitely made a good point on...
Well, yeah, I think the problem is that judges are like, if you don't call any witnesses, you don't have a defense, which isn't true.
I called Wrangler. He was the one. It's... let me...
Yeah, but I don't... Did you question Wrangler? I can't remember.
Yeah, I did. I was the one who asked for him to be witness, though. Like, that was... he wasn't originally going to be witness.
Oh, well, I guess because the prosecution goes first, it seems like it's their witness, I guess.
Yeah, and because he
I
was
don't really
the
know.
arresting officer as well, so... Alright.
Yeah, it's just like that's kind of what it seems like from the judges.
Oops. Alright.
You can have a defense, but to them it's no defense unless you call witnesses. But honestly, I feel like Ulf said something the other day that I really agree with, which is like, we can only really rely on ourselves in terms of like making a case. Like, we shouldn't assume that a judge is gonna rule a certain way, or a judge is gonna throw out evidence, or like just go in with the assumption that everything's gonna be allowed and make your case that way. And if they don't bring up stuff, or stuff does get thrown out, that's just like a cherry on top. But
we shouldn't have that expectation.
Yeah,
Okay.
Go in with the expectation that the judge is going to be bad, or they're not going to be on your side, or they're going to like let the police work be lazy. And it'll make, first of all, it'll just make everyone a better lawyer, period. And second of all, it means that you're not banking on one thing to make your case.
Yeah, that's very fair. So personally, I mean, I never had someone really the co-conspirator thing or whatever. I've never had that like come up ever throughout my entire lawyering days. So I was kind of surprised that was allowed. That was my first time hearing of that. But sometimes it happens, right? Sometimes you just find out new things whenever it actually matters a whole lot in the middle of the case. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I don't have like the most legal knowledge in the world, so I wasn't sure about that either, because that sounded like hearsay to me. But
well, I mean, Chad did fuck over something. He definitely did that. So.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and I don't know why people feel. Oh, wait, Charles, come on, give me some. Hello.
Oh, hey, Liz. Where'd you go? You're no longer at the courthouse.
Oh, I have to serve the BCSO. And then I'll be back.
Ooh. All right.
All right. Sorry, I didn't realize you wanted to come, or else I would have brought you with me. What's up? Sorry, what were you saying? What's up?
I don't think I was saying much. I think I was just saying it's like he did mess up, Mr. Chad.
Oh yeah. No, I feel like people really don't understand. Police will take. They won't just use it against you. They'll also use it against your friends.
But yeah, I just feel like a lot of what I was hearing today would see the case that you brought and would be like, that's not fair. They got this exception put in, but when I tried to get evidence thrown out because or statements thrown out because they didn't bring the witnesses, everything is stacked against me, and I shouldn't try. But I just feel like you just kind of have to keep going, because it does seem stacked against defense attorneys, but you just have to like throw everything you can at them, no matter what, and see what sticks, because that's what the cops are gonna do to you.
I can agree with that, yeah.
They're gonna throw every charge. They're gonna, you know, argue with the judges to get their way. They're gonna do whatever they can.
I don't know what you just said.
And we just gotta fight back more.
It's a very cool car. You want to keep that in one piece?
That's fair.
Hurry up.
Aw, have fun. Don't flip me off.
I learned that's what you do when you're in court.
Well, I mean, if someone cuts you off or something.
Let me see. DOJ, was it 1606? Pretty sure, or was it 2?
You know, I won't take it the wrong way either. You know, now.
Was it 1602 or 6?
For what?
For the DOJ account.
It's 1602, yeah.
2, okay.
I just had to pay that the other day.
Okay, it is.
You know what it is?
What's that?
It's just like my opinion on like people, I think. It's like, I feel like a certain way about things. I'm like, damn, if things are like unfair, just like, you gotta just go after them, you know? I'm like one of those people that if I'm like backed into a corner, I fight back. I don't like cower. So I think that's just like why it like makes me
1, 2, 3.
react a certain way when it's just like all doom and gloom, because I'm like, you guys, like, people just like just go after them, destroy them, make them suffer like we have suffered.
I don't know about that. That's a little bit malicious, but I personally do feel like
I mean, when aren't the cops malicious though? It sounds like from what they were saying that
so to get rid of it.
they didn't like that judge or whatever, and now she's fired. Obviously, that's a little out there because I don't really know the details, and it sounded like he didn't either. But
I had heard the details, and it sounded like something pretty egregious. Yeah.
I mean, if it's like they did something against the law, then that makes sense.
It's more she was showing very extreme bias, like where she summary judgmented a case without the defense asking for a summary judgment, and it was only because someone was not able to make the trial time, and they could have scheduled a deposition for him, but that this was never brought up, and she just summary judgmented.
Like a mistrial if they need a witness. That's like crucial to the case.
Well, they could just schedule a deposition is the thing, and for some reason that just wasn't considered, and they decided to.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, if they aren't able to deposition them, and then they have a key witness that can't make it, wouldn't you just mistrial it, and then
was it
pre-file it for another day?
Well, you'd
I
schedule
don't know why you would like make a judgment on that case in that instance.
Well, a deposition is basically you go to court, but for just the one person, whenever that one person is available, because they can't make the trial date, and then that's on record, and then you can have it's basically like separating the court cases into 2 different parts for the most part.
Yeah, I just know there's some instances where like you think someone's gonna be there and then they're not, and then they're like a key witness.
Oh yeah, you can in that instance. You can. It's
Yeah, but I'm just saying if it's like a situation like that, then I don't know why it would be a summary judgment and not just a mistrial.
No, this is on the docket today. Wasn't able to get there. All right.
You better not, Buford. If you do that again, I'm gonna throw the book at you. You understand?
Wait, which book?
See?
Law book.
Oh, how big is it? Hey, I saw this court case earlier. His first court case I've seen. You know, I went and watched it in person, and they
That's weird.
There's nobody here.
It says they're not hiring.
Where's it saying they're not hiring?
On the outside.
Oh, okay.
They just hired that guy.
Oh, yeah. But I think that was because he kissed him a bit and threw us under the bus. But, yeah.
Do you have to give it to someone in particular? There was someone.
They just hired who? Or wait, there's someone what?
Hello. I just saw someone walking over there.
Oh, okay. There was a guy at the bank too. We could talk to him.
Yeah, I think I just saw another one with green hair running across the street.
Hello. Is there nobody working about?
Yeah, I think there's another one at the bank too.
Okay, we'll go to the bank then. Oh wait, I need to charge my headset. My headset about line.
Yeah, 471. Oh, you got it. That's, you know, solves your problem or riddle.
Excuse me, do either of you work for the BCSO?
Oh, you. Okay. Yeah, I'll get out of your hair. It's good seeing you.
Oh, I'm lagging. Alright.
Okay, yeah.
Appreciate it, bud. What's up? Well,
1 second. I believe this is... Here we go.
yeah.
I have
Yeah.
a client that's suing the BCSO, yeah. And Eli Fagro, I believe he works here as well.
Sir, you have some phlegm in your throat.
Oh, can you hear me? Or... Oh, I'm super lagging. I got it.
Get shitting me.
I'm lagging super bad. I got a new thing too. Is it not the? I guess it's the router. All right, I'll have to get a new router, I guess. All right, sorry. Are you able to? You hear now? Sorry.
I think he's taking a cough drop. Yeah.
You can hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, I can.
Thank you. All right. Sorry. Yes, I have a client that's suing the BCSO for having been attacked by a cougar while handcuffed in the custody.
That is the craziest shit because they come out of nowhere and half the time you don't even hear them. So.
Well, it's the fact that because he was handcuffed, you know, he's.
It doesn't matter. It's a fucking wild animal. The deputy's trying to do a job, and also make sure that either I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm pretty sure if the guy was down, waiting for TACMED for medical, the deputy has a job to do to investigate. He can't. All right. I'll hand this to someone.
All right, thank you. It's
Love you.
Love you too. All right.
I love your shoes, by the way.
Thank you. It's slut sad. No, what is it? Skanky. No.
All right, let me All right. So I got a new I guess it's not okay. I got a new Ethernet cable, and I thought the Ethernet cable was a problem, but it looks like it's not the problem. Okay. Okay. I was thinking it was way too crazy for it to have gone bad so fast. All right. So it's the router. Okay. Okay. Let me. Where should I drop you off?
Oh, you can just go back to the garage down there.
Oh, okay.
Not down there, like where we came from.
Oh, okay, okay.
I just thought I'd have one last hurrah before bed.
Okay. Hopefully it was a nice one. What's that?
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, is there? That's true. Yeah, you're right. There is firmware for this stuff.
I needed to go to a bank anyway because I had money on me. Spent $3,000 the other day.
On what exactly?
A liquor license. Because apparently one of my employees sold someone alcohol underage, and it was like a cop doing a sting or something.
Oh.
And their excuse was, well, I knew they were a cop, so I just assumed they were over 21. Because why would a 19-year-old be a cop? And I was like, that's dumb. Just check their ID. And this is the general manager of my business, by the way.
I mean, yeah, it just sounds like an excuse to me, and this was not super. But I also do.
Every time I've tried to speak to him, he like goes nonverbal on me and just says "yeah," and like doesn't speak. And then I have to like talk to Lee about it, and then he tells the guy, and then the guy tells Lee, and then Lee tells me.
I mean,
it drives me insane.
I do think some people do feel like, you know, well, if a cop's saying it's okay, you know, then. But I'm not sure that's the case in this instance.
Well, the cop was like undercover. He just happened to recognize her.
Oh, okay. Well, was it him? I'm assuming it's him.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. She's very well known for doing alcohol sting operations.
But yeah, I just didn't know like running a business would be so frustrating because they just don't like using their words.
I mean, there's communication problems everywhere.
Yeah, but I want to like bump him down because he's like general manager, so he has like as much power as me. Well, almost, but I can't.
Well, I mean, at the same time, I doubt he's going to make that mistake again if he's made it once, right?
But he also wanted to sell pizza at the bar, so I don't trust him with anything.
Well, I mean, why is he your general manager if you don't trust him with anything?
Because he's Lee's friend or whatever.
The lease for rent or whatever? What do you mean?
I said he's Lee's friend. You know that guy that you met? That I'm with?
Oh, yeah, him.
Yeah, that's his friend and his little... That's his brother or whatever.
Okay. Have you just tried talking about it with Lee then and saying, hey, he's not doing a good job, is it okay if I fire him?
He's like, it's just gonna cause problems, don't do that. I don't want you to do that. And I don't want you to make problems with my brothers. Or else there will be problems. He's like such a hard head sometimes. Oh, he just texted me.
How's it going? Oh, I know.
Sure, it's not a mistake at the moment. Let's go to my headset stand. Let me try and find the charger.
Anyway.
What was that?
I just said anyway.
Oh yeah, okay. But I guess you're headed to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to him for a second, but probably because you're gonna be busy with paperwork.
Oh, for what I'm doing for a bit? Yeah, this served. I need to go find a court clerk to file this, like, quickly. Quickly. And then, let me call Blake actually right now. And yeah, and some paperwork then.
Okay, well, I will see you when I see you.
Yeah, I'll see you then. Appreciate you. That's it.
Yeah, appreciate you too.
Okay, I need to call Blake now. Wait, hold on, probably what? Please pick up. I need to file this now. Hang out? Oh wait, he's calling me again. Hello?
Hey Liz, sorry I missed your call.
Yeah, I have something that I need to file, like, very quickly, before the before the day passes, or else it's going to be a statue. So, are you at City Hall right now?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a procrastinator, so.
No worries.
All right, then
Yep,
I'm
me
letting
and
them
a
know.
couple clerks are, so.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Give me 1 minute. And I'll see you then.
See ya. Bye.
Fast food drink. Pepperoni. I'm
Yeah, it's
probably
in
gonna
my
be
way,
busy in a
man.
little
It's
bit,
in
but
my way.
let's see. Where's Blake? I thought he was
All right,
here.
Bucky, we're ready here. After I buy this doodad, I gotta buy this doodad.
What do you gotta buy, man?
The tablet thingy.
Oh, okay.
You okay, Liz? Just kind of wandering around.
I was looking for Blake. It's
He's in the judge's chambers.
Which one's the one for there?
The ones, yep, right in front of you.
Okay.
Bottom floor.
Oh, bottom floor. Okay.
No, bottom floor.
Hey,
Hey Liz, you here?
Yeah, that's the judge's chambers.
Okay, see you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey.
You see him.
Sorry, we're making some tea.
You're fine. Let's see. Paid the filing fee for this one. The date is a bit off. If you could change that to late. So, all right.
Yeah. You just put in the filing fee?
Yes.
Okay, has it been served?
Yep, I did serve it. To a cop. I wish I took a picture of it, but yeah, I did serve it to a cop at the BCSO.
Okay. When did you pay the filing fee? A while ago?
Like right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong account. Okay. Mickey VC. Perfect. Let me put this up.
I'm off to sleep. You have a good night.
Can I ask you a question out of the side?
Okay. Oh yeah. Let me that with me. Thing. There we go. No, my headset will stop beeping at me. Okay. Check this card.
Okay, that should be it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you.
Go. Yep, and I'll mark that the civil's paid, the fees.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, Blake. I think I'm gonna turn in for the night. I may be.
Good. I got filed. That had to be like filed right now. No, I had to file that within the next like 20 minutes, or else it would be outside the statute. So.
Oh, that's really kind of close.
Good night, guys.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Have a good night.
You like an office?
Yeah, I have an office, or well, not really an office. I want to temporarily use up there. Yeah.
Okay, let's go there.
Okay.
I'm never
So,
push you to take a bar.
when it comes to walking around this building, I always come to the front doors. I don't want to accidentally get trespassed going through the wrong door.
This
Is
it's
this
fine
like
to go
mostly
through.
public?
Yeah, this one's it's public. Well, I guess this is no longer a PDO office because we doesn't exist now I think about it. But yeah, that's fine.
But like decommissioned on the door. Well, this is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that meeting was very enlightening. I feel like I learned a lot about like what's going on.
All right, well, that's good. I mean, that was the intention of it, to communicate, because I feel like we hadn't been doing a whole lot of that.
Yeah, I mean, why don't you give me like the full story, like what's happening? Because I only got like snippets of like the PDO has been shut down, and then like something with the governor yesterday.
Yeah, there was the governor. They came in the middle of our meeting because we were having a meeting about whether or not the PDO should continue to exist, and it looked like people were wanting the PDO to continue existing, and so the governor, a bunch of cops, and the judges came down to tell us to get fucked and they signed the dissolution of the PDO in front of us, the contract for that. So
They can just do that.
they can just do that, yeah.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Well, the governor can. The governor was the one who has the authority to do so. But yeah, that's. Yep.
Oh, what was his reasoning?
I honestly, I'm not sure exactly what his reasoning was, because a bunch of people up in power were telling him to do so. Basically, as far as I understand it.
You ask?
They were being asked about it again. What was that?
Did you ask him why?
They seemed to think that lawyers were getting, at least for Wrangler at least, he seemed to think that lawyers were getting paid to do nothing, which was not the case, and that was the reason that there had been a bunch of lawyers who were not answering the lawyer lines for that reason, and that by dissolving the PDO and then changing it so that people are then paid per SLRP and whatnot, that will encourage more people answering the calls.
Okay. What's your your lawyer friends are, man? What's your honest take, Liz?
About whether, I mean, I feel like what they saw was people not answering the lawyer line, but what it was is that, you know, there was a bunch of private attorneys who had quit the BDO in protest, and and that had caused issues. That was the intention, and I feel like there's very much so a disconnect between the police and the lawyers and the judges and all that. So it ends up causing issues like that where people make strong assumptions based on what they see.
What if like each group like a representative that everyone talk to each other to like hash this stuff out, man?
That'd be kind of nice. I feel like that's doing things
like a communications breakdown, driving everyone insane.
So that would be doing things under the it's what we'd be making the assumption that people, one, are willing to treat each other as equals, and two, that they're willing to, you know, hear people out and take advice and change their actions based off of what they hear from others. So that they would be doing things in good faith. And I do not believe I can say that confidently.
You're assuming, right?
Well, yeah, you'd have to be, to some degree, you have to like give out trust to others, you know, and the fact that if you're going to have a conversation with them, you are showing some level of respect to them, right? Because you're hearing them out to some degree. I feel like you know, the ultimate level of lack of respect is just, you know, not being willing to talk to the person in the first place.
Has anyone, like, you know, done what I suggested? Like, you know, get like a council from every group to like sit and talk like once a month, even just make sure everything's square. Has anyone like reached out to do something like that?
No, it's that would. There's just been very, like, zero communication. The meeting there was that was with the hopes that someone from the DA's office would be there, and that was with the hope someone from the judges would be there. But there was not. So.
I mean, we can hope all the time, but it's just be like a proactive thing, you know? You gotta go to them. You gotta go and yell at them to their faces. Be like, why weren't you there? We're trying to be talking to each other. We need to help the people of this city, state thing. But no one's helping each other because we're just all fighting and angry.
Well, I did actually go to the judges and ask them in person to, hey, you know, we're doing this thing tomorrow. Would you be able to make it? And they said, I don't know, for the judges. There had been a fair amount of people from the DA's office, or there had been like 2 who said, yeah, I can make it, and then didn't show up. And then there had been a fair amount of lawyers who said they could make it and who didn't show up. So,
like this one or the one yesterday?
This one today.
Or both?
There was much more people yesterday, and that was the one I thought there'd be less people for. All right.
Oh, so you did try. Okay. That sucks. I feel bad, man.
Yeah, I'm not surprised exactly.
Like, you guys are getting like shafted.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they're not really willing to hear us out. They're not willing to treat us as equals in any manner. I mean, I've been straight up told that judges are better than lawyers. So.
Wait, the judges are better than lawyers?
Yes. Like somehow, like morally and like ethically, they're just superior in some way. I don't think that's how that works. I mean, they have more authority, yes, but these are separate jobs. I don't see why they're being compared.
Oh. Wait, didn't someone mention something about judges doing something bad in the meeting earlier? Or did I just miss here?
There had been a judge that had been fired, and also, I'd had a judge who, apparently they've been deciding to like talk down to attorneys in their rulings and call them shit.
What the hell?
Yeah, I mean that's what happened to me. I had a judge say that I did a shit job, and that I should have done better in his ruling.
The fuck?
And I was really pissed about that. My client was really pissed about that too. He called me. He's like, "Hey, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "I did everything I could, man. I put hours in this case."
Oh my God, who said that?
Oh, that was Harlan who said that.
I don't know who that is, but I don't like that guy already.
I mean, I've never had issues with him in the past, ever. I honestly, I've only had good experiences with him, so I was very surprised to see that he had said that. So my understanding of that is that judges are just getting jaded over time. If that's happening to the judges who I've had a lot of respect for and a lot of faith in, then I'm actively seeing judges getting more and more jaded, and that's just.
Like, told you that, or is that just the vibe you're getting?
That's the vibe I'm getting. Well, no, I haven't been told that directly, but I've also seen Yakko directly insulting others and threatening to shove his thumb up the governor's ass. And he never did stuff like this before.
What the hell?
Yeah.
You can't say that.
He did say that though.
He did say that? Oh my God. Is that like harassment or something to say you're gonna do that?
No, it's just, it's just like insulting someone.
I guess if you're like a petty, well, if you're really petty, I bet you could like swing something.
Criminal threats, maybe.
I mean, he's gonna it's like assault. He's gonna put his thumb up his ass. Criminal like threats or something. Yeah, probably.
You'd have to prove there was some level of like intention behind it, and that's I don't think there was.
This is the judge we're talking about.
Yep. That's was the judge we're talking about.
Do you think that judge would have done it?
No, of course not. I mean, I haven't really heard anything. He's always been like a very, not exactly kind person, but I felt he's always like a very, like an animator. So I've never seen him to be acting that aggressively before.
The only like judge slash, I guess they're a magistrate I met was Madison Sparks, and she seems nice.
Yeah, I guess so. Just remember, yeah.
I don't know if you know anything about her.
About who?
Madison Sparks.
What about her?
Oh, she's the only judge I've met. And she seems nice.
I've only spoken with her a couple of times, but so I can't say I necessarily have a what impression of her yet, but okay. I guess if she's a nice, or what's called. I mean, she did make me. She did, because the defense attorneys on one case had their phone ring. For some reason, she made me run a lap, even though I was in the audience. It was kind of.
Wait, was it your phone?
No.
Why would she make you run?
I don't understand, actually. I think it was because they didn't have a paralegal, and so she wanted to punish somebody, and then she decided to punish me for some reason.
How a stray.
It was more than catching a stray. She was just like, I don't understand how.
Fuck you, Liz. Go run a lap. I don't care. You
Actually, and so I'm like, oh, okay, that's all right.
What if you said no? Yeah, why didn't you just say no?
Because she's a judge in the court's in session. I have two otherwise would be to get me contempt. It's
contempt for not running a lap that wasn't your fault.
Yes.
That sounds like a lawsuit.
It could be, but I have a motto of I never intend to sue judges ever. That will cause issues, and I don't intend to do that. Not after last time I tried suing a judge.
What happened last time?
I had criminal charges pressed on me.
You wanted to sue a judge and they pressed criminal charges?
No, this is kind of a long story.
I got time.
This was back in my previous jurisdiction. I'd had.
Oh, okay.
If you don't care about it, then that's fun then. But all right.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I want to hear. I love story time.
Okay. There was, it was my first case I'd been putting on the docket, and so I'd asked another lawyer for help with the case. I'm like, hey, is this okay? Does this sound good? This is what I'm planning on arguing for the case and whatnot. And she helped me out with it. And after I filed it on docket, she then filed to be the opposing counsel. I'm like, that doesn't seem so right? That seems a little bit strange. I wasn't really. I'm like, oh, that doesn't seem right. And so I did some research about it, and it turned out, that actually isn't right. They're not allowed to do that, especially if they've gotten information from you. And so I went and I filed a motion to disqualify a counsel, I believe it was, and that basically asked, hey, these people, they shouldn't be allowed to be on the case because they have information I've given them in good faith, and now they're doing this basically in bad faith. She really didn't like that. She got real pissed. Real pissed. Pissed enough to convince a cop that he had probable cause to press criminal charges on me.
What the hell?
Yes. And so this cop put out a warrant for my arrest for, was it witness tampering and criminal threats? She had said that I had influenced somebody to criminally threaten her. Not that I criminally threatened her, but I influenced somebody to do so.
I only have a high school education. That's barely passing that. And I could tell that smells like bullshit.
I agree. And the witness tampering was me having talked with the judge who was being sued and asking him if he was willing to, if he was representing himself for the case. Apparently that was witness tampering. I don't understand how it was witness tampering, but I think I said that he should represent himself for the case. So witness tampering very specifically means that you are trying to stop someone from testifying, not the other way around. I think my thing broke. Sorry, did you hear me there?
Yeah, I heard you.
Okay. So
you encouraged him to to represent himself.
Yes, and so witness tampering is supposed to be that it is stopping someone from testifying.
Yeah.
And so I was encouraging him actually to represent himself. So it was the opposite of that. Even. So.
Oh, I didn't catch that last part.
Yeah.
Okay. Judge is dumb.
No, he was just out to get me because I was suing him. So it's fair. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I
Doesn't
happened to
make-
think he
still
was my
makes him
friend.
dumb for doing that.
Well, I
Oh,
thought
he
it
was a friend.
Well, yeah, I thought it was like a purely professional thing. I'm like, hey, I have a client that's wanting to sue you. I'm doing this, but like I'm not like I don't hate you personally or anything like this. This is purely business. He did not see it as purely business, I guess, but yeah. I mean, he did something a little bit fucked up too, where he had just okayed a cop taking someone's DNA, and he just hand waved it even. They're supposed to get a warrant for that. And he had done that because he wanted to take the bench trial for the cop, and it would have been illegal for him to do so because he would be inherently conflicted if he allowed the cop to take the DNA and also took the bench trial. Because if you're allowing the cop to take the DNA, you're stating that they have probable cause, and that shows bias inherently. And so he hand waved it because he didn't want there to be like a, what's it called? A paper trail for it. And so I had a client that was like just directly battered without a word because the judge hand waved it. And so yeah, we were suing him about that rights violation. What I had considered is that there's a possibility he could have lost his job because of that. That just wasn't something that I had thought about. But he
violated someone's fucking rights. Who cares about his job?
Yeah, I guess that's fair. But he took that very personally, and he did his best to turn others against me in some form. So. And the lawyer representing him was very good friends with him, and so she was real pissed as well. After I had been arrested, and I had had those criminal charges about to be pressed on me, but I had asked, I'd even asked like a bunch of different lawyers to represent me, and they're all like, "Oh, I'm conflicted." The only judge who's available, I'm like, "Oh, I can at least represent myself then, right?" The only judge who's available was like, "Oh, I'm conflicted too," and it turns out this lawyer had gone to all these people and spoken about what had happened, so that to intentionally conflict them. I was like, oh, okay, that's a little bit interesting. And let's go. And so after all this, after I asked the cops, I'm like, hey, can you maybe not, like, press charges? I have a bunch of cases, and I don't want to just like let down on my clients. It's what's called. I understand it's a warrant, but could you do something about this? And they went and they talked about it for a good while, and he came back and they said, all right, we're going to let the DA's office decide whether or not to press charges. And the DA's office there obviously wasn't probable cause for it, and so they dropped charges. But after they let me out, she immediately files a lawsuit against me and asks for my bar license and compensation, stating that I defamed her by making this motion on the docket.
That's insane.
It is very insane.
This is your last day. Right?
Yes. Yep. That's very.
You see why you changed?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yep.
Are they still judges and lawyers there?
I believe the one judge died, and the other one I'd never seen.
Oh.
I'm not sure if what happened to her.
I mean, was your friend, right? I mean, I don't know.
He was not. I thought he was my friend. He was a snake, is what he was.
Fuck him then.
So,
good riddance.
Yeah.
You violate someone's rights. Good riddance.
Well, I'm not gonna.
Don't do that.
I say it was a good thing he died, but it's just gotta be careful with who you trust sometimes, because sometimes people will they'll pretend to be your friend when they are not.
And people who are snakes in this fucking town, it's disgusting. I thought a taxi driver was my friend, then he robbed me.
Wait, first of all, okay.
Really upsetting. But I filed the police report. I haven't heard back yet, so I think he's still at large.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're talking about Abdul?
No, Abdul's great.
Okay.
Talk about Nacho.
I've never heard of him.
Well, no, no, Abdul's fine. I haven't had any issues with him. He calls me Habibi, which means friend. So I guess we're solid. But anyway, I took notes during the meeting because I didn't really feel like. Well, there was a couple times I wanted to say stuff, but as not a lawyer, I didn't really feel it was my place to have a say in anything.
That's not
true. I thought you would still I got a very tense vibe from everyone being upset, and then being told what I might have to say might upset them even more, and they'll be like, "Why are you even here?" I'd rather just learn as much as I can before I do any of that. And then, but I didn't want to get you in trouble by having me there and all that, and then be like, "Why'd you write him? Just saying stuff." No, You know how people can be.
I know what you're talking about it, but I know what you're talking about, but I think there might have been only like, for the most part, just about everyone there would not be like that as far as I'm aware. At least that's as I've known them to be. There maybe was only like one person who I would not be super, who I'd be much more careful speaking around.
Who would that be? So I'm aware. Else you don't want to say.
I don't wish to defame them in any manner. Like I don't want to talk bad about them, but just some people are more they can take things negatively that are you can make neutral statements and they can take them negatively. Is what I mean by that. I don't want to give names. I apologize.
That's okay. It's up to you, you know. But anyway, one of the things I wrote down, because there's one thing I'm missing here, and I can't remember it, but that's besides the point. So I took things in order of things that stood out to me, and the first one was paperwork. And I don't really understand, like, why is there just too much paperwork you guys have to do now compared to before?
Paperwork? I mean, it's about the same amount. The biggest difference I feel would be for cell reps now. We have to do paperwork for those for every cell rep we do. And I feel like that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work actually. I mean, you have to get the client's name. You have to get the client's. Let's see, what was it required? It's on the dashboard. Client's name, date, the cell rep, and the arrest number.
Like 4 things.
Oh, that is like 4 things, yeah. But then you have to file that with the court clerk, meaning that you have
so
to.
Is it finding a court clerk the hard part? I'm guessing.
That's probably one of the hardest parts, yeah. And then having like paper to actually have that file down, and then as well as the fact that it's. I mean, I've done like 10 cell reps over like a 2-3 hour period before. So having to do this for those every single one of those cell reps would be horrifying. Like I don't want to have to do that.
No, I understand that. It's like you have to rely on like someone to actually be here because I come here often because the person asked me to bring in a bunch of American flags, and every time I get like a stack or a few, I come by and I drop them off, and it's such a pain in the ass just to find someone to do that. Just to give it to her or give it to him, give it to them, and then give it to her. Sorry. I spoke there a lot, stumbling on my words. But yeah, so I get how annoying that could be. And that's informative. Maybe a solution would be to like just tell maybe the court clerks need to do their fucking jobs and be around then.
That's not. I don't have. It's more the fact that they're requiring all this new paperwork from us, whenever this isn't required from the judges or the DAs, and they're paid to be, what's it called, on the clock. But now we have we're the only ones now that have to file paperwork and have to like prove what exactly we did. It feels very much so like
It actually segues to my next point.
Okay.
Why not ask the governor to treat the DA the same? They're always equal. Why do they get special treatment?
Because the DA's office just always gets special treatment. I don't know what to say in that regard. They do get special treatment, yes.
Why not ask the governor to treat them the same as you? Like, they have to fill out all this paperwork every time they do something, and they get paid for doing their job, rather than just sitting around. Level that playing field. Well, I think you have a question for the governor now.
Well, it's not my job to make sure things are fair.
That's,
I actually want to, I'm hoping for things to break faster, so some level of unfairness is probably a good thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you seem like a leader amongst the PDO since you have this meeting. I see you around the most.
Well, thank you. I had been the chief of the PDO for about 5 months. Like the only chief of the PDO. There wasn't multiple at the time. And I'd been holding things down. Things were working. Things were not horrible. But I had been fired. What's it called? The Supreme Justice had demoted me and the other 2 PDO heads to below lawyers. And he...
Is that just paralegal?
What was that?
below lawyer?
Oh, below judges,
Not
I say below judges.
Oh, okay.
And everyone took a pay cut as a result, and none of this he hadn't even spoken to me about it whatsoever. He just did it, and I was like, I was so confused. I was like, hey, can we have a conversation about this? And whenever I tried to have a conversation about it, he's like, no, I don't have time for that. And I felt very dismissed for that, but dismissed by that, and so I kind of impulsively said I was going to go on strike, and because I cared about it, and I felt there wasn't really any, and I was a very impulsive decision. As I was in the middle of writing a text saying, actually, I think I was overreacting, I'm not going on strike. He says that he fired me after the 5 months I've spent as the chief of the PDL, and I had tried to get in contact with him 3 times after that to have like a meeting and like talk about things. I talked to him in person. He said no. I texted him, hey, can we schedule something? He didn't respond. And then I think I talked to him one more time after that, and he said no as well. So it just he wasn't willing to have a conversation with me. And so I had realized from the whenever we had been demoted without any kind of conversation happening, I realized that was an issue, and I thought it was a very big issue because this was no communication. I saw signs of the things going south from that point in time. And so after he fired me, as far as I understand it, things started to go downhill very fast. As in the PDO heads started to get very rapidly fired then at that point in time. Previously, there had only been one PDO head who had been fired. And that was because he had I think he decided to. He'd done a lot of stuff. Ooh. But he basically.
He fuck around and find out.
He was like, he's basically he did like threaten judge. He crashed out heavily, and then he ended up attacking a judge, and then it was this. It was a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it was not. He did not handle.
That sounds insane.
I think he doesn't handle. Negative emotion necessarily in the healthiest way, and so when things go bad, he doubles down and then he triples down and then he quadruples down.
A very lawyer response to that. Yeah. I hope you know
that.
I appreciate that response, but it was a very lawyer response.
So yeah, he had been fired. I mean, the 2 other PDO heads had only been appointed to help me because I was having a lot of difficulty dealing with things load. So I thought it was kind of strange that I was just like fired, just over like in 30 seconds when I wasn't even given time to respond before. But that's fine. They didn't want me in the PDO chief, and I had my way of doing things where I tried to be very inclusive and I tried to not to like enforce too many rules on others. I mean, like I had a dress code, and the dress code was, wear clothes if possible. That was a dress code.
What do you mean wear clothes if possible?
Well, I mean, if you're showing up for trial, you should wear clothes, and that's if possible. So.
Was the lawyer showing up not wearing clothes?
Oh, the person who trained me, the lawyer trained me, he was like an ascetic Buddhist, and so he would walk around barefoot. Something about like he had to be like touching the earth at all times, something like that. And so, I want to be accommodating to people like that. So.
Oh. No, that's not weird. I mean, I wear sandals all the time, except when I put on my nice clothes, because I want to, if it was a lawyer meeting, I had to put on my best fit. I bought this like 5 minutes before our wedding started because my friend was getting married, and I had to go in a rush.
Okay, that's not bad. So.
Thank you.
Well, I should say it looks good. Looks good.
You already said it doesn't look bad.
Well, it doesn't look bad.
It's good.
Yeah, I would say it implies good. Yeah, but it's not. It's more it looks good, yeah. So but yeah, so that happened, and I was very demotivated by that, and I was having trouble getting motivation for about like
I came with these, by the way.
Okay, that's cool.
Sorry, what were you saying? I rudely interrupted.
I said I was very demotivated by that, and so I was having trouble finding motivation to just be around at all for a good like 3 weeks after that. But I finally found the motivation, and whenever I started doing things again, I could. Things had started to head in more negative directions. I remember probably actually the start of, maybe not start of it, because lawyers were already like, it felt like lawyers had already been at a breaking point at that point in time. But there was this lawyer meeting at the docks where we'd all gotten together, and the lawyers were very convinced that things were not going to get better at all, that things were just going to get worse, and I think they were right, honestly. I think they're very right, honestly, because that's proven to be true so far.
Well, I want to, before I go on my next, I want to go kind of go on to that. What do you mean, like things are bad? Are you, like judges not being fair to you as like when you're during your cases and stuff?
At the time, we'd just been like informed of a decision where, the burden of proof is actually going to be lowered down to 75%. I thought that was kind of a strange thing to. I believe it was really just because the cops were complaining, and I think that was the only reason why. But none of this, we hadn't been talked about at all. We were just informed of things.
Yes, all right.
Yeah, I thought, there just wasn't communication. We were being informed. We weren't being, like, treated as part of the group in any form.
What was the percent? I don't like how you call it the percentage, but
Beyond a reasonable doubt.
what was it Yeah, no. You said it was like 75%
Yes,
now.
75%.
What was it before?
So beyond a reasonable doubt, that's up to interpretation. Normally, so at the strictest form, it's 99% beyond a reasonable doubt. Realistically, it's probably more at like 90%. Each judge has their own interpretation of what actually beyond a reasonable doubt is.
75. That's okay.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That means a lot of innocent people could go to jail.
So I don't think the number actually changed anything. I think judges were still going to rule in the same way they always ruled. The number was just something that was written on paper, and I think lawyers just see things written down and get really scared by that. And so,
How do you quantify that when you're
yeah.
making a judgment? That is kind of weird when you think about it. This burden of proof is only 75% proof.
Well, a lot of the things that you try to provide a reasonable doubt to the judge whenever you're arguing a case. That's generally your job as a lawyer, is to provide a reasonable doubt. You almost always, never, ever argue lack of evidence. Never do that. Judges hate that argument more than anything else, and you will lose a case if you do that.
But why? Why would you lose it if they didn't have enough evidence?
I don't know what to tell you. Because they want you to prove your client innocent, not that they're not guilty.
Aren't they innocent until proven guilty?
You would think.
What the hell?
No, but they want you to prove them innocent.
How are you supposed to do that?
By providing them a reason for why they could be innocent.
True, but that's not what America's founded on. God damn it!
I agree with that. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I mean, there's, like I said, things we're not being treated as equals. There's higher expectation of us for some reason, and we're like looked down on in different ways.
That's not fair.
Yeah,
and as a citizen, who doesn't commit crime, I think the worst thing I have is a parking ticket. I don't feel safe from the cops and the law now. If I'm guilty just by being there.
Oh, you're not guilty whenever they give you a ticket. You can still fight it. It's just that
No, I mean I'm saying I'm not a criminal, but now that I know that I'm guilty by default, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it is kind of fucked up. It's
kind of segues. Well, we would have segued 5 minutes ago, but to my third point is there any recourse when a judge does some overreach? Is there anything you could do?
What do you mean by overreach?
Well, because a bunch of people in the meeting were saying that the judges were overreaching on stuff. Well, was there anything you could do to counter that?
If that judge wasn't around for a long while, you could maybe convince some judges that what they did was unreasonable, and because their influence wasn't being seen, they could remove that previous judgment from the judge. So to give you an example of that, first he had his bar licenses removed from by Emma, because he because he had showed up late to a court case where he had said where the judge had just for some reason moved the court case back 3 hours. He had said, "I am not able to make this time," and he tried to recuse himself from the case, and the judge even allowed him to recuse himself. And then because he showed up late, I guess for some reason he was given contempt of court. I think it was something like 40 times.
Yeah, I met first at the lumberyard like a couple weeks ago. He told me about this.
Yep. And because Judge Emma hadn't been around in like 2 weeks, or her influence had died down considerably, and so he was able to reach out to judges in order to get his bar license back.
But I was mostly referring to like in the meeting, like people were mentioning how when it came to like making decisions for for defense lawyers and stuff, that seems like they're overreaching. Is there any like recourse then, or is it the same thing? Just go talk to another judge and hope they reverse the decision.
When they'd be making decisions for defense lawyers, meaning what do you mean by that exactly?
I don't know. It's just something someone mentioned in the meeting that judges were overreaching. So I wrote down, is there any recourse for judge overreach? Because that was just something someone mentioned.
There's
I
nothing
didn't
at
catch
the
the details.
No, there's nothing at the moment.
That's kind of that's fucked.
Maybe if you're like really good friends with a judge, they might be able to do something. But unless you have the that level of like reputation with the judge, then you can't really do too much.
Okay.
It's very much so like politics. It varies. It's politics, is what it is.
Yeah, I'm getting a sense of feeling that this is more about politics than the law.
Yep, that's definitely true.
Speaking of, actually, this is a bad segue into politics, but it was mentioned a lot during the meeting, and I think this is a fantastic idea. Why not turn PDO to private defense office and make it a union? Let's all get together.
So I tried to form a union, and for some reason, all the lawyers who had said things were horrible and like that, there wasn't a whole lot of recourse. Said no, I'm not interested.
They're so fucking pessimistic.
I don't know. That's just lawyers in general, because they were noticing things just getting worse over time, and there's nothing they could do about it.
They don't do anything. Of course, it's going to get worse.
Well, no, there's something they could do about it too, because they don't have any power. Judges weren't willing to hear them out.
Well, I mean, when all the defense lawyers don't want to do their job because they're striking, and the system breaks down.
Well, they weren't striking. They had They had quit from the PDO, but they were still power attorneys. But my point for all this is, so whenever things are bad, it's shit rolls downhill. Things that are bad, it comes from the very top, the very, very, very top. So not even just the judges, the people above the judges. So, and so whenever you see stuff like this happening, you have to ask, what's causing it? And it's, in this case, it was overreach. It's not just by the judges necessarily. It's
by the PD and the governor.
No, I'm talking about like the what do you call it? They're just been so to give you an example, the Supreme Justice, that wasn't something that had been like voted upon. Apparently the judges weren't even aware that he was that he was put in place as Supreme Justice. They just, nobody talked to them about it. That just like happened. The federal government just like appointed him like that, without any discussion happening with the judges. I'm like, that seems a little bit strange. That's a little strange. I mean, not even having a conversation with the people, like, it's a little bit strange.
Can the federal government even do that to a state? They just say, hey, this person's in charge, see ya.
There wasn't a Supreme Justice at the time, so I mean, they did, and there's no one really to hold the federal government accountable. So yeah, they did that, yeah. So
what the Second Amendment's for?
I mean, there was no one in this case to hold the federal government accountable, and so that happened.
Yeah, okay.
And Dan was able to handle things decently enough for a time, but I think he started to get worn down. Because he, at least from what I've heard and what I've seen, he started to act on things that he had heard from just one party without having to talk to anybody else. You would hear, oh, this person's doing this or that, or oh, this thing is a problem and needs to be changed. Without having talked to anybody else, he would then make a decision for things to be changed based off that. So, this is what would be, if this was about a court case, this would be what is referred to as ex parte conversations. A judge is supposed to hear both sides before any decision is made. They're not supposed to just hear one side. That's illegal for them to do so. But this wasn't about a court case, so it was okay. So this is one of the reasons why you don't want people who are making judgments also being the ones who are creating laws. You know, there's a very good reason why these things are separated.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, so okay, all right. Something someone also said in the meeting which confused me is that there's no bar association, or it's handled by the judges. Did I hear that correctly?
That is correct, yeah. That's an Andres Bar Association, SABA.
Oh, so is it a thing?
Yes.
Who runs it?
The judges.
Like, conflict of interest? Should it be, run by lawyers or run by somebody else?
Or elected officials.
It's not the judges?
Yeah, you would think.
Oh, maybe you could propose that.
I did propose it, actually, and the judges agreed to it, but then they walked it back. But actually, no, we're going to be charged things.
Oh, never mind.
Because, convincing people that they should have some level of accountability and give up power, that's never going to go over well.
Yeah, someone mentioned this. This actually segues again to my next point, because I thought this was ridiculous, and not because someone said it, but because the judges did this. It says, the judges got rid of PDO because it was too much work, but now they have more work to do by giving out the bars. How does that work? How does that make sense?
So, a lot of the lawyers were very, very not happy with the fact that Morgan was the head of PDO. They really didn't like her. They really hated her. There's been so much toxic shit happening where, like, shit talking.
She went to the meeting.
She was at the meeting, yes.
She was when I was like talking about Trey, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He was one of the people who would have been shit talking her. So it's a lot of lawyers really hated her. I don't fully understand why. I can understand partially why, that she didn't communicate super well with lawyers. A lot of times she was just making decisions as well without necessarily consulting people. But I don't think that was enough to just like treat her as like the devil. It was very strange why there was so much hatred towards her.
I mean, this is my first time meeting, well, not even meeting her, just interacting with her, and I give me the vibe that she's very confrontational, so maybe that might be why?
So, I feel like she tends to take neutral statements necessarily as, more targeted against her, more negative. So you have to be very careful with how you say things around her. So,
oh, I think I know what you're talking about earlier then.
Yeah.
So can you explain to me the paralegal stuff real quick? Like how like becoming a paralegal is and how you teach paralegals and whatnot?
To be
paralegal? Give me the TLDR. Yeah, just give me the TLDR and how that works.
So previously it had been that the PDO would have to hire you on as a paralegal. There is like a private paralegal rank, but we didn't actually have the power to like hire paralegals on. We would have to like ask a judge to like hire them on for us. I don't know why that was necessarily a thing, but I believe that's still the case right now. Where we have to ask a judge to hire on the paralegals because they're in control of Sabo. So
I feel like being the ass.
It is. It is.
Like if you're, I'm gonna get so sidetracked going down this route and all. But so, if I understand this correctly, if you as a private attorney want to hire on a paralegal, they first have to go talk to a judge to then get hired?
Basically, yeah.
Even if do they have to have, well, I guess if you're a paralegal, you don't have a bar, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they go see a judge to get a bar, and then that judge then has to hire them?
No. They see a judge to get hired on as a paralegal.
Oh, okay.
And
then they get the bar.
Then they can get the bar exam, or take the bar exam.
Oh, okay. So what's this about lawyers like being like helping paralegals and teaching them? And it seems like they were. No, one of the paralegals, the guy I was seeing like to my far left was like complaining a lot. What's about like not having people around or something? It was a while ago, so I might be, my memory might be a bit fuzzy on this. Like how they're not getting like picked up to be taught and stuff.
For that, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really seen that guy before. Here for our life, like you're talking about.
Yeah, okay. It might just be a personal experience coming from him then.
So I don't think it necessarily is. I do think I've heard it from other people as well, that other paralegals as well, that they feel like there is not really attempts made to reach out to them to have them go with them and like to teach them. And to some degree, I think that's fair. But at the same time, I don't think there should necessarily be responsibility from lawyers to be the ones to go out and go out of their way to go to those paralegals and try and teach them. You know, I feel like there should be some impetus for paralegals to try and contact the lawyers to try and learn, because it shows initiative and that they have some level of motivation to learn.
Okay. So I think it's a two-way street from my perspective. I think that both parties should be very proactive in this regard. Like maybe a lawyer should take like a student or two and be like, "Hey, I got this case down. You want to come down? Oh, you can't. All right, go fuck yourself, I guess."
So
you had your choice.
So yes, I would agree. For first-time interactions, there probably should still be a little bit of impetus on the paralegal necessarily. But for let's go to afterwards, and like if you're willing to like try and train the paralegal, then yes, there should be some two-way communication. Yes, it shouldn't just be one-sided. I agree with you on that. But I feel like some paralegals have been having trouble finding someone to necessarily mentor them. And so I can somewhat understand that as well. I mean, I remember way back when, actually, now I think about it, back when I was a paralegal, this is way so far ago, like 1 year ago. That back then, I had been having little difficulties finding like lawyers to actually work under, and I'd just been actually refused by some lawyers even. And it wasn't until I actually found someone who was like actually willing to teach me and like mentor me that I was able to, I felt, really learn law.
What I mean, like it should be a two-way street. Maybe something you can work out with the bar association, where if lawyers take on paralegals and teach them, maybe you can get like a paycheck for that or something.
So
give the incentive to go both ways.
This has been brought up many times that paralegals should be paid. The only
I meant lawyers being paid teaching paralegals.
That Morgan actually introduced that, where she was wanting people to teach paralegals because there wasn't enough people in PDO to do so, and so she'd been offering money to do so. And then apparently I'm not sure exactly what happened to that. I heard it been retracted. I'm not sure exactly what occurred. But yeah, Morgan had implemented something like that. I think she had a bunch of good ideas. I just feel like there wasn't communication with any of the people who those ideas would affect.
I don't know. That just makes sense, to me. Also, wait, paralegals aren't paid.
Yes, they are unpaid.
What? Okay. Why would... Okay. So if I were to be a paralegal, what jobs would I actually have? Or is it just be following you around, say, and just taking notes and paying attention?
Basically that, yeah. There might be sometimes where we encourage you to, like, ask a question or two during a trial, or we might that's about it really. We might try and push you to do things that you're not comfortable with, but that's about it.
Okay, well, maybe they could get like a stipend, so at least they're not fucking starved to death.
Yep, that's also been brought up, and I try and pay my paralegals with food or poker chips. So
poker chips and food, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Man, sounds like unpaid internships. You go to the snack bar in the meeting room, you can get a free cookie at the vending machine. That's how you get paid. Also, here's a poker chip.
It wasn't just like one poker chip. I give them like
I would have gave them one poker chip because I would have been an asshole about it.
Oh well.
Oh, because I find that shit funny. But no, I do think they should be paid. Just like, you know, $100 is like just enough to get them a snack, you know?
Yeah, I can understand that. The only issue with that becomes that you're essentially you're essentially paying someone to teach them.
Yeah, that's where it does get a little bit weird. But oh, a light bulb moment. What if you put them like under contract where they're going to get paid, but they have to finish the course, then they have to do like a certain amount of cases, or like you find them or some shit. So just like businesses that like pay for your schooling, and then you're supposed to work for them like X amount of years.
Yeah, there could be something like that. Yeah, it's an idea.
All right. Speaking of pay, $500 is not enough per like just going to a jail cell to be like, hey, I'm your lawyer.
It's not a.
Or is there more to it?
It's not a super large amount. You can make more money than not doing just about anything else here in the city.
Yeah, but aren't cities full of criminals? You just be there all the time.
Well, it's. I mean, it's more like the fact that I mean, we're being paid to do like a skilled trade, you know, a job, and we're being paid very minimal amounts to do so. Whenever like mechanics are getting paid more than us in certain ways.
Let me just so I understand this, right? You go there for the cell, you get the you just by showing up you get 500. Then if you go to a bench trial you get more money.
Yes, that's what it been changed. It has been changed to, yes.
I spend like 3 hours a day, sometimes 8 hours if I'm around, just going through trash. I barely make enough in that time. So when I hear like, oh, 500 is not enough, from like, you know, low class, hardworking citizen, I'm just like, what are you talking about? To be honest, you sure a mechanic gets paid a lot? I mean, they're also doing a hard trade. People need their cars fixed. I just think like from perspective, it seems a bit, what's the word? Oh, it begins with a P. Oh, what's the word?
Privileged?
No. Pretentious. There we go.
Okay.
From like that's just from my perspective. It's like the bottom barrel of the citizen, you know. And I don't disagree with you. Like you're right. It is that like you guys went to like the big schools and stuff to become the big lawyers and all that. Like I can understand your perspective as well. But 500 just for like showing up and like, yeah, no bench trial. All right, see ya.
So to be clear, I don't personally have an issue with the pay. I mean, I'm not a lawyer because
just for conversation. I'm not trying to argue with you.
Okay.
It's like conversation.
As for why others might feel it's for others, I'm not entirely sure, honestly. I do see. I heard a lot of attorneys saying you should be paid to be on call, because there's going to be a lot of waiting around where you're not doing anything, and should just be waiting around and not doing anything. No, there should be some little expectation that you're still getting paid. Now, the counter to that would be there's no reason that you have to not be doing anything while you're waiting on call. So, I feel like this actually just you would make more money
actually,
this way. So
this goes on to one of my further points down my list. I'm going to skip a few because we're on the same subject. So once some person was saying they don't have it, like if they're doing this, they won't have enough time off. But now you're telling me like there's so much downtime in between. Do they really need time off? It sounds like a lot of complaining, honestly. Like, oh, I don't have enough work, but then when they get too much work, they say, oh, there's not enough time for my own time. So like, which is it?
So it's different depending on the lawyer. To me, I have like 8 cases at the moment, and I feel very overwhelmed with things sometimes, so I don't really want to take on any more at the moment.
You chose those 8 cases, right?
I have trouble saying no.
Oh.
I have trouble saying no. It's I have people that come to me for things.
Wait. Say it with me. No.
No, but saying no to friends,
No.
it's hard. That's especially hard to say no to friends.
Not friends? What the fuck?
What was that?
That hurts. You said you can't. You don't have a hard time saying no to people who aren't friends.
No. I said I have a hard time saying no to friends.
Yeah, you said no to me just now.
Well, because you told me to say no.
Yeah, but I thought you said it'd be hard. That's fucked up.
Well, you weren't asking. I was doing what you asked me to. That's why it's hard to say no to that. I can't say no to say no. So.
That's fucked up, Liz. I'm just busting your ball.
Okay, yeah, I get it. But that's my point, though, is that I have trouble, declining things in that instance, because what ends up happening is I'll have I have only 6 cases, and at the time I was feeling overwhelmed, but slowly I grew used to it, and then because I grew used to it, I'm like, oh, well, I can take on more cases because I'm not overwhelmed, and then I take on more cases and I'm overwhelmed, and then slowly over time I'm like, oh, okay, wait, this isn't too bad. I'm not overwhelmed anymore, and so then I take on more cases, and then that's how I ended up having 25 cases at one point. So
I think you can't say no. You can't say no to this. I think you should limit yourself to 4 cases max.
I probably should, yeah.
I think that's a good thing, and you can't say no to not doing that, because then you'd be breaking your one rule if you can't say no to friends.
Oh, somebody's calling me. Give me 1 second.
Oh, go ahead. It's fine. I'll step out if I need to.
This is that kind young man, right? I was talking to earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, I see your name on the sign. Look at you, you made it big. You got your own billboards posted up all over the place. I wanted to let you know I was up at the place where you had to serve the lawsuit, and when they received it, they had some choice words, not kind words, choice words, and how they described you, buddy. I don't know how else to put it, but they don't seem to very much respect you.
Or what'd they say?
Whoever you gave it to some guy in black, and he said that loser gave us he served us on some bullshit for Fargo.
Okay. I don't really understand why they I mean sure they're gonna shit talk me, I guess, but
yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Thank you for
I
letting me know. Yeah, it's I guess.
Just straighten out your spine and get at him tough, kid. Get at him tough.
Okay.
And if you need any courage, you could always turn to alcohol.
I can try that. Yeah. That's
all right.
Okay.
I'll get out of your hair now.
No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know that. That's
yes.
All right.
What the hell?
So I mean, I guess the cop I served is shit talking me. So.
Of course they're upset you're serving them. Did you get a tip from serving?
No.
Oh, not that kind of my bad. Lawyer kind of serving.
Yeah, yep, serving them papers.
Walk in and be like, hey, I have something for you. Did you do like some slick stuff?
No, they were having a conversation from the bank and asked, you two from the BCSO? And they said, oh yeah, and then what's it called? They had been talking with someone, but the guy was like, oh, I'll let you go, and so it was just something mundane, and so I'm like, hey, what's going on? I'm here to serve you, and so I handed them the paper.
Very slick badass. You tried like, oh, you're this person. I got these service papers for you. Yeah.
No, it was I thought it was somewhat reasonable. I mean, I wouldn't have taken this case if it wasn't reasonable.
I'm trying to pull you up here, Liz. I'm trying to pull you up here.
Oh, okay. I was there with Jen too. What they've been getting sued for is a mountain lion. What's it called? There had been someone handcuffed and in custody of the police, and he had been attacked by a mountain lion.
Oh, yeah.
And so they are liable for that. If there is someone in custody, they are liable for protecting them. That is, they have a duty to do so at that point in time.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm not gonna give my opinion on it because you don't want to like influence or anything. But
well, I mean, you're not influencing anything by giving your opinion.
No. I just don't want to talk about it just in case. You know, because I don't know. It's not my thing.
Okay. Well, I mean, they had said mainly that, well, mountain lions come out of nowhere, and so, like, how can you expect that it's a wild animal? You can't control a wild animal. And that's not...
Oh, I mean, it's not hard. You just listen for them. I go taking fuck. I take pictures of animals in my spare time, and you know sometimes the mountain kitties sneak up on me, and I just try to go, "Ah!" and I'm like, ah, and I jump on a rock, and then I just wait for them to leave.
Okay.
It's not hard. Those cops fucked up.
Yeah, he just. What happened is I think he got very focused on catching the guy and ended up handcuffing him in the mountain lion came and got them. Or at least the one guy. I think he ran away from the mountain lion and left the guy handcuffed there. So.
That's really bad. That cop's fucked. That sounds like a slam dunk.
Yeah, and so I don't understand why the one cop was so pissed with it. It's.
I'll leave your perps behind, surrounded by mountain lions. He could have died.
He could have died, yeah, and so we're suing because of that.
Death's permanent. You don't come back from death. That's fucked up.
I mean, granted, they probably wouldn't have bitched if it was like a, what's it called? Actually, something unreasonable. Like if, in the sense of, you know, like if it's actually unreasonable, like okay, whatever, see in court. But because it's reasonable that they're bitching about it.
Because they know they're fucked.
Yes.
It's not like, yeah, I got this. It's like, oh fuck, I fucked up. Oh, I'm lashing out.
But okay. Apparently they're pissed
when's
at
that
me
one
for.
scheduled?
When that's been scheduled. I just found it. So.
Oh, okay. I'd love to sit in on that one because I think that one would be a show.
I mean, that one
Can't wait
probably
to
is
hear
going
the
to end up
defense.
a settlement because there's just, it's like so clear actually that you know this.
That's boring. I want to hear them argue like why it was okay for them to leave him there.
Let me text him as well that I started. I've been failing to keep my clients updated about things, and it's been a little bit bad at me to do so. Yeah. Okay. Serve the papers, and your case is on the docket.
So, back to my list real quick. We're gonna say my point while you're typing on your phone. There seems to be a lot of negativity amongst all the lawyers with like what's going on, but why don't you just try to work with the new system? Like, try not like it's shit right now, but like maybe when you actually just do the new system, maybe things will work out. And before you say like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, you don't know nothing. It's like, now this is me going through a list of like points where I agree and disagree. This is kind of more like a, advocate devil point. Devil's advocate, that's the word.
So I have no issue you playing the devil's advocate, and I'm not just going to say you don't know what you're talking about. That's very dismissive. So I've
People
seen
say
you
I
do
don't
this
know what
to
I'm
her.
talking about a lot. I appreciate you saying that.
Well, I've heard you say this 2 or 3 times now, where you act as if you're going others are going to respond very negatively to what you have to say. I am never going to get mad at you for asking a question.
Oh, thank you.
So I think you're making a very reasonable point in that regard. You know, maybe things will work out. I don't see things currently pointing towards that, but you know, maybe things will. And the biggest reason I believe that to be the case is that there's still no communication. I had to be the one to schedule that meeting, and even after I scheduled that meeting, and we can advance. There's not a whole lot of people that showed up to it, and people I had personally invited didn't seem to care enough to.
I mean, to be fair, again, devil's advocate, because I've been in your position before, where like I want to communicate and be the proactive one and do things, and then everyone's like, yeah, and then when it's actually time, they're just like not there.
And Basil
so I get that.
A bunch of people showed me.
But someone has to do it, Liz, and it sucks being the person that has to take charge and always lead. It fucking sucks, but someone has to. On the other hand, yeah, fuck the other people for not fucking showing up, especially like the judges and the DA who were like, yeah, I'll be there to talk, and then they just go, nah.
Usually it's like I'll try to make it, which is fair. I'm not going to have that expectation that they're going to make it then in that instance. I would have. There was like a bunch of bench trials happening at the time, and so I don't know, to see that whenever. I guess, you know, what's called, they should be helping people and whatnot in that regard, but I'd scheduled this in advance, like a week in advance. So
Yeah, I put it down. I made sure to be here. I'm not even a lawyer. You said 9 o'clock, and I'm like, I'll fucking be there for you, Liz. I'll do it.
I will.
And
Thank
I
you.
was early.
Yeah.
I was almost late because I saw someone die in front of me and I was trying to save their lives.
Okay.
But that's
well then-
besides the point.
Yeah, thank you for being there.
Yeah, I just said, hey, take this guy to the fucking EMS. They're not picking up. I gotta go to a meeting. I walked away, but I tried.
It's fair. It's fair. I feel like I had felt that there was lack of communication, and so I'm like, all right, well, if nobody's willing to step up, I guess I'll do so. Like you said, I don't have any issue necessarily with leading things. That's not something I find to be super difficult. Other people might find issue with me leading things, but
Why aren't they fucking doing anything? That's what I was saying. It's like, you're just sitting there. Why aren't you doing something? You're gonna fucking complain. You need some balls. You need to get up there and be like, hey, you're bitching about me leading. Why aren't you doing shit? You're just
so
sitting there bitching.
So that implies that I think that there's some requirement for them to do things. I mean, I'm not going to.
Well, I mean, like, people talking shit about you. Like,
I
just
mean, people
average
shouldn't be talking shit in the first place. You know, that's just like a period. They shouldn't be talking shit. Doesn't matter for what reason. They just shouldn't be talking shit.
No, you're right, 100%. But they gotta be put in their place every now and then, you know? Big Bajak's gotta walk in there and be like, sit down, I'm in charge.
I mean, I'd led things for a good 5 months, and I had felt things had been working for the good 5 months. And so I hadn't really seen an issue with it. I guess I had heard after I'd been fired that apparently some, what's called, like 2 lawyers had complained about me the previous day, so I think that may have came into effect whenever he'd fired me, or something like that. I'd never been informed about it whatsoever. I thought that was kind of strange because anytime I had heard complaints, I went to the person who'd been complained about, and I brought up those complaints to them. So I thought that was a little bit strange because I tried to communicate people, and so I wasn't super happy to see that the other forms of leadership were not doing that for me whenever I was making efforts to do so. So
I find it incredibly hard how lawyers who spend all day communicating have difficulties communicating amongst themselves.
no, I don't have any issue communicating amongst myself. It was the judges that were having.
No, I meant like, but I mean, they were lawyers at one point before they were judges, you know? Oh, don't tell me they just became judges instantly.
The Supreme Judge, I believe, he was a cop. He was never a lawyer at any point.
What the hell?
It's a.
Do you have his bar at least?
He has bar license, yeah. I mean, judges don't
That's the
necessarily
same
need a bar
thing, right?
license, but yeah.
What? How can someone give you a bar if they themselves don't have a bar to show they understand what it takes to raise the bar?
Well, judges are usually elected officials or they're appointed. So.
Wait, can I be elected a judge?
We don't have elections for judges here. But the point of elections is, you know, so that judges do try and rule in an impartial manner. That's encouraged, you know, if there is what's called the threat of them not being reelected, you know, if they're being biased, right? I think my thing broke again. But what's called? But that's usually elections are a good thing. So in this instance, not having elections for something like a Supreme Justice could lead to some issues, and it did lead to some issues, as he ended up getting demoted from Supreme Justice, and then he was just like on a council of like 3 apparently, where now there's like 3 heads of things.
There's a council?
There's 3 justices who are now the heads of things.
Okay.
I don't really.
Sounds weird.
It's a little bit strange, especially because one of the judges who was made part of that council, I've never seen before, ever. Actually, I saw him actually on the meeting yesterday, so I did see him once. So.
Oh, the judge who just showed up was the only one who actually went to your meeting?
Well, he went to my meeting to shit talk it, but he did go on my meeting.
At least he showed up.
At least he showed up. You're right.
I mean, that's all you're asking for. I mean,
that's
you
all I'm
might
asking
just
for.
be a dick about it, but at least he showed up.
At least he showed up. At least he's willing to give me a level of respect.
Hey,
Yeah.
wait, maybe that's like you're in. You know, maybe he might shit talk you, but it seems like he's willing to listen.
That was the only time I've ever seen him before that. So.
Oh.
I mean, I've been around for a long while, so.
If he's the one that's willing to listen, maybe you just need to reach out.
Well, it's more so other judges who had been around for very long periods of time have been skipped over to pick this guy. So.
Who picked him?
What was that?
Who picked him?
That was the federal government. So.
Fucking feds at it again.
So do you remember when I told you that whenever shit rolls down, how it starts from the very top? That's,
yeah.
Overreach starts from the very top.
Starts at the Fed.
Yep.
How bad is the Fed? Like, honestly, in your opinion.
How bad? I don't think they're bad necessarily. I think they might overreach, yes, but I don't think they're bad.
Oh, okay. I mean, make me pay fucking income taxes.
Well, I mean, if they're like actually making decisions that are affecting things, I'd like them to be here to talk to them. That's the only thing I'd like to do. That's, but once again, there's no communication. So
maybe you can ask the governor to get like a federal representative that's around every now and then and be like, "Hey, bitch, I'm pissed, and you're gonna listen to me, bitch. I'm Big Bajek, and I'm gonna bitch because you ain't doing shit."
That had been something someone had brought up about whether or not the governor could have like a governor meeting, like a town hall meeting or something, where people could bring up concerns to them. Like, I don't know, like once a week or once a month, something like that. And I thought that was a very interesting thing, and I thought it was worth bringing up.
Yeah, I want to voice my concerns.
Which reminds me, let me actually text Evelyn about that. Evelyn.
I think that's a good idea to bring the city together, to come to speak to the governor.
Someone had brought up.
Another thing I want to bring up is that if everyone's private, right? Everyone is entitled to representation, right? But if you're private, do you get a choice to represent them? Can you just say no?
Yes.
So if all the lawyers are pissed off and just keep saying no, and there's no lawyers there doing anything because all of the public defenders are forced to be private, but then the people can't get represented, and then they're fucked, and then they can't charge them because they need to have representation.
Well, they can still be charged even if they don't have representation.
I mean, you can't go to jail then, right?
No, they still go to jail.
Well, I mean, what's the point of court then if they just go to jail?
It's for whenever people say, well, I shouldn't have gone to jail in that instance.
Right.
So it's whenever people are charged, they're just found guilty, and then they have to appeal it at a later date, unless they do a bench trial, in which case they're not necessarily found guilty.
So even if like all of the defense lawyers were to unionize and just say, "No, we ain't doing shit," it's just not going to do anything.
No, it's going to piss off a lot of the criminals because they're not going to have representation and going to think the system's flawed and everything's fucked because they'll try and rent themselves, and then they will do a shit job doing so because they're not lawyers. And then the cops are going to see this and be like, well, why are the lawyers doing anything? And it's because there's no lawyers to do things because they've been treated like shit for so long. And so then this cycle is going to
accelerate.
Yeah, and then judges are going to be getting complained to more and more, and they're becoming more and more jaded over time. And then the DA's office is going to have to deal with backlash by everybody because of that. And then the judges are going to be being taken hostage by the cops in the sense, if they rule against the cops. And in certain instances, they're going to be taxed by the cops. And because there's been... we've had judges...
Like a breakdown in society.
Yes, and so everyone's attacking everyone else. And so... lawyers usually are they're the checks and balances against the cops, and currently there's not really too much in the way of checks and balances. So
what would be your ideal system as like a defense lawyer? I'm assuming like, obviously not every person you defend automatically goes free, like a system that's fair.
A system that's fair. I know Wolf had a bunch of various ideas. I don't necessarily like the idea of treating things as appeals. You know, if just having someone found guilty when they're sent to prison. He had an idea of, you know, maybe just having to text a person and tell them they have to find representation within this amount of time, or else they're just going to be found guilty. I'm not sure how feasible something like that would be. He says that it was feasible, so I'll trust him on that. So something like that could exist. You know, like
I don't know. I mean, does he have experience with a system like that, or did he just
yes,
go,
he's
yeah, that
experienced
works?
running a system like that. Yeah.
No, okay. I don't trust his word on that then. If he has experience, at least.
Yep. I feel like that kind of system though would require a lot of paperwork, and I'm not sure there's a whole lot of people who are happy with doing paperwork. But yes,
Well,
I feel
considering
like
you can't fill out not you, but like people were complaining about filling out 4 things and finding a clerk. Oh yeah, I don't think they would want to do that.
yeah. I don't super have an issue with paperwork. I have a little. I'm not super big on paperwork, but I do understand there's
Mr.
like,
8
certain
cases.
necessary things.
I would guess you wouldn't have an issue with paperwork, Mr. 8 fucking cases. Are you trying to kill yourself with all that? Like, that's insane. That's so much work. What?
I mean,
Why are you doing this to yourself?
I spent like 10 hours straight on paperwork before. That's not something that's. All right.
Why?
That was back when I did 18 cases at one point. So.
What?
And then I did 10 hours the next day, and the day after that too on paperwork. So.
Well, kind of reeling back a little bit about the pay thing. If you're doing that many hours of paperwork, and you're getting paid while you're like doing that, that makes sense. But like, you might be the anomaly, you know. I don't know.
Oh
about
yeah,
the other lawyers.
there's something referred to as the Pareto distribution. What the Pareto distribution refers to is that 20%.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
There's something referred to as the Pareto. Pareto. Pareto.
Okay, Pareto.
Pareto distribution.
Pareto.
And what this refers to is that in any either workforce, game, statistic, otherwise, 20% of the people are going to represent 80% of all work in those in that system. So this is true for lawyers as well. 20% of the lawyers are taking on 80% of the cases. This is true for the judges. 20% of the judges are taking on 80% of the cases. This is true for cops. 20% of the cops are charging 80% of crimes. This is true for criminals. 20% of criminals are committing 80% of crimes.
80% of criminals are committing 80% of crime.
Yes, this is true for everything.
100% of criminals because they're criminal.
Well, no. What I mean by that is like the crimes that where people are. No, because they commit more crimes than other criminals. So it's not like they're like not committing crimes. It's that they're committing more crimes than other criminals by a vast margin more.
I understand.
Yeah, of crimes committed.
I understand now.
This is true for games too. For League of Legends, 20% of players represent 80% of all games played.
Play League.
I used to back when I hated myself. So.
Back when you took 18 cases.
No, I didn't hate myself at that time. I don't think. I just.
You can't convince me otherwise. If you're taking 18 cases with 10
I had trouble saying no. I had trouble saying no.
I know you have trouble saying no. That's insane. But okay, was there just not enough lawyers to pick up the other cases?
Yes, that's basically yeah. One second, someone's calling me. Hello.
Hey, Mr. Bajek, this is Samuel Fisher, the Maze Bank representative. I
remember talking to you.
Spoke with you the other day. Yeah. So didn't want to alarm you too much, but I as an investment banker, we have to do some shady deals here and there, and someone has alluded to speaking with the police. So I just wanted to keep you updated, keep that on your radar for now, okay?
Okay.
So I'll give you any updates as I receive them, but something may come up.
All right. Yeah, let me know if that is the case. You have my number. You can give that to the cops for them to call me directly.
So yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to give you a call about. So is that something that if I do get brought in for questioning, I can just tell them to give you a call directly?
Yes, you can do that because I'm what's called you've retained me. So yes, you can do that.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So just forewarning, being looked into a little bit. As a banker, we have to do things that may seem a little unethical. I don't know if it would be considered illegal, but it's just kind of the biz.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Yeah, if you have any trouble, have them call me or call me yourself, and I'll be out.
Sounds good. All right. Just wanted to keep you informed. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you.
All right. You have a good day.
You too.
What if you were in a banker saying he might have to do something unethical? I mean, he's already a banker. What do you expect?
It's like saying it's a lawyer doing something unethical, right? That's should be expected, honestly. So.
I mean, do DA, not DAs. Always, whenever I hear the word DA, I don't think district attorney. I think defense attorney. It gets confusing. But do you think do any defense attorneys do anything like that? Tread the line a little? Or is everyone like squeaky clean?
One of the people who taught me when I was a paralegal, he would definitely tread the line. I think he's on something like 4 DUIs, and
that's not what I mean.
Oh well. And
stretching the law.
he definitely may have been complicit in murder, so.
Huh? Okay,
or at least covering it up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's.
You went from like, oh, these aren't really I mean, DUIs are big issues, but you went from like minor issues to like he may or may not have killed somebody. I'm trying to find somewhere in the middle here, but oh my goodness, that's
yeah.
Is he in jail?
No, because they covered it up pretty well, but yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Good for him, I guess.
It was actually funny. Someone who looked like Beavis, just like this guy, actually died because of that. It's funny. It's funny. I don't know if they deserved it or not, but they were a friend of mine, I believe, who died. Yeah. They actually looked almost exactly like you, surprisingly.
What the hell? I don't feel comfortable in this room anymore.
Like almost exactly, like the same hairstyle, everything. It's kind of strange, actually.
Wait, when did this happen?
This happened about let's see, it must have been like 7, 8 months. It was a while back. Yeah, about almost a year ago.
What the hell? What's the main teacher?
You should be fine. Just if you meet a lawyer whose name is Franklin DuPont, you should probably be a little bit careful. That's all right.
Franklin DuPont.
Very intelligent guy, very charismatic guy. I respect him a lot. He may have threatened to chop me up into pieces and stuff me into a chunk at one point in time when I was his paralegal. So.
Oh, you're not friends with this guy then?
Oh no, I consider him a good friend.
Forgot you can't say no. Okay. But he killed one of your friends, allegedly?
I think he may have helped cover it up, is all. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm alive. I'm glad to be alive. You're not gonna kill me, are you?
Well, why would I kill you? I wasn't the one who did it.
Oh, you just told me about an alleged friend that may or may not have been involved in that shit.
Oh, well, you were asking me about people who towed the line.
Yeah, I really opened up that can of worms.
And should I have just said no? Well, I mean, like there was something, but you probably wouldn't like to hear about it, and then you'd be like, "Well, I want to hear about it even more now." And
you couldn't say no anyway.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Well, maybe we should change. I think I'll be fine. He's not around. Frank's not around anywhere.
Franklin? Oh no, he actually comes around here every so often.
Oh my god.
All right.
What's he look like?
He's part of Saba, actually. He, like Jeffrey Dahmer. Almost spitting image. Almost spitting image. Yeah. So.
Blonde hair, thick glasses, blonde hair. Oh, I think I ran into him.
He doesn't have blonde hair. No, he's brown hair, but. would often get told he looks like Jeffrey Dahmer though by people.
Some people thought I was some people thought I was a serial killer like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, this happened to me too. That happens.
Yeah, I got like surrounded by a bunch of lawyers. They're like, "You're this person who tried killing our friend." I'm like, "What the hell? I'm just here to drop off flags." I think what's his name? He's the redheaded lawyer with like the teddy bear ears. Oh, I don't. What's his name?
Tiomi.
Yeah, it's Tiomi. Tiomi was part of that group.
He's a DA. Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
He's a very nice guy actually. I was the whole reason he became an attorney is actually because I convinced him to be one. That's
Yeah.
I went to
he
this.
took some of the flags for me. He apologized on behalf of that group for accusing me of being some serial killer.
Okay. Yeah, that was nice of him.
I mean, yeah, no, the person who did it didn't do it, and he did it on their behalf. So that's like number one thing, and someone who's nice would do, apologizing for other people's bullshittery.
Yeah, I do it sometimes too.
I had to do it for some cops because some people I was working with were crashing out because they weren't being treated by SAMs because apparently the hospital on Route 68 was full of like black mold and stuff, and they're like having a meeting and they were refusing treatment. It was this whole thing. And they started bitching at the cops, being like, "They're not helping us. Why aren't you arresting them?" And I was just like, "I'm sorry. They're just dying and in pain." Wait. Do you know if doctors have to treat people?
HIPAA doesn't exist here, so no, they don't have to.
That's fucked up. That's good to know now, but that's fucked up. I thought that was like a global thing.
Yeah. Normally it is, yeah, normally it is, and it was for a bit here, but then there was a there was a change in leadership that happened very quickly and very swiftly, where the previous doctors had been charged by corruption, or what's called were alleged to have been corrupt by this person, and then this person who alleged that was then installed into power. So it was very, it was a little strange. It was a little strange.
No, I'm not an investigator or nothing, but even I see the stinks, or I smell the stink on this one.
Oh yeah.
Let me go back to my notes real quick. Oh, so this goes back to like that one person complaining about, man, $500 isn't enough. I'm not gonna get enough work, or whatever. Couldn't you, as a defense lawyer, just like, if you really were down bad on money, just hang out at one of the PDs and just wait for a criminal to come in and be like, "Hey, you need a lawyer"?
You could do that, yeah. I think so. That'd probably be referred to as ambulance chasing, and cops might get pissed at you for it. Depends on your reputation with the cops. If you have a decent reputation with the cops, that's okay to do. If cops don't like you, they're going to make it an issue. But that's true for almost anything, anyways. So.
But wouldn't it just speed up the process if like a defense lawyer just hanging out at the station and be like, "Hey, we need you. This guy wants a lawyer," and you're like, "Yep, I'm ready to go."
So maybe not hanging out at the station, but near it. So there is the the bank up at near the BCSO, where there is a the Blaine County PDO was attempted to be set up there, but that had been shut down by the PDO. They said they didn't. If that was going to be a thing, they wanted it to be under the PDO rather than its own thing, and they felt that they didn't want me leading it because I was power hungry.
Why don't you just do it?
We did just start. We did kind of start doing it anyways. Yeah, we did.
I'm tired of this thing. Like, oh, well, this larger group doesn't want it. Like, oh, I'm just gonna do my own thing.
We did kind of start doing that. What happened after that?
I don't know. You tell me. You're supposed to know that.
I'm trying to remember the order of things. Like what happened after that. I think around that time. This was before Evelyn was governor, and she was just about to be elected. And I think that oh, that was right around the time I think I got pissed. That's right. I do remember that actually. See, I think something broken. Yeah, there's been a whole lot of drama. There's just been drama over drama. that happens.
I love the tea. It's delicious.
That's good. Yeah. It's all right.
Doesn't love tea.
Tea's okay.
I mean, like drama tea.
Oh, drama tea. That's what you mean.
That's what I mean. Although I am drinking green tea right now, which is just kind of thematic. But I meant like drama tea. I love that shit. Because like for me personally, right? Whenever there's like drama and stuff, it's usually like the most minute, dumb stuff that could easily be solved by the simple thing of just go talk to them. And then if it doesn't get solved, then usually it's worse than just drama. It's usually like just miscommunication, like 95% of the time.
So, I mean, I had said some drama. I guess I didn't really make it too big of a deal about it. I was real pissed though. But I'd had a judge. I made a motion to dismiss and for an appeal, and he decided to throw out the appeal, but the charges sticked. And I thought that was kind of strange actually, because he understood what I meant, and he purposely misunderstood it. He purposely.
Can you prove that?
Yes, because he said do better after.
Oh, why don't you just use that as an excuse? Like, I don't know the legal term, but couldn't you do something with that info?
I could, but there's no point. So, like I said, I'm not going to make things an issue because this is going to destroy my reputation.
Yeah, but what about your client?
I understand, but sometimes one case isn't worth destroying your reputation, because then all of your future clients as well are affected.
I don't know about that, because I mean, that person's life could have been better off if you did it. Now it's ruined.
Yeah.
Like I understand your perspective, but I gotta think of like, what if I was your client, at that point, and then you just did that to me? It's kind of fucked.
Well, I mean, you also have to think about your future clients in that instance. I mean, like, think about it. If you could introduce evidence that's to be false, and it could get your client off charges, would you say you think you have an obligation to do so?
Repeat.
If you could introduce evidence that's false, that to be false, but that could get your client off charges, would you do so?
Are they? Is this like foolproof, or is there a chance of them figuring out it's not real?
I mean, there's someone's calling again. Wait, who's phone?
There's always a chance, yeah.
Why is someone spam calling? It's weird. Hello? Hello? Weird, nobody answered. Alright.
If I was a criminal lawyer, I might.
Well, the logic is, do you ethically have an is it, if you have to do anything to make sure your clients get off off charges, you can justify a lot of things. You could justify lying and scheming and doing all kinds of stuff. So where do you draw the line?
I guess you have a point. I mean, it'd probably be a case-by-case basis, honestly.
Yeah, that's almost always the case, right? That's almost always the case. It's case by case.
Yeah, but we're talking about like allegedly putting in fake evidence to prove someone was innocent versus, hey, I know this person is innocent, but this judge is being a dick, and I'm not going to push it. Going back to case-by-case basis.
I mean, that judge was part of that justice, or part of the Supreme Council of the three that were ruling things in the city here. So there's nobody above them, other than federal. So. Have a Willie, thank you for follow. I appreciate it.
Nothing you could do.
I could appeal it, and I could say, you know what, this judge is wrong, and and I could make a big issue of it. But I didn't feel it was worth making an issue of it because I didn't think anything was going to change, even if I tried, even if I did. I was really demotivated after that. Actually, I had to take like a good 10-day break because I was really pissed and I just didn't want to deal with things. So.
Okay. Like I understand your position from like a logical point of view, but then like the ethics of it comes into question.
So I have appealed stuff that judges have done that have just been like very objectively wrong. Stuff like where they're shot at by somebody and then they rule against them in a case. It's like very objectively wrong, and nothing happened. So I don't. This wasn't even something that like it was, even if it was objective, it's. I don't think there's anything real power the lawyers have. They can't really truly make an issue of things.
What the hell?
That's someone taking what I just said in
Sounds like it's
practice.
coming from
Yeah,
downstairs.
that just says someone shooting a judge. You know, that's a speak of
Yeah,
the devil.
I guess
speak of the-
yeah, so, you know, it's the acceleration stuff we're talking about.
Yeah,
It's already
okay.
happening.
I'm manifesting it.
No, yeah, okay. You know,
I'm manifesting
it's
it.
probably a lawyer crashing. Anyway, no, but I understand like your logic on that. Like, I don't disagree. If I was in your position, I'd probably have done the same. But it just sounds bad, you know?
It was fucked, yes, and I wish I could have done better for my client. Yes, it's fucked. I didn't feel that even if I made an issue, anything would change. I could have still tried to, and I could have destroyed my reputation in the process, but I didn't feel it was worth doing so.
So, I'm gonna pick your brain a bit on that one. Is it a reputation? Like, is it strictly your reputation that made you not want to do that, push that?
No,
or was it because you knew it just wouldn't go anywhere?
I just knew it wouldn't go anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, then. Okay, I agree with you more now on that, because if you know that, like, the judge is gonna say, "No, you wrong because I don't like you," and because you've tried it before and they're just gonna do that anyway, why would you push that? You know?
Yep.
So I get that. I guess so. In summary, from the ethics point of view, you should have, but from like the rational point of view, with how everything is, why would you? You know? And I get that.
That's why I was real pissed.
I'd be pissed too. Okay. I got.
I was saying some things back then, so I was. I don't get angry very often, but that was one of those. It was one of the few times I did.
Right. I got 2 more points left.
Okay.
First one was because since everyone's going private, right, and everyone's like worried about not having enough work. I think was talking about not getting paid enough. But anyway, I honestly lost why I wrote down this note because I like the context of it because it's been so long. We talked about so much other stuff. There's just compete against each other since you're private. If you're worried about money, you know. Kind of leave off my last point of like just kind of hang around the PDs and just yoink up clients for when they need you. Just get that money. So I don't know why the other lawyers, once they go private, are concerned about others if they're not putting the work in, you know?
No, what they're trying to say is that it's so much, it pays so much more to do civil cases than it does to represent someone themselves.
Okay.
And that's true.
Yeah, I'm going to gloss over this one because I don't remember the context of why I wrote this down because it's been so long and talked about so much other stuff.
So the point of it is that if you could do civil cases and get paid more,
yeah,
or you could do sour reps and get paid less. If you were doing things solely for money, that would mean you'd be doing civil cases rather than criminal cases. I think it's fine for certain lawyers like that to exist. You know, to just deal with civil stuff. Yeah, I think that's fine. I feel like some lawyers enjoy criminal much more than civil, and I feel like some lawyers are willing to take less pay if it means helping somebody in the cells. So I don't think that's going to be like an end all be all.
I want to see like law firms competing against each other. I think that'd be interesting.
I haven't really seen that occurring too often.
Yeah,
if ever.
I feel like that'd be super cool. I mean, this is a different discussion. I'm going to be past that. But the last one was, I forget who brought it up. I don't think it was Morgan, but it was the person to your right with purple hair. I didn't catch her name. But something about like disruptions during bench trials. And I guess this isn't really a point for like the PDO. I guess more just a general question for me is, can you ask for like a closed bench trial to prevent disruptions? Or why don't they just get more bailiffs and cops to actually enforce, you know, court etiquette? So just checking what do they call when you like do something in the courtroom? It's like bad. First got it. The thing that first got it. Contempt. Yeah, there we go. Just start checking contempt charges out like it's candy.
They can do both, yeah.
Why don't they?
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do that, yeah. It's I don't see it really as I've never heard it brought up as an issue before, so I'm not sure. I feel at least that that wasn't the true issue.
Maybe it was a symptom of other issues. Just
Yeah, I
stacking
think it
on
was
top?
the symptom of other issues, really.
All right. Well, that covers everything they put down from the meeting, and it was, you know, it's a good conversation.
All right, yeah, glad I could have it with you.
Yep. Man, it's fucking. You have any like cases going on right now?
Yeah, just filed the one case.
No, I meant like any like cases coming up, like going on downstairs.
We can check, see if there's something going on.
Wonder who's blasting as well.
Oh, there's Evelyn. Let's see if there's anyone in the courtroom. Nobody in the courtroom, but I see big pot of blood, so. Alright.
Oh, there's a lot of blood. Guess they're taking statements of what happened.
Probably. Let's see though. I think I have to bow some stuff.
Being around that time, I'm probably gonna head back to my hotel and get changed. I'm kind of tired of wearing the suit, so I'll catch you later.
Yeah, I'll see you then.
Still want to go on that fishing trip at some point. So once you're done all 8 of your cases,
Hello.
I'll plan something out.
All right, yeah, we'll have to do it then. Appreciate you.
You work with Sam, right?
Yeah, I work with Sam quite a bit. He's my friend too.
Yeah, I promised to go hunting with him at some point, so
Okay.
do a giant group activity together.
Yeah. No, hopefully no hunting accidents happen. Nothing. All right.
You don't have hunting?
No, nothing. I was just mumbling this. All right.
Okay. Whatever you say, Big Bajek. I'll catch you later.
See you then.
Thanks. Sorry.
Sorry, I was doing the thing. What was it called?
You're DOJ, right?
I'm an attorney.
Okay. So I have a question. A friend of mine's in prison. He's trying to get bail, but he's been told that he will not be told the bail amount until he has someone that can post bail. Which to me doesn't sound right, because how can you find the right person able to give the right amount to bail if he doesn't know the amount?
So normally there's like preset amounts based on what he's charged with. What was he charged with?
I think it's like 4 or 5 things. It's going to be like an illegal weapon.
No, I mean, what was the
and
HUD case? I'm assuming it's the HUD case.
Oh, first degree, I believe. First degree murder.
Okay, so that's the reason why he wasn't told. Okay. I think I may have talked to that. I think I may have represented that guy actually.
Yeah, it's going to be Jester.
Yes, I represent him.
Okay, yeah, he's contacted me about posting bail.
Ma'am.
As much as I want to help him out, I just
want to just
know
come over here so we don't
first.
interrupt him.
Sure.
I think that for first degree, it's like set by the judge. In that instance, it's completely up to the judge in regards to. So there's no like set amount.
Do you know
for
any
that
kind of like minimum amount? Like maybe it could be like minimum 50k, top end like 5 mil, that kind of thing.
Probably somewhere between 50 to 100k, I would think.
Okay.
That hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You get it back once you go to trial.
God.
Once you go to trial, you
I
do
drank
get it back.
bad water.
So you are returned the amount. Just don't violate bail, or else you have to pay then like $1 million. So don't do that.
Sorry, what was that bit?
Don't violate bail, or else you have to pay like 500k to like $1 million in that instance.
Yeah. So I own Nexus Enterprises. The plan is if he if I do post bail for him, he'll be doing legal work for me to pay off the bail amount. And yeah, so if like he did violate bail, obviously I wouldn't. Who would pay the violation?
You'd be for that. If he's part of your organization, though, and he has access to the what's called the banking account, I believe, that does come out of your organization's bank account, though.
Yeah, no, he
So-
wouldn't have access to any of that. He's just about employed at this point.
I'm not sure if this is the case or not, but I think just being employed might cause that as well. I could be wrong about that.
Okay.
But I yeah.
Okay, so if he did violate bail, would I have to pay more, or would that be all on him?
That should be all on him. Yeah, there's if it isn't, you can sue him for that amount back. So,
Okay, yeah. I mean, I know what happened. He's explained it all to me. As much as I try and keep my business completely legal, I do like to help people out where I can, if they are willing to correct and do the right thing.
okay.
So that's my angle here. Plus, he's really good at the work that he does of bringing in
Killing people?
supplies, materials for us to
Alright.
resell to mech shops.
He's a really good hitman, yeah.
Okay. I appreciate that. Yeah. Thank you for the information. I don't know why you're sitting down, but we're about to go.
Oh.
I mean, you can get comfortable and come back for you.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I appreciate the.
Yeah, of course.
You.
You're welcome.
Oh, Abby, what are your licenses like? We may need to get them renewed.
Hey, Evelyn, how you doing?
All right.
That's good to hear.
Who was that? Who was that guy you were with?
The paralegal or that guy I was just talking to?
The guy that was up in there with you.
That was a paralegal.
Who's that?
I believe his name is Charles Nimrod.
Okay.
He was asking me a bunch of questions.
Nimrod?
Yes. I think that's
Like
his.
the Green Day album?
I have no idea.
Wow.
Yeah, his name is Charles Nimrod.
Okay.
Let's see. I had the meeting earlier. Not too many people showed up for it, even though I had heard from many more people that they would be able to show up to the Saturday rather than Friday.
They're probably defeated after the PDO dissolution.
That's fair. Yeah,
They probably thought that that's what it was all about.
true. It was about that as well. So,
Yeah, Woody started going off on me in text.
Oh.
I worked hard to campaign for you, hired lawyers to defend the citizens of the state, and was an educator of this state. Now I'm out the job, thanks. I was like, bitch, I fought for you guys. What do you want me to do when these judges are just hell-bent on cannibalizing everything?
it was that you signed off on the contract to dissolve PDM.
Yep, sure did.
Did you
But
not?
it
Did he
was-
just put your signature there?
Huh?
Did he just put your signature there without talking to you?
Much as that's nice
No,
and handy
we
to show
signed
stuff,
it, but
never
I
leave your
mean,
licenses here.
there was no moving forward. They were not changing anything that was written by. Pretty sure Yakla wrote it. We argued. Me and Bones are the reason why it says that the fees can be adjusted over time, because they didn't include that, and they fought against including that at first.
What up?
Hello.
What up?
Oh, lawyer around.
What was that? A lawyer run?
Yeah.
I am, but I have 8 cases I can't accept anymore. But I can answer any questions
Damn.
you have, yeah? What's up?
What up, Doc?
What up?
Ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm a copper squad, bro.
Hey.
All right.
Welcome.
So, yeah, so
Look at my paycheck.
they pulled me over, right?
Yep.
My lady.
All right.
Hello.
So, they pulled me over for speeding. Yes, I was speeding. All right. I admit that.
We're off to
So-
a great start. I love honesty.
So they proceed to pull me over. He asked for my license, registration, whatever. There you go, dog. completely
Oh,
compliant.
paper.
Did someone say compliance?
Sure did.
So,
Oh, that's right. I need to.
he goes back and talks to the vehicle.
Oh,
Say
that's
he
not-
running my information. He talks to the people in the vehicle.
What's that mean?
And when he comes back, he asked me to step out the car. I was like, for what?
He said
It was
he-
like for my
what?
safety.
BRB.
I was like, would you be safer with me in the car? He's like, no, get out the car. I was like, for what? What reason do you have to pull like me out my car? I'm not belligerent. I'm not threatening you in any kind of way. You have no reason to pull me out of the car. Then somebody in the back
Make about
says,
$650 an hour, a little bit more.
then somebody in the back says that they yell and say, "Sir, are you refusing to get out the car? Because we can arrest you." So I go ahead and get out the car. I walk up to the sidewalk.
You might have to deal with
They
that.
cuff me. I'm like, why are you cuffing me? For our safety. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then he asks to search my car.
This is the way to identify.
I'm like, no, you can't search my car. It was like, okay. And then some DG, whatever he was, what's his name? Gordon? Yells out, yells out, I'm giving you permission to search this car. On what grounds? I was speeding. I have nothing illegal on me. I got my gun license because they found a gun. They found a gun on me when
forgot you can't have a mask on.
they found a gun on me when they went to go frisk me. They asked me if it was my gun. Yes, it's my gun. Yes, I do have a gun license. So they proceed to search my car. And then they go to tow it. I'm like, why are you towing my car? You got a legal tent. No, I don't. You could clearly see through my tent. So I'm sitting there cuffed and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? Ham sitting there talking the most shit. You know, they're sitting there pretty much fucking clowning me at this point.
I think I've heard the story 6 times now.
And fucking, they towed my car and they're like, oh, okay, sir, have a nice day. Mr. Dark Tent, no money, no clean car, have a nice. So that's pretty much it. Are they allowed to do that shit?
So, were you arrested for anything?
No.
Okay.
Let me go. After they fucking hassled the fuck out of me.
So, to be clear, they can ask you to get out of the car and you do have to comply. That is... what I generally say is if the police officers, if they're making a mistake...
I'm not arguing me getting out of the car.
Okay.
I'm arguing them searching my car and towing my car.
So for that,
They have their own towing company now, BCS Tow. They have a closed circle, which is never a good thing.
so legally it's not considered a search. It's considered an inventory of the vehicle. That's what allows them to search your car. And if your car is being towed, they're allowed to inventory it.
They had no reason to tow my car though.
If your car had a legal tint, they have the right to tow it.
But you can see. Oh, you want to see my car?
Sure, let's see it.
Yeah. Let's go look at my car.
I mean, this is my first case, right? That I had when I entered the city even was this case with I forget her name, a redheaded lady who wanted to
Now I'm gonna get in the car and see if you can see me. Oh, this isn't a good angle.
I cannot see you.
That is not a good angle.
Yeah, I can definitely not see you through this.
That's crazy. I could just literally see my boy through this shit. That's wild.
Yeah, when it comes to BCSO, you don't want to be just visible. You want to be like I want to be able to see your smiling face, you know?
I apologize.
Because they will be petty about that.
I could not
So
even
what's-
see your silhouette. So
So what's the point of legally selling the tent if we can't have it?
You know what? That's a great point. I might see if me and Mr. Bones can go after these mechanic shops about that, because they're the experts on shit, right? So if they're selling you something and claim it's illegal, then they're actually like, that seems like some kind of fraudulent sale, doesn't it?
Because I can stand right here and I can see everything in my car right here. Want to trade spaces?
Sure. Kinda. Maybe it's because the sun's kind of glaring a bit, but I can't really see too much in your car.
I don't know.
I cannot see anything. From the front I can see stuff just fine, but yeah, definitely the side here. That's. I cannot see you, sir. So, all right.
Not at all.
Not even slightly. Let me take a
Let's
picture.
step aside.
So, all right.
Let's get out the picture.
Oh, you're taking a picture? Okay.
Here, let me hand these to you.
I cannot see that, man. That's one of the few times I'm like, this is definitely a legal level of 10. That's crazy.
Yeah, that looks bad.
Yeah, I feel like the mechanic shops, you know, if they're selling, or if they're selling you a quality, and they're claiming that it's gonna be road legal, then it should be road legal. Otherwise, they're misrepresenting and false advertising, really. Maybe that needs to be on the penal code.
I mean,
That's crazy. I mean, it was really. I wouldn't have been so mad if they wasn't just so annoying and fucking. You know, they were being children over there. Ham was breathing down my neck, like mocking me, like.
They do that stuff to try and cause you to, act up in some manner, so they can have, the right to disarrest you at that point in time.
Somebody needs to wrangle them in. Cause they talk about SASP as a joke. Who's really the joke out here? Really? I mean, the way they act, that's just ridiculous.
Yep.
But I appreciate y'all's time.
Yeah, of course. So
nice to see you again, Doc.
Yep.
I guess I'm gonna go get, cause I bought this car like this. I guess I'm gonna get lighter tint.
Just be careful. Hang out here for a little while.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 levels of tint. Like the two lowest levels of tint are legal.
I'll let you know when you should go.
Oh, should I leave now? Is it?
No, you're good.
Oh, okay.
Just I have a ranger radio on me, so I can see it. There's a BCSO over at that mechanic shop right now.
Oh. All right.
I really don't like Ham. That's the one that kicked it off for me.
All right. Well, I'll see you, sir.
I appreciate it.
Of course. That's it.
You have a good one.
You too.
How you been doing, Doc?
I could not see that guy at all. That was a dark tint. All right. Let me use the restroom real quick. That was a dark tint though. What is this message I'm getting? Okay, well, we answered his questions. Gwen said. She's thanking me. What do you mean she's thanking me? I'm thankful for her. No, I asked her. She won't. No. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. So let's see. And then the other thing had been. Why did it open about that? Let me go over quick. Well, I don't think he's around still because he's not on duty. You don't see him on duty. Oh wait, they're probably gonna actually. Let me just. Well, I can't really not be on duty though to not get calls. They're probably gonna get pissed at me if I. Not much money at all. You need 4 hours, okay. Wait, why did it give me less money than it said it did? Oh wait, no, it's the thing. Money's in here. Wait, why do I have so much money on me right now? Okay. Not. I think about it. The issue has always been no communication. Now I think about it. That's why Liz had been removed from the DA's office too, huh? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Then let me see what I need to do. Let me check my to-do list. $129. I hope some of the thing. Oh, I need to write his case. That's right. Whoops. Okay, let me do that now. Oh, and I said I would do his case, Ty Ryder's case today. Is today Sunday? No, today's Saturday. Now it's Sunday, actually. Since I don't think I've received back the investigations for that. Let me check. No. Typewriter. Don't think I've gotten access to these yet. Nope, it did not. Definitely filed the subpoena tonight out.
Hi there.
Hello.
Alrighty. So you just want to go speak to Dolores here, just like you would with any other IDs. Get your tech med one put in full sign.
I would like to have those investigations, but let me check. I definitely filed a subpoena about it, right?
You know how you got like 5 quick kind of pockets that are easy to access? I always like to have my badge in my 5th one, just because then it's really easy to identify if I need to for someone.
That is.
Yeah, I filed a subpoena and it's been more than a week.
Alrighty. Those do expire just like any other IDs, but hopefully it won't be an issue because I expect you to be out of that hat before it expires.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
It's been a week. And I haven't heard anything back.
Okay, just banter. Hey, Sofa.
Hey.
What are you up to?
Takmad.
Casework.
No
Working on
time for sitting down.
I'm on the clock. Never
Are you
mind.
fucking
Okay.
kidding me?
My life for your
I'm
cause.
socialized.
Let's go.
Are you
Is that what
fucking
it
kidding
is?
me, Tony? Okay, so all of you look at this girl Dolores, and then grab.
Oh, actually, I know. I technically only found it like a couple days ago, so I guess that's fine. Never mind. Oops. I forgot I had the date wrong because I forgot to. Yeah. All right, if that's the case, then let me see.
Did you do your call sign? Dash. Okay. Alright, let's wait for Lola.
I did it wrong at first, but I fixed it, I think.
Well, since I still haven't received it back, let me work on filing this case. Then I have it written down anywhere.
Yes, that's good, that's good.
Does it have
Don't think I did.
35 on it or not? I didn't enter in my badge number at first, but then I did the second time.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I did. Okay.
Okay. Period. It has it on the way.
I'm so cute. It's
This
crazy.
is my backpack.
Hello.
Looks good, right?
Hello. Oh, wait. But yeah, I thought that was like you. What's up?
Oh shit.
Y'all have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, you guys have a nice
You
day,
too.
okay?
I'm wishing more that
Bye.
you have a better day. Just for the record.
Oh damn.
You got us. So, all right. How you doing, Lydia?
So I hear everything's on fire, and I'm really, really not happy about it.
I would say that things are the PTO has been dissolved actually, and it was very much so thrown in the face of the lawyers, where they in the middle of our meeting discussing, you know, maybe we should try and bring up to judges whether or not the PTO should continue to exist. They we had the cops margin and the governor, and they signed the dissolution of the PTO in front of us. So
Yeah, and I heard that we have to like track our things and hand them in once a week, and we can get audited.
yep, that's always been a thing though. We've always could always get audited, but yes, we have to track our reps and bench trials and all that, and then hand them in once a week to get paid. So, I mean, it kind of makes it a little bit annoying to go from like case to case, because like, I'm sure you remember the one time when we had like 8 bench trials in over like a 2-3 hour period.
Exactly.
Or not bench trials, but what's called reps. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll probably be getting paid more as a result, but Honestly, I don't have too much an issue with it. I don't like having to do paperwork, but I don't have too much of an issue with it.
I'm thinking of quitting.
Why is that?
Cause the idea of having to write down all that shit, and it gives me the creeps.
Well, you don't have to do criminal. That's not something they're forced to do. That's.
I know, but then I'm not getting paid.
Well, no, because then you can still do civil cases.
Okay, but I don't know enough about civil, and then I'm a paralegal again suddenly.
Civil cases are like easier. They're much easier than criminal cases in a lot of ways. So, for civil cases, usually it's if it sounds like something like someone's rights were violated, if it sounds like something pretty horrible or fucked up happened to somebody, you can usually sue over it. So, like, you know.
Yeah, I have someone who wants me to help them, and I'm like, I don't know if I should or not.
What do they want you to know of?
It's a civil. It's Holly Tinsel. Apparently, she got a bridge named after her, but then she didn't die.
Yeah, there's the Holy Tinsel Memorial Bridge back there.
Yeah, and she wants to sue the guy who hurt her in the incident that caused her to have a bridge named after her.
How long ago was this? Because that bridge has been up for a long while.
I don't know. I didn't ask that. I didn't think about that. That's a good question. I'm sure there's a statute.
Yep, that's 30 days. Oftentimes, not oftentimes, sometimes you'll get people who'll be like, yeah, you know, this happened, that happened, and they'll say it with so much detail and like so much enthusiasm, it'll sound like it happened like yesterday. But it'll be like, oh, well, that actually happened like a month ago. It's like, oh, well, maybe you should have mentioned that first, but.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but that bridge has been up for a long while now, so I don't think that's within statute.
Okay.
Well,
that's easy then.
Would you like to help me with my civil cases? Or what's going on? You're my firm, right?
I am, yes.
Okay. And yeah, I can share all this different case information with you then. And what's called? I could let's see. Let me see. Do I have any cases that? Oh, actually, I do have an interesting one actually. Would you wanna? Let's see. I can. I got a case about somebody who they were handcuffed and in police custody, and they were attacked by a mountain lion.
Oh no.
Yep.
I shouldn't laugh.
And then the police officer ran away whenever the mountain lion came. So.
No.
Yeah.
We have guns. Oh my god.
So there's a civil case about that. I mean, it's.
That sounds like a strong case.
Yeah, but for some reason, I served with the police officers later today, and for some reason, apparently they were shit-talking me for having served them. It was kind of like, oh, well, why is he doing this kind of shit? And I got a call from somebody actually saying, hey, I had heard these police officers shit-talking you because you served them. And I was like,
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't understand. They weren't even the ones getting sued. It was I'm suing the police department and a different and the cop that was on that, but I'm like, well, you know, mountain lions, you can't control mountain lions. It's like, well, that's not the point. Is that you losing their custody?
It's the point that you confined him and you were like, it was under your care.
Yeah. I don't know. So.
Hi there.
Hello.
You guys work here?
I'm an attorney, so.
Oh, well, perfect. I just want to know when I might be eligible for expungement. I know it's 2 weeks or something like that, but I'm not sure.
2 weeks with no misdemeanors or felonies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once that's the case, then yes, you can get expungement.
Could you tell me the last time I got?
I'm not able to check. I apologize.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Actually, you probably should be able to check with your... sir, you can probably check your bank account and that'll tell you.
Oh, I guess that's probably.
Yeah, that'd probably be the best way to go
true.
about it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Welcome.
I'm still considering going full-time dancer.
Well, I had heard Jacob say that he wanted to have bunny girl dancers for his firm. So if that's
Who?
Jacob Kimball,
Bunny girl dancers for his firm.
paralegal bunny girl dancers. Yeah.
Oh, paralegal. So they're dumb bunny girl dancers. Got it.
I mean, I guess we could have a smart lawyer. Well, he's,
Oh my god.
all right.
You see what I'm saying, though, right?
Yeah,
like, like, oh
Alright.
my god.
All right. There's no reason paralegals are dumb.
awful. But there's like an implication, I want to say, or implied.
Well, he was also wearing bunny ears, so if that.
Okay, well that might help. That might
That might
help
help,
a
yeah,
little
that's-
bit.
equal representation.
Unless he
so.
wants to be like the boy bunny of the girl bunnies, and then
Oh
I
my.
don't know. Okay, okay,
Why you
let's
bring this
just move
up?
on.
Alright.
Because I was just thinking.
I wouldn't know.
I went too deep. I went too deep into the thought. Okay, I admit it.
Okay. Alright. So if you're interested in that, that's the thing, yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey. Wait, that you sent me? I haven't seen you forever. How you doing?
Good. I've been on a little vacation.
Okay. Well, it's good to see you. Not sure if you heard, but the PDO has been dissolved.
Yeah, I had a text from Morgan that I was fired anyway, so I guess that's a good thing.
Oh.
That's kind of. I mean, I don't think that should be a text message necessarily, but okay.
Since I was on vacation and the PDO's gone by the time I get back, I guess that kind of worked out.
Yeah, I guess so.
I never even knew I was
Who
fired.
really lost?
So what's happening?
Let's see. We had a meeting yesterday where they barged in and dissolved the PDO in front of us. Like I said, we can't do anything. Statement. So.
In front of you?
Yes, in front of us. In the middle of their meeting, when we were talking about like, hey, maybe we can bring this up to the judges about whether or not we should have the PDO still or not. They came in and signed the dissolution of PDO in front of us. So.
Well, that seems about right.
Yeah. So that happened, and once I realized that, I'm like, okay, so these people, they really don't care what we think. Once I realized that, I'm like, okay, well then, there's no point really in caring what they think. Then isn't that how it works? So I can just kind of, I feel like things need to break in order for your like healing to occur, and so I'm like, maybe things should just break. So maybe that's a good thing.
I'd heard a rumor at one point they wanted to fire us all. Like make everybody redo their bar exams.
Howdy, how are y'all?
Hey.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Bajek.
I'd heard that from that reminds me, she said she was going to come to the meeting yesterday, and she didn't come. All right.
I don't even remember who told me that. It may have been James.
No, I think I told you that because that's what Dan and I've been saying at one point in time. Maybe we should just fire all the lawyers, yeah. And wipe the board clean. And so, yeah, you did say that.
We already had one.
So that happened. Then we had another meeting today. There was, surprisingly, there was not as many people as I thought would be at the meeting today. And I had a lot of people say, hey, I'll make the meeting, and then they didn't really show up. So, and the meeting that I thought a lot of people wouldn't make it to on Friday, surprising amount of people did, but so somehow it was opposite. They didn't really show up to today's meeting, but it's okay, because we still had some people.
Well, you probably had better turnout at the first one because they thought they might save the PDO.
I said it 100%. I have someone who committed first-degree murder asking for me to represent them, and I don't feel comfortable doing so. So, all right.
Yeah, I think I talked to him on the phone a little bit ago, and he was kind of a jerk, and he tried to call back, and I just didn't answer. I'm a private lawyer, so I think I can do that.
You can. I'm currently public defender, but I have already made the cops aware that what's it called? I can't represent him, and Sam said he would represent him of things. But I do draw the line at murder. That is where I draw the line. I mean, terrorism, nobody died, but for murder, I do draw the line at murder. Yes. So, all right.
Yeah, he's wanting to try to get bail right now. If it's the same guy I talked to a little bit ago, and
yeah, I figured as much.
Frankly, I don't even know how to do that, so I really didn't want to get involved. And like I said, he wasn't very nice about it, because I told him I really have never done that before, and he was just kind of a prick, so I just hung up on him. Easy fix.
While Wyatt is around? He says he wants a bail trial, but
that's, I mean, I don't even know how to do that. It has to go through the docket anyway, right? That's not like an instant thing.
Yeah, that is not an instant thing, no. I've recused myself from the case. I'm biased against him, as I don't... I kind of think maybe he should be up there, because he definitely did that, so... Alright.
Oh my.
When I heard...
bought a new car.
Oh, congratulations.
It goes 40.
That's pretty slow, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's its top speed.
You better wear a neck brace.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. There's no Joe's room. Representing you.
So you said you're still in the PDO now, or are you still getting paid?
I don't think they've gotten rid of that yet, so I might still be getting paid, yeah.
Well, that's pretty handy. They just forget or what?
I guess so.
Because that announcement was like yesterday, yeah?
I think it was more just about like making a statement to like shove it in our face rather than actually doing anything about it. So
Gotcha. So is it Saban behind this, or?
Oh, she got fired.
Oh, well, that's terrible. I hate to hear that.
That didn't sound like that. Oh, that's terrible. That's
No,
yeah,
that's truly awful. I hate to hear about anybody losing their job.
Did you have some, or what's it called? Did Siobhan fuck you over one time?
Not really directly, I guess, but I mean, I guess her being gone is probably why we're sitting on this couch, I imagine.
So somebody had stolen the couch again, but no, Evelyn was the one who was like, by order of the governor, we're having the couch here, and then it got stolen for some reason. And so I saw that there was one in the PDO building, and it wasn't being used, and now the PDO is dissolved. I'm like, all right, let me just move this here, and so now it's here. All right.
That's sneaky.
It's not really sneaky. I mean, I decorated so much of the PDO building. Like I put a good $2,000 or so into decorating there.
Oh wow.
Just go commandeer that building and make it my law firm now. Let's put up a sign.
For bail hearing? This guy very much so wants bail.
Just leave him on red.
Yes, you will.
Who to kill? Anybody important?
No, I represented him yesterday, and so I didn't really feel comfortable doing so I kind of let Sam take the lead. When it gets fouled, you can.
So have you actually done this state pay thing yet?
State pay? No, I haven't had a server today. I did.
My understanding is you do it once a week.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
it's that you can only
What?
you can only submit. You can only get paid once a week.
Oh my god, you're supposed to do that like no.
They want it on paper, or? I mean, I saw the little template or whatever they have for it, but I don't know if they wanted it somewhere in the MDT or.
For what?
Why is it?
For the pay, do they want it on paper, like you hand it to a clerk, or what?
I believe so, yes.
Why does it say opt-in? Like it's an option?
Yes, you can do things for free, but you have to fill this in if you want to evade. Yeah.
I understand. The other option is free.
Or charge the client.
Apparently don't do both though, because you can get embezzlement for that.
Oh my god.
I mean, I feel like this is. I guess it's not like a super large amount, but.
But that's like, you know, say you do 8 a day, and then that's 8 times 7, and then 7 times 4, and 4 times 52, or
Can't they just like attach our name to the case and then like can just like source it up or something? I know they can actually do that. Yeah, so. Because because they have the leaderboards. I forgot about that. They have the leaderboards to see like who did however many investigations and whatnot. They would be able to see that. There's actually a system in place for that. So why? There's currently a system in place to be able to do this.
Well, but then they're going to run into the problem of did you charge that person or not?
Or it doesn't matter if they get charged. Even when no charges are pressed, you still get paid.
Why does it say you're a clerk, Liz?
What do you mean it says I'm clerk?
If you go to the roster, it says you're a clerk.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
That roster, anytime I've ever looked at it, everybody's ranks are wrong. It said I was a PDO lead for a long time.
Huh.
I sure never got paid like one.
Oh, on the MDT, you mean?
Yeah, on the little tablet, yeah.
Oh, there's a clerk rank now. Interesting. Yeah, I believe it's. I don't know. Like it gets the ranks mixed up whenever on the MDT.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they moved the ranks all around.
Okay. Let's see, what were my other civil cases? Let me check. You can request a probable cause hearing. Yeah, they're asking one mil. This goes to trial, so this guy.
So does he have to come up with a percentage of that or what?
10%, so 100K.
Nice.
And not even just that, they would also have to... That's if he gets bail. For very violent crimes, it's not uncommon for people to not get bail because of the threat to the populace. Let's see. Okay, oh, I have a case maybe you'd be interested in, Lydia. I have a doctor who,
Everything legal, I fucking here in this building there, and this last over there, your license.
Oh, for a gun license?
Okay.
Hey, should give you your firearm.
Okay.
I have a doctor who is, what's it called? She had her, well, mental health practitioner, I should say, who had her business shut down without any kind of hearing or anything like that. She just kind of like found that out. And apparently this is based off, this is apparently based off a doctor's, just directly lying to try and get her business shut down.
Oh.
There was only one place that did that, right?
Yeah.
These are probably law employees or some sort of legal.
Oh, hello, law employees.
Good guess.
Love your haircut.
Thank you for your service. All right.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for serving.
See, the police get pissed when they see us here, but normal people are like, oh yeah, that's great. So all right.
Well, that's the only good thing about the new way we're getting paid. I kind of like that part. The police don't like me sitting around. Go fuck themselves.
Yeah, they
Can't
can come
complain now.
in. Yeah. Big 258. What the fuck? She's doing this shit again? Is this actually the case? Is she really doing this again? No fucking way. This is alright. Fuck again.
What's happening?
The person who caused this to be an issue is the same person who did this before the tsunami.
Uh-oh.
The overseer. They're really out to get them. I don't. Can they not just let them do their own thing? Isn't that what they're trying to do?
Apparently.
Ohio.
Hello.
Issue medical license individuals to practice medicine. Only Sam's authority to get those licenses with city. Authority and actions regarding medical license have raised concerns. No way it's complaint. Must acquire limited license.
Is there a corner store around here?
For what exactly?
Soup.
Oh,
Y'all have a good one. Thank you.
You too.
You too. Yes, I am.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright.
Where did you get this? It's so cute.
One of the judges made them for me while I was in there. She
Oh,
gave them
wow.
to me. That was nice of her. But then she also had me run a lap whenever I wasn't. Whenever the defense attorney had their phone ring and I was just sitting in the audience, so.
Like a school gym teacher? That's weird.
It's a bit strange, yeah. So she's nice, and at the same time she's not nice. I don't really.
That's a little mixed.
So yeah, I'm getting mixed messages. This,
Wonderfully odd lady.
You should have passed out in the middle of that lap. You would have had a hell of a civil suit.
I'm not sure if anybody you can help, but the door over there, the main entrance door, is locked into here.
no, none of us work for the state. Sorry.
No worries, just to let you know.
That's kind of funny.
Okay. With ulterior motive, there should be medical licenses. Let me call Keelan.
Huh?
What's called mental health practitioner. I'm not sure if she got a copy of these investigations because this is kind of fucked what they're saying. They're really trying to get this girl. They've always been trying to get her. They tried to get her before the tsunami too. It was.
That's terrible.
It's really not good.
Seems like something the city needs. I mean, why are they messing with her?
I'm not sure. They definitely have been targeting her though.
Sounds like the medical profession
can.
has control issues just like the judicial. Probably just don't like that they're not in charge of her.
Hierarchies are bad or whatever.
Hierarchies are bad for the most part. I mean, they're a very quick, dirty way to create structure, but they also cause some people to see themselves as better or lesser than others in some ways.
Mm.
Like the rank chasing. You don't want that to be happening. Like, there should be leaders, yes, but ranks causes issues. But the problem is, generally leaders need to delegate in some form. And then there's a question of, if they're delegating to someone, does that mean that they're acting with that person's authority? If they're acting with that person's authority, does that make them, higher than... it causes issues. So this is something interesting. I'm not sure you might know. If you have a character witness for somebody, so someone to testify to their good character, the prosecution is allowed to call a character witness against that person. So they can call someone to testify to their bad character. But they can only do that if the defense is the one to have called the character witness first. They cannot just do that normally. And then you can, what's called, you can object to improper introduction of character evidence. So.
Objection.
Yeah.
Objection.
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 Yeah, I'm in BL. Alright. Kind of into BL. So. Alright.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what's up?
Hello.
Oh, you guys lawyers?
Yes. How can I help you?
So there's a chap by the name of Jester up in Bolingbrook. He's been up there for like 3 years, and he's money or someone around that can pay bail or something for him.
Yeah, he's texting me on the phone and.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking with him. He seems to. Well, I can't tell you what. I'm handling the situation right now. That's one. All right.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know the guy, man. I just promised him that I'd like check out if there was someone around. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
but yeah, if you're already talking to him, bro, yeah. Yeah. Sorry guys. Yeah.
No, you're fine. You're welcome.
Bye bye. He was so Australian.
I.
Yeah, I was about to say I was the janitor after he said what he wanted.
That's kind of funny. Wait, if there's no PDO, there's no ass lawyers anymore, right?
Yeah, I guess not.
Damn, I just became a lawyer.
How many people were then?
Or a paralegal if it backfires, but...
I don't think they would de-lawyer you. You'll just be a private lawyer now.
Hell yeah.
You got your bar, so...
I never do. As long as you park it in a way that doesn't look asinine, I think you're good.
Okay.
Howdy.
This place is pretty nice, right?
Hi, Constantine.
What up?
Yeah, you'll talk to this lady on the left to get your license.
What was that?
Explosion.
I didn't hear anything. Oh, I did hear anything.
Did you hear?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Right.
Oh my, that's like right out there. Oh my.
Those, I think they're always free, so I'll just pick them all up. So that way you can try out all the different things.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I seem to talk about it as well, like whether or not car explosions need to be like not a thing.
It's still on fire.
I feel
Maybe
like
slow down
it's a
the,
little
the
bit-
slow the road.
Not even a little bit. It's pretty unrealistic for there to be
Alright,
car
he's just gonna
explosions.
walk to the fire.
I mean, not that they should never happen, but
Oh,
I
there
feel
goes
like
the tires.
car accidents very rarely result in car explosions. Very rarely. And so the amount of explosions that currently happens with the cars is like unacceptably high. Like even if it was 10 times less, I think it would still be unacceptably high. So,
Well, now we know. Go-karts, very explosive.
was it a go-kart?
Yeah, don't you see it? It's right there.
Yeah, gas cars. Yeah, I didn't know so beyond from the. All right.
Oh, okay.
Even electric cars do. Would electric cars explode? What would be causing the explosion if it's electric, right? Because it's supposed to be that the gasoline
Mate,
within
you said
an
you're
enclosed.
a lawyer, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, mate. Can I pick your brain for a quick second?
Sure, go ahead.
So, mate, I having a medical emergency. I pull up at the parking at the hospital, right?
You were gone for like 5 minutes.
And
like-
I didn't pay the meter, and I'm in getting seen to by the like nurse or whatever, and the tow truck comes up, man, and he starts trying to tow my vehicle for not paying the meter.
So
Is
what are
that
we going to do?
is that within the law,
I'm
man,
gonna
that they
probably
do
call
that,
the-
considering it's a medical emergency, bro, or what?
I mean, they have no reason to believe it is a medical emergency. Like, if you're parking at the hospital, there's.
So, man, I drove up there violently fucking thrown up.
Did you
in
all
the car
see what happened to?
because I ate some fucking seafood.
No, we all
man.
walked outside and it exploded.
You would have to be bleeding out for it to be a medical emergency in that
All
instance.
right, excellent.
I'm guessing somebody
Like
was
a
on
risk
the
of death,
go-kart.
specifically.
But I didn't see it.
Yeah.
So I
I'm
ain't
about
got-
to start
I ain't
running
got
them
shit,
over.
is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah. If you're
Okay,
bleeding
man, I
out and
appreciate
and dying in somewhere, yes, you could have a chance. But
So in
not
this
with-
situation, I basically
So-
gotta call
Yeah,
a
okay, that's
tow
fair,
to
man,
take
that's
it
fair.
to a shop.
Okay, man, I appreciate it. Thank you, bud.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
that's what you're
All
gonna have to do.
Are there nurses
Oh,
around?
fucking hell.
Yeah, call a.
I don't think a
call
clerk
tow
is
truck
around, right?
direct and it'll cost you less, too, 'cause
Blake
if
was around earlier.
cops tow it, it'll be.
I need a judge. I want to
Lithium.
take a
Okay.
car.
Lithium batteries. I wasn't aware of lithium batteries. Actually, no, I have heard about lithium being super explosive, and that's why people are, what's it called? There's a whole lot of regulations on lithium batteries for solar panels because they're so explosive. Now I
You wanna
think
see my
about it.
new car?
Sure.
It's particularly dumb.
You what?
Are lithium batteries like really the most cost-efficient thing for like battery storage? Though I feel like that there should be something better than that. But
Heck that door, it's dumb.
oh yeah, that one's. She did say it was locked. There has to be like a better solution. Maybe not currently, but hopefully in the future. I heard about the fusion reactor in France that was like running for like a record 22
Lemonade.
minutes. What was that?
Why would you need an ID for lemonade?
It's not lemonade.
Maybe there's an age limit.
Is it pee-pee water?
No. It's definitely it's like Mike's Hard
Oh.
Lemonade. You know what I mean? So
Oh, okay. I immediately went to pee-pee water, so.
PP.
Yeah,
and as far as I understand, I haven't done too much
yeah,
research.
that's a
I'll
lot
need to do some
better
research.
than pee-pee water.
But fusion reactors can basically create energy.
Hello.
And if we manage to be able to make it efficient enough for the amount of power we use for the fusion reactor, it would be theoretically possible
Opposing lanes of traffic.
Yeah.
To
They were
create
super
infinite energy.
drove opposing lanes. Yeah.
The only
You could park, but they
the
were-
only thing that would be would hamper things would probably be the physical distance.
Is that considered legal advice?
What was it?
Was that considered legal advice?
Did you tell him something?
Yeah, he was parked the wrong way, so it's opposing lanes of traffic, and he's gonna get towed, and he's a tow truck.
Oh no, you can tell him that.
Oh, cool.
So, the reason for legal advice, so like you've heard medical advice and financial advice and all that. Do you know the reason why that's a thing?
Liability.
Yes. So the reason being, if somebody is a doctor, and they tell you something, regarding like a medical, most people would trust that person's opinion much more strongly than if just a random person told you, right?
Yeah.
And so for that reason, they can be held liable for giving a medical opinion, because people could then point to them as for why they believe this was the correct thing to do so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's true for legal advice. That's true for financial advice, which is why that exists and why people make it a whole big deal about, this is not financial advice, this is not legal advice, that kind of stuff.
Would it be still considered if I don't give him advice while identifying that I'm a lawyer or paralegal?
As long as you don't identify yourself as like someone working in that field, then there's no reason to believe that you would be. Oh, I like it a lot, and actually it's really nice.
It's a sick whip.
Its top speed is 45.
Maybe it's like better off.
Maybe try it out. You should try it out. It's really, like, you cannot get a ticket with that bitch.
That's amazing.
And it doesn't have a trunk.
I love the wheels.
Oh, okay, well.
Thank you. Yeah, I was really sad after I bought it.
It doesn't have a trunk?
It doesn't have a trunk, and it goes
you take three out?
45.
Can you unlock it?
Solid flat pack batteries? Flat pack batteries? That sounds cool. Fuck, actually.
That's weird.
Well, it has a third seat, though. This is one seat.
It's so odd.
Yeah, it's a very unique vehicle.
Oh, I did hear about that
painted
neighborhood
and
nuclear reactor
customized
things.
very uniquely.
I heard for the
It
nuclear
also
reactor
has
things,
about 8 headlights, and I love it.
I had heard that currently, like miniature ones are currently being they're in production.
Yeah, $4 grand and $2 in customization.
Yes,
so
but,
$6 grand car.
They need about 4 years in order to be able to effectively roll them out.
That
to
goes
different places.
45. 50 downhill.
Essentially
30
mobile,
uphill.
essentially mobile nuclear reactors.
I removed the front splitter. No, what do you call it? Front. The wheel cover of a bike?
I'd seen
The fender?
Yeah, the fender. I removed the one and cost me
an
like
interview
$2
with a guy who had
Oh god.
yeah, it's fucking
created the
insane.
company, or
Is it a nice bike?
had
Is
created
that why?
Yeah, it's a custom
or at least been a
one.
part of creating the mobile nuclear reactor things.
It's a scam,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, it didn't cost me very much to do all that shit to it, so I think it's because it's a very, very cheap vehicle.
30% of weight, 60% capacity. Interesting. And I'm assuming they're a lot less explosive. That'd probably be the biggest factor, is they don't explode. Because people are very stupid, and so you have to be like, you have to really stupid approve stuff for people.
I thought you wiped out for a second. I was like, how? It's grass. Oh my gosh, you know who I saw on my first shift at Bahama Mamas?
What's that?
Sam.
Oh. I'm not even surprised. Well, yeah, it's him.
I know. That was so funny. He was on a tablet most of the time. I was like, that's one way to get work done.
I thought he was kind of joking about that. I think he actually went there, but all right. I guess.
No,
he, yeah,
apparently not joking, and he works there. He works while he's there. That's his mobile office.
No, everyone has their vices. That's
Yeah, that's fine. No judgment. Just
yeah.
kind of,
Maybe a little judgment, but
just a little, just a little funny, you know, funny bone. Haha.
Yeah.
Join us.
Well, yeah, because it's incredibly clean. The whole it was there was so many attempts to make it seem big and dangerous, and it with the amount of regulations currently in place, like and the amount of expected for things to work, it's we're not going to have
The idea
it's unlikely
of having to put in paperwork to get
for us-
paid just makes my skin crawl still.
No, well,
I saw Olaf doing it. It was really easy.
how can I get rid of this thing now?
Just ask them to give you the number.
How do I get rid of the
They
paper?
have to
No,
set them
stop.
up before they can
Move.
give you a number.
It actually won't move. This is crazy.
So you
All right,
have to wait.
get off my screen. Okay, there we go. All right. Nuclear is very efficient, incredibly so. Much more so than any kind of coal or oil. And what's called the amount of waste generated from it, very little. And any waste that is generated, it's just less efficient than using like perfectly new isotopes or whatever they have. So you can reuse the waste. It's not even just waste. And I believe for the, what's it called? For the completely, like, what do you call those? For the no waste reactors, you can actually have zero waste for if you set up nuclear reactors in certain ways. So it's not even like waste has to be an issue. I forget there's a special term for it whenever you do something like open reactors or circle something like that. But the amount of waste generated, like the amount of waste for using a nuclear reactor for 20 years, it fills up about the space of like a single like living room. It's not like a whole lot.
Oh my.
So get scanned.
Yeah.
Hey, Liz.
Exactly.
Hey.
Hi, Liz.
Hey. All right. Oh yeah, I mean, because there just wasn't proper caretaking for quite a while. Like 3 Mile Island was easily avoidable. The only reason 3 Mile Island happened in the first place was because the people manning the stations were stupid enough to turn off the emergency coolant. Because they're like, oh, that's a mistake, right? Let's just turn off this emergency coolant being released. And it's like, they literally just put like anybody there to man the reactors. It wasn't like people who just were not qualified whatsoever. Just a body count. And then for Chernobyl, there was like, there were so many things wrong with that, where they had like 13 things at once had to fail, and that was like after people had there was so many people who had put in like, hey, things are going to like fail right here if you do not fix this, and that it was ignored entirely. So it's yeah, it's always going to be people failure. It's never going to be the nuclear. It's going to be the person who's going to be the issue. Technically, natural disasters can be something else. It can be a natural disaster issue. That has happened for Japan, I believe. Yeah, I'll make sure to... Wait, you said Sam was here?
Oh no, that was the other day.
Okay. Well, yeah, because there's been specific campaigns to, make it, big bad, scary. Like, do you know the whole carbon footprint? That was a whole thing that had been created by, what's it called? BP, the BP oil. They actually ran a successful ad campaign or whatever campaign to create the carbon footprint in people's minds. Like, it's pretty crazy to me. The whole plastic recycling thing, that was known from the beginning to not be what's it called, commercially, like what do you call that? Like monetarily viable in any form, and yet it was still done because they people would feel less guilty about having to, if they could just recycle plastic. It was known from the beginning that there was no like commercially viable way to recycle it. It's crazy. These companies doing this is like horrid things to try and justify whatever horrible things they're introducing.
You guys want to go fishing or something?
We can do
freelancing.
Are you feeling antsy?
Yeah, I'm feeling hella antsy.
Let me tell Sam as well. Let me text Sam then real quick. All right.
Howdy, howdy, y'all. Still here, huh?
Hello.
Yeah, working on cases. So.
Oh, fair enough. I gotta see if I can get a meeting with the governor, or lieutenant governor at least. Fuck.
I saw her like an hour ago. I'm not sure if she still runs.
Do you know how to get how do I make an appointment or anything?
I mean, she is around
I've never
here.
had to before.
She's usually around here during this time of day. Let's see.
Where's her office?
I don't think she has an office specifically, or there's no governor's office currently, like any physical space currently. But I had heard someone say that they were hoping for, what do you call it? Like some sort of like town hall meeting or something, like once a week for the governor to oversee. And so I was.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was going to suggest the tour. So.
Yeah, but who knows if that's going to actually happen?
Well, if it sounds cool enough and people are interested enough, things can happen.
Yeah, I just need some. I just need to talk to someone right now, if possible.
Or what for?
I'm getting a little pissed off at the sheriff's department with their CS or the BCS tow horse shit taking basically all of our jobs. I'm sure you've heard about it.
I've definitely heard about it. I heard about it today, actually. I'm not too sure how much the governor could do about that.
Isn't the sheriff under his jurisdiction?
You would think. You would think. All right.
It's frustrating.
I understand. It's
And we don't seem like we have any kind of reprieve from it, and so we're just fucked.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily illegal for them to do so. Like, they could just have a private tow company that's contracted to work for them, and so it would be legal in that instance. But if it's a government tow facility, like that was specifically created by the government, then it can be considered illegal.
From my understanding, it's the sheriff made this entity, and he deputizes a bunch of people and gives them a taser and a vest and shit and says go out and tow, and they just kind of mark their own toes and tow their toes.
Oh my.
So
Alright.
Yeah, like I'm getting tows all the time, and I'm right around the corner and I'll show up and it's just them there. So who made the tow? So they make a tow and then they just tow it and they're just getting paid.
Huh.
It's not like
Yeah, that really does sound like an issue.
It doesn't sound like an issue.
No, it does really sound like an issue.
Oh. It's just like if they were in the towing pool and on the fair game with the rest of us, that might be one thing. But either them or their sheriff buddies making special tows for them is outrageous. Not to mention, earlier today there was one of them was towing
they were trying to fire
5 vehicles at once.
They were trying to fire a list because what's it called? Well,
And when I called the sheriff's department to complain, they said there's no such rule about that. Basically protecting one of their own. And wouldn't do anything about it.
I think what you're talking about might be criminal in nature. So let me try and speak with some people to investigate that.
Well, I talked to somebody, and I don't know who it is, right? But someone in City Hall called me for a tow. There was a car blocking the main door. And he said, per Judge Chalk, that's reckless endangerment. And he said the sheriff should have known that.
The 5 car on
They
one
get
tow?
real pissy about that. What they make.
You can only have 1 car per tow.
They're so
or 2
pissy about it.
motorcycles.
They will. Yeah, they're trying to fire us because of it. And it wasn't even like
So
I was
why did all
paid
of a
to
sudden
be
the
on
sheriff
call
have
as
amnesia about that in relation to
as an ADA.
Their people towing multiple cars.
And so I'm like, all right, well, I'm not doing anything. Let me, just tow
it's
stuff.
It makes me not want to
I don't have
wake
any
up
calls.
anymore and just stay in the apartment and do nothing and
So-
just do other things. I know 2 other tow drivers. I think they said that they're just going to go to a different city. How fucking fair is that?
This really is. I did hear about this towing thing issue. Yeah, I definitely agree it's an issue. I have heard it's been currently looked into by the various justices. So this is something that is being investigated, just so you're aware. All right.
Well, I hope there's justice for a better term, because we're all trying to save up for something. Like, I'm saving up to buy a farm one day. I can't do that because I've been towing. I've been on duty towing. Let's see. It's midnight here in Los Santos. Shit, what would that be? 14 hours.
Damn.
And I've made $5,000. Because of the bullshit.
What is that?
The BCS tow. Everyone else just left. Like, there's no other tow drivers on except for me and the 3 BCS tow people. And I can't get to the tows quick enough. So I was gonna come down here and complain to the governor, but I guess I can't do that, or at least the lieutenant governor. But
I can try calling her, but I don't think she's awake.
oh, I thought you said she was wrestling around here somewhere.
I'd seen her like an hour ago, yeah, but I think she went to bed.
Ah, tits. That always happens. I have the worst timing. It'd just be nice to know that actually someone cares.
Let me give you her number. I don't like to give her number out too much, but this does sound very much like a big issue.
I had multiple drivers asking me for Bones' number so they could talk to him about this, and no one had his number. We looked at Life Invader. All we found was his campaign page. There's no way to get a hold of anybody.
Well, he gets bombarded with things probably all times.
You don't have to give me her number or his number if you don't feel comfortable doing that. Maybe you could just send them a text letting them know that there's some, misfeelings and aggravated people and people not sure what to do, and no one can get a hold of anybody that seems to give 2 shits. Because when they were running for governor, they came over and talked to us tow truck drivers and were, telling us it's going to be a better world. It's just getting shittier and shittier.
She is actually awake, but she is busy with something currently. Can I give her your number for when she's done?
Yeah, it's damn it, we can't remember your own phone number, right? It's 555-5998. Dan Fitzpatrick's the name.
Fitzpatrick. Yeah, she's awake and she's currently busy with something, but I believe in the next half hour or so she should be able to call you. All right.
Oh man, I appreciate that. I appreciate you listening to my bullshit and to my belly aching.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't think it's bullshit. I think it's very reasonable. So.
Oh, you're the first one today. Well, besides the other tow drivers, of course. But yeah, it's just getting crazy. And I don't want to sound like it's I'm the most unfortunate person in the world and blah blah blah. But it's just hard to make an honest living now.
I get it. I get it.
Well, I appreciate it. And what's your name?
Liz, L-I-S, Liz Bajek.
Oh, nice. What do you do around here?
Was a public defender, but the public defender's office was dissolved yesterday. So.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yep,
Fuck, I'm sorry about that. So I thought my problems were bad.
Yeah. So everyone's got it kind of rough. Yeah. It's
Are you looking to get into like a private lawyer, or what's the recourse there? What's the plan?
I am working as a private attorney now, yeah, and the what's it called, they're still paying people to like go to syrups and stuff like that, just not to be on call, which yeah, so
I can kind of see it's those chuckle fucks again.
I mean, I kind of get it. Like, you know, they're thinking that we're just sitting here, like, not
just
necessarily doing anything. Yeah, but it's usually where I'm working on cases if I'm sitting here and I'm being open or here to like answer questions, that kind of stuff. So
yeah, I should have hired you the other day when I got arrested.
Yeah, well, let me see. Let me give you my number, and if you ever need
I kind of already pled guilty to it, so I can't really take it to court now.
If you ever need a lawyer, though, you can contact me. So
let me. I'm gonna add your contact on that, Liz. What's your rate usually?
For civil or for criminal? For criminal, I charge the state rate, which would be, for criminal you don't need to pay actually anything. For civil, I do charge, yes. Depends on the case though, for how much of a case it is.
I took your number. Oh, there it is. Man, I'm getting tired. The 14 hours is hitting me hard now.
Thankfully, we have the B name, so it's up there. Sorry, I wasn't looking. All the people. So I said this before, but you know, whenever there's issues, it starts from the very top.
I'm gonna add a little picture, so bonk. Sweet. Well, all right. Well, I will await that text/call with bated breath. I appreciate you, Liz.
I appreciate you too. So.
I'll see you out there. Maybe I don't know what I'm gonna do about those. They already blew up 2 cars. Those chuckle fucks on the go-karts.
Oh, that was them. Okay. Yeah. Good luck with everything. I appreciate you. So.
Yeah. One thing at a time.
All right.
That's the case right there, man. Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure what he's talking about is possibly embezzlement.
It's for sure embezzlement.
Yeah. So.
I mean, if it's true that they just have a vest on, but they're still on duty, and then using their own, yeah, that's holy shit. That's embezzlement.
I mean, back when I was working as an ADA, they were getting really pissed at me for towing while also being on call, and it wasn't like I was like getting calls and not responding to them. I was responding to calls. I was just waiting to do anything else. Now I was told very specifically, you cannot tow while on duty. You can go fishing, you can go freelancing, you can do anything else, but you cannot tow. I didn't really. I didn't really see the issue, but.
It's inherently like you're getting paid to be one thing, right? Then you're doing another profession while you're getting paid to be DA, right?
Well, I'm working 2 jobs at once, and it's not like I'm doing.
Yeah,
I'm doing the work for
it's
both
a
of them.
government job, right? It's a
Yes, they're both
government job.
government jobs, but it's not like I'm not doing both of them. I'm actually working for both of them.
Yeah, it's kind of like too many hats on, right?
I mean, I don't see the issue as long as I'm doing the work. So is it really embezzlement if I'm actually doing work for both sides or for both jobs in the business, and if I'm not like forsaking one for the other?
It's kind of like you being a tow truck driver and a DA take someone else's possible trucks away, you know? While you're still getting paid as a DA.
That's true. I actually met
That's
Lydia here.
kinda-
I met Lydia here actually through trucking back then as well. That's funny. It's,
Yeah, but inherently it's like embezzlement, right?
I mean, I don't really see how. Doesn't embezzlement imply like you're taking it illegally or in some form?
It's using funds, right?
Misappropriating, I believe is the term.
Yeah, misappropriating funds.
Let me see embezzlement. What would misappropriate mean? Actually, how is that defined? Let me see. Misappropriate, misappropriate. Appropriate. Define.
Maybe it's not actually.
A lot of people like to think it is though. Like, if for some reason, for people, it feels wrong in some way.
It should.
To put to wrong use, to apply wrongfully or dishonestly. They steal something they trust to care of.
Corruption based on like how it's written.
Corruption? Let me see.
Actually, how it's written, yeah, it fits more than embezzlement.
Well, how is it an abuse of their authority?
When an officer marks a vehicle that they're privileged to because of their job to be towed, and then they go and tow that vehicle to gain a financial profit themselves, what isn't corruption? How is that not corruption? They're using their privilege to gain a financial profit. While taking a paycheck from, as a police officer, serving the public to gain a financial profit again.
Hello.
Hello.
What up?
Hello. Hello.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, go
See
ahead.
their source.
You guys print out a ticket, or is that like the cops? I gotta reprint one out.
Cops, judges, court clerks,
Cops,
not lawyers,
judges.
though, yeah.
God damn it! Cops, lawyers, or judges around?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, Peggy, I have to do a crime in front of a cop. I gotta get their attention.
I gotta go to the bank again.
God damn it.
Yeah.
We also have to pick up ingredients, so just.
I see what he's saying though, and I'm pretty sure that the guy was just like.
Having all this money is just such a burden.
Yeah, it is. I didn't know we'd be this
Was he
rich
smoking
so fast.
what's it called?
Well, I might fall off.
A bong or something? Whenever talking about
suffering
the tote
from
bag.
Success. You guys have a wonderful night.
Yeah, you too.
Good eye, bye-bye.
Have a good night.
Good eye, bye-bye.
What about antitrust? That one seems interesting. Because that would be
Anti-competitive.
Yeah, that's actually insane. That's my favorite one. That fits the most.
I think that one fits the most too, honestly.
BCS tow, marking their vehicles and being instantly able to tow them, gaining unfair leverage.
Yeah, I think rather than embezzlement, I think
services.
antitrust definitely fits much better than anything else.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, I still think corruption fits, but antitrust over embezzlement for sure. What can we do as civil lawyers?
That's a good question.
What do you mean? What can we do? Oh, like how do we? Can we proceed from there?
Those are all criminal charges, yeah.
We can still sue for civil liability. Doesn't matter if it's criminal or not, or whether or not it's been judged to be criminal or not. We can still actually. Fuck! I need to. You remind me. I need to file a civil suit. Before criminal charges are pressed. So let me do that. Yeah. So you can kind of bring it to everyone's attention by suing civilly about it, and then if it's it can then be deemed to be criminal. It doesn't have to be the one way around.
Huh. Would you have to go to a DA for that?
What, to sue civilly?
No, for like the criminal charges to be pressed.
Cops or DAs, yeah.
Yeah. But since it's like, I guess the sheriff is involved, so.
So there'd probably have to be a special prosecutor appointed again.
Okay.
So yes, if you brought up a bunch of this stuff to a judge and you showed like I haven't been investigating and all that, they could appoint you as a special prosecutor if you asked for that.
Oh.
Let's see, 555.
I'm antsy. You have stuff you need to do, Liz?
I have paperwork, but if you want to do something, or if you want to drive me around or do something else, I can go with you. I do need to do paperwork.
I'll let you do your paperwork. I'll go wander.
You wandered?
Yeah, I'll go wander.
I've been needing to do paperwork all day, and that's when I ended up answering questions in meetings. Yeah.
All right. Well, enjoy your paperwork.
You want to drive me around? What are you gonna do?
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Well, if I just got paperwork, we can we could I don't know. Something.
We can go drive 40 around the city.
Sure, we can go drive 40 miles and go to Bahamas.
Hey, I got 3 seats. Constantine can come.
Yeah.
W.
Oh, we'll go up north. There's a freelancing job I've been meaning to finish.
Oh, that one. Me as well, diesel. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Constantine,
Oh, what's up?
do you like driving?
Yeah.
Do you want to try driving this car?
Sure, yeah.
I thought.
Okay, cool.
What's
'cause
with
I
you
hate
driving?
There you go. Have 3 keys apparently.
I'll put the rest in the glove box.
Okay. Actually, I think my glove box is full because I don't have a trunk.
Does it? I guess it doesn't have a. Huh.
You can get in, Liz. I want to sit on the back seat.
Okay. Oh, what? That is cool.
Haha.
Very nice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I told you.
Jesus
Alright,
Christ.
let me pull this out.
You
Try
really
and
can
break
speed
the
over
law.
there.
Just
505.
try.
4667. Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Is it like 45 top? Or.
I think like 43, honestly.
No way.
Actually, wait. Okay.
It does the butt fart thing though, you know?
Like, that's sick, that's sick.
Yeah, it's really trying.
12193. Okay.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, I guess I should mark it. Yeah, one sec. There you go.
Was it
somewhere around there?
Were they charging? 10 to second degree. Okay.
God, it's so slow. Sure.
Smooth, smooth.
I did not pay attention.
So have you been trying to get a judge all day?
I haven't really been actively trying. I just tried to see one. And then I kind of
okay,
gave up on
okay.
it. But then I kind of want to be again. I feel like I know I'm not ready to be like a lawyer, but fuck me. Just want to do lawyer stuff, you know.
Oh, that's right. It was 10 p.m. to what? I guess at 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. That one.
I do think I got most questions down for
yes,
the bar.
Nice, nice. Can you get a ticket for going too slow?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think we have it. I'm not sure.
Disrupting traffic, but it's hard to. It's very difficult to give that one for going too slow. Because it's the speed limit, so you can make a lot of arguments for
I don't see just
yeah, but it's the flow of
impeding
traffic,
traffic.
It disrupts the flow of traffic.
I mean, you could make the argument like if you have a tractor or like even a carriage, sort of thing, right? Then.
Okay,
yeah, but I don't know if
I'm
it's
pretty sure
housing in
that.
the United. Huh?
Oh, we're matching speeds with the helicopter right now.
Hmm. No, that's why, like, I don't know how it is in the United States, but like, you cannot drive a tractor on like the highway and shit, right? Because it's inherently like too slow, and it interrupts like the flow of traffic, right?
I know it's not like that in Canada though.
It's also not everywhere like that, but there's like a couple streets where I'm from, so. And you have to mark how fast your vehicle is going as well.
What's the name?
Oh, that's weird.
23?
And you have to always be on the right. If you aren't on the right, you get fucked.
There is a car pile up behind us that is kind of funny.
Yep. How much is the flow of traffic one? The charge?
$672.
Jesus fucking Christ, okay.
But 0 months, you don't go to jail for it.
The defendant.
I only got traffic violations.
I don't have anything.
Yeah, in this car you won't.
A test.
Yeah, maybe my cheese wheel I might.
By the time you like run a red light,
Would we put him on a
green,
stand situation?
like, before you cross.
By the time you, and its brakes are shit. So like by the time you stop, you're halfway in the intersection.
How can the brakes be shit on a slow vehicle?
Because there's so much evidence to say that he already did
I
this.
don't know. Like this was like a really bad purchase.
We are making an
I'm gonna
affirmative
admit
defense,
that.
right?
This
So
was
I
a
think we do
really
put him up on
bad
the stand.
purchase.
It's so bad.
It can't stop. It can't go. Like how does that even make sense? But it looks
30.
cool as hell. And look how many lights it has.
Acting.
So many.
A lot. Shit, we're faster than this.
In their lawful duties.
I don't know what it's
Oh,
called.
slowing down for uphill. That's good.
Oh. That wasn't me, by the way.
Do we need gas? Because there's a gas station right here.
As a state trooper.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go pay the obscene gas prices.
Sick.
Oh, that guy wants to fight you now. Oh, oh my god, that poor woman!
Sure.
I need an ATM. I don't have any money on me.
Hey, wait. It's only 2 a gallon. Holy shit.
Just dump a bunch of junk in here.
We can't get gas here. The ATM's broken.
What do you mean?
Oh, well, I don't have cash.
I'm already filling it up.
Oh, I understand now. Thank you.
Gotcha. It's only 2 a gallon. Holy shit.
That's good. Highway
really good,
unrobbery.
Depends where you get it. I don't know if the governor changes again.
I remember seeing it for like $1 or something.
Because I
I'm
know
gonna get
up in
food while I'm
Toledo
here.
at 16. Shit.
I have no money. What am I saying?
And I need to also do, where did I put that?
Oh, thank you.
This happened on 2/13. Yeah.
On the road again.
On the road again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sick drift. Clean with that.
Maybe it's really good off-road or something.
Probably actually. Yeah. Probably has good low down torque.
Car, wheels, engine.
Torque is the thing that makes a wheel spin fast, you know?
No.
I don't know either.
I thought that was how you tighten a screw.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
it's
that's
like
right.
physics. I don't know shit about physics.
Damn.
It's like the force, I guess.
Alright,
It's like when you have a really long,
okay.
like a really long wrench, you know?
Oh,
You
yeah,
can,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like dismount like a ship. What do you call it? Mother?
The pry power.
No, like the screw, like a motor. I don't know if it's, if
What?
it's even in English called motor. It's a
Motor?
mother, like
Mother?
family. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about anymore at all.
He said saying mother.
It's like a screw thing, you know?
Yeah, but he's talking about tools, Liz. Why is he saying mother and talking about tools?
Because in German it's called like that. It's called like a mom, you know?
No, I don't know.
The screw is called like a mom.
Oh, like a female screw and a male screw?
No. You know, it's like I
What the
don't
fuck
know
is
how
a
to explain
female?
it.
A male screw.
That's okay. I don't need to learn about tools today.
It's funny.
This
Oh,
truck
whoops.
is about
Let
to
me go off it.
over-
Whoops.
Yeah.
Alright. I had to be off today.
Oh god.
I going to need to check the case. Alright,
How's your paperwork going, Liz?
I got the, what's it called? One case I have the paperwork done, so I just need that filed. And this one need to finish
Oh,
writing
yeah.
paperwork for.
It's like such a normal horn.
Yeah, I
for
forgot
this
to
car.
change that shit. They should have a baller horn, you know?
More like a
It
clown
is the
car.
dollar dollar. Oh, no.
Lieutenant and drop the charges.
It only
against
fits 3
the
people.
plaintiff. He was subsequently.
Maybe if it had like 6 seats,
Oh,
then I'd be
control.
like, hell yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh,
released
that downhill really got us there.
from custody.
Hit 43.
Hell yeah. Try going on the dirt a little bit.
And
See if you
let
get a little
out of
faster.
MRPD.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so we lose all control, but I think we go a little faster.
We didn't lose control because of the dirt. It was the
Oh.
brake.
Okay, I guess
I
that's
just
what we
speeded
have,
it.
See, the brakes are shit.
No, it's pretty good on. It's all the torque. Yeah, that's good.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's this car would be great to go up Mount Chilia.
There we
Sure.
go. Okay, we're going to the construction place at the other end of the little city, little town.
I think I know what you mean.
Okay.
Immediately loses control.
Going for drift.
This is the construction place.
Going for drift. Sick.
When did
Hell
I see
yeah.
the radar receipt? Let me check. Let me see.
All right, I'm gonna find tools now.
Did you talk to him already?
Do I need to talk to him again? No, I don't think I need to.
Pizza. Okay. I think there was something back here, right? I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Or something here. There definitely should be one here, right? Wasn't blind. Or was that the one I got? Should be one right here. Maybe? No, it's over here. Maybe? Be this one. Nothing here? Thought they were all in all these bushes now. Well, I found a water bottle here one time. And free beer. Oh, no free beer. Alright, there we go. Wait, why can I turn it in?
You done?
Yep. Okay, let me real
I
quick.
think there's one at the motel that you wanted to do.
Is that? Who's that with the seatbelt?
It's she's in her head. Let me just check. Oh,
Let me see, what is Jamar?
you alright? I think he's dead. Veg.
No, Myers, no.
Sure. that's the guy.
Let's see what I'm looking for. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Oh. He streams, doesn't he? I think. Maybe. More. There he is.
Someone's selling bathwater on the PP pages.
To the man.
Hi there.
Didn't we do this one? We did. Was it me, Jess? I think it was me, Jess, or Jen. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Let me start working on the other one too. Because I want to file them both at once. Well, the second one should be much easier because
I think she had a headache, maybe?
okay.
Got everything? Same. Where to now?
I don't know any other ones.
There's one more here.
Oh.
Hello?
Oh, hey Liz, this is an emergency. But I was surprised you're still around. You have like 8 cases. I'm getting sidetracked. Liz, I got attacked.
You got attacked? Oh,
Yeah, that crazy loco said, "Die, shit, dick." He started shooting me.
well, you okay?
And yeah, I shot him back.
Okay, okay.
I called 911, but no one came. Am I gonna be okay?
I did this one.
Just make sure to take a screenshot of you calling 911 at that time. Alright,
Can I send it to you just for insurance?
sure, that's fine.
All right. Thanks, Liz. Why are you still awake?
Or because I'm currently working on, what's it called? The paperwork for, what's it called? The case. I think I finally got the paperwork done. No, I've already gone through that. I think I just got
How's
it
the
done.
case looking? You think you got this in the bag?
Definitely not that easily, but it's definitely a good case.
Oh, when is it scheduled or not?
I don't do that.
No, it's
Or
not
is this
out
the one
yet.
that you just did today? Like the thing we had to go talk to.
I did this one
That was today, right? Or is this a different
I
one?
don't really want to do
Oh, this is a different one.
Oh, okay.
Okey-dokey.
All right. Thanks for letting me know. I'll take a screenshot of my phone.
Yep.
All right. Bye bye.
See you then. What's this one? I've never seen.
Oh, you never seen this one?
No.
You just go pick up 8 tires from the scrapyard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about trespassing. No, fuck with that.
It's trespassing?
I mean, it's a private scrapyard.
Well, okay, I
Guess
didn't know
you
that when
paid
I
to
did
go
it.
in there. Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Well, I mean,
But I don't. Anything that's close to the BCSO or like PD, I don't fuck with.
Hmm.
Because that's active areas, you know?
We would definitely take that place out.
Active fuckery areas, what I call it.
Oh, damn.
That's why you take, to go up here, you don't take, take Great Ocean, not the other one. What I call it?
I don't know.
Oh. Sonora?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Jesus. Yeah, you take Great Ocean, not Sonora, because Sonora has like tons of speed traps.
Hmm. Yeah, that's such a problem.
What else do I need to do?
Speed trap? And this,
Yeah.
I'm sure we're getting pulled over.
Oh fuck! I needed that. Wait, do I need to do
I
that?
did some scrapping earlier. Made like $1,000.
Shot by person.
Yeah, that's real money.
I got really
That's right. We need to
depressed.
serve Jetsville.
Yep.
And we need to serve Daisy Hill. I think her name was her name, something like that.
What do you saw?
I did metal.
Hmm.
It seemed easy, but then I was using this vehicle that doesn't have a trunk, so I had to do everything that I could carry at a time.
Yep. Yep.
So that wasn't very good for me, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, mountain lion.
Ready. Or what should I title this? Hanging insurance.
You have like the worst tires for an off-road vehicle. It's fucking crazy.
What are you talking about? They're dollar wheels.
Is anyone strapped?
No?
No,
I
carrying
could
guns
just
just
jump
causes
in.
issues.
Shit.
Carrying guns does cause issues.
I don't know.
I thought that was a chicken. It was a bunny.
It's my God-given right. Yeah.
Okay.
And so far, there's never been a moment where I'm like, you know what? If I had a gun right now.
No, not the cat.
I think I should like. Oh no. Guns for sure have saved me a lot of times.
Guns have saved you?
Yeah.
What are you doing? I've never even
Go
been
hiking.
robbed.
You know those cats, they are wild, huh? They just...
That's true. They do be dangerous. Where are we going?
Oh no, I just don't want to be on the highway.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking
Fair.
make me depressed.
Fair. You can't tell how slow we're going when there's no other traffic around us.
Yeah, and it's nicer to see like wood than concrete, you know?
Fair. The concrete jungle.
Oh my god.
I was thinking wood.
Oh no.
When I heard wood, I'm like, wait, there's something made out of wood here. I'm like, oh wait, trees, that's right.
Please. Oh my god, no.
Yeah, yep.
Oh god.
Jesus.
A boulder? Like an Indiana Jones style boulder? That's crazy.
Did you do the one at the cat view?
I don't know what you're saying.
Cat view is like one of those ports.
Like a
all the way
dock?
outside. Yeah, a dock. It's like,
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Is that the necklace one maybe? Maybe I did do that one.
No, not in Polito. It's like when you go towards Polito from like BCSR, but you take a right, you know?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
I don't know if we can get there. I have like horrible orientation without a map.
Isn't there a little jippus?
Yeah, but I'm driving.
Yeah. Very straightly, by the way.
There's a guy here.
Okay.
That mountain line didn't care. Alright.
What?
That mountain line, we just rode past mountain line, didn't care at all.
Oh yeah, well we're in a car, it knows better.
I guess so.
You can just jump in. There's nothing stopping you from jumping
We're up
in.
high. We're up high.
Sure.
Isn't it called a mountain line because it
Yeah.
can like jump and is on high?
It's fine.
Fuck BCSO. How am I going there? I have like PTSD from police stations. I don't.
It's also a very odd thing to say as a lawyer.
Yeah, that's a little bit strange.
I mean, I don't mind being inside of them, but like outside of them, it's fucking.
That's still strange.
Yeah, I don't think
I
I
don't
really had
know.
issues
I don't
outside of
think it
police
is.
stations. Not ever. Trying to think of one and I can't really.
What
think.
is happening? Yeah, I think there's very few things I regret in life as much as buying this vehicle.
I mean, we're going the speed limit at the moment, so.
Well, I thought you loved it.
Holy shit. What?
I thought you loved it.
I mean, I love it because, like, a mother loves an ugly baby.
That's fucked.
That was fucked up.
What do you mean? They have to love the baby.
I don't think they have to.
Why'd you buy
I
it?
guess they don't have to.
Why'd you buy it if you thought it was ugly?
No, because I thought it was ugly and funny, but it costs $45, doesn't have a trunk, and It's real bad. It's a real bad car. I thought it had 4 seats. It has 3.
This guy right here, actually. The left.
That's
There's a guy. There's a guy.
That's a diving guy.
Golf cart.
Do you want to dive?
Sure.
Is it? Is it?
Oh, yeah,
I don't
you
have
can dive,
diving
anyways.
gear.
Let's pick it up. We have so
Honestly,
much.
I don't want to dive. I think I've been there as well. But you need like a full suit.
This guy does stuff too, right? Am I wrong about that?
It ain't so easy being a grandfather. I hate that shit.
Don't think so. Maybe not. All right. Thought there was another person around here. Maybe wrong. Alright, I thought there was another person around here. Alright.
There's one. You wanna go look for a chicken?
Chicken?
Still need to look for a chicken.
I can't help anyone more.
Like check if you told someone that you will help them. Just call them and say no. Fuck you.
Oh, okay, okay.
Say no. Fuck off.
Okay, I told them to fuck up.
No, I think you should be okay.
Wait, does that mean there's a limited amount of stuff you can take?
Pardon me very much.
I cannot, no.
Is it one that you accepted his request today?
No.
Didn't tell anyone that you will help them. I don't know where chicken is, to be honest. Fuck that chicken.
Pizza? You know where chicken is? Alright.
There we go. Are we hacking the chicken?
Someone's a chicken.
Oh, where's it supposed to be? In here? Probably on a roof somewhere. We run around like maniacs. Oh. Just an open trash fire. What the? Interesting. This is outside scope, yeah. Chicken. Oh. Thought I saw him pick up something over here.
Did you find the chicken?
I did not know.
I found a cat.
I heard a cat too. Maybe over on that side. Wait, what does he say? Let me check the quest. Neighbors. Okay. It's like in a trash can or something. Not really.
I don't think it's in trash.
Checking anyways. Alright. Should be here then. Okay, alright. Maybe the cat eat the chicken. Yes, it can be over there too. What? The... This is the lady who's dead? Are you okay, miss? Did I play her? I can't... I'm pretty sure I was a player. Lydia, come here a second. Lydia.
Hmm?
Did you see this lady?
Constantine fell over.
Okay. Is that... Okay, I thought that was a... Didn't look like a... Okay. That doesn't look like a local one, I guess.
Hmm?
That didn't look like a local. Alright.
Oh.
Did we check the beach?
Yeah.
Oh.
What can this... Oh, what can this... Okay. Very flimsy fence.
Oh, I thought I heard it.
Heard a cluck?
Yeah, over here. Hmm.
They hide these things so well.
The
Give up?
chicken's dead. It's in a chicken sandwich.
It's dead, okay. Alright. This man has lost his poor chicken. Oh yeah, I learned the what's it called, the tech though, which is, what is it? Cars, they start with 2 digits. If they start with 2 digits, and they 2,400 miles, something like that, then they're local cars. Apparently, they teach this people. Seems very strange to me. Oh wait, I need to talk with these people actually. Wait, is he around right now? I need to serve that lady. Alright. He needs to get served. Can I pay someone to serve her? Why do I sign up? Let me call this man real quick. 4643K.
Oh shit. What up?
Did you find it?
No.
Yeah, we quit.
Yeah, there was a note on a house that says give my chicken back, but that's it. I can't. I'm so bad.
You want to answer? Answer? You didn't answer, okay.
Don't chicken noise? Am I wrong?
That's what I need to serve though, right?
I thought I heard it too, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah, I heard it for like a bit and then I didn't hear it anymore. Maybe I'm also starting to hear things.
Fair.
I have a number to not. Okay. It was pretty sure I have it written up, don't I?
Did you do this one already?
The fireworks one?
Is it fireworks?
Oh, we might be talking about different ones.
I don't know. I don't remember. It was like picking up something here.
Remember, who was it? Somebody got lit on fire over the
There's another
over
one.
that box.
Hmm.
Pending limerage. Okay. All right. Now we can.
Hi. See you, sweetie.
Where is it? I don't see it.
It's a bomb, right?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Who's the other person I need to talk to? Or who's the other person I need to talk to?
This lady here. You're looking for a bomb.
Let me see. Let me get rid of something.
I don't want to make a big deal about this, okay?
Okay.
Easy.
I'm sorry. I'm a little stressed.
Yeah, that might be the easiest encounter.
Oh my god, that
I've
was
had, yeah.
that was good money.
Let's see how freelancing have I been? Let me check. I don't usually do professionally at all. I've actually been doing a fair amount of freelancing. All right. And they made scavenging. They lowered the rate at which you get points by like so. It's so hard to level it now.
Hey, can we stop here for a second? I want to see if this guy sells a golf cart.
Remember, I told you golf carts are sold by the.
I tried. He doesn't sell them.
Not all the time, yeah.
Oh my god.
You good?
Wait, is that?
This is my car. Oh my god, what is
It
this?
says it has a trunk though. I think you got.
Do you guys see the desert raid?
Yeah.
Wait, why is this one? Why does this one look so? Did I get the shit version? Like what the?
It should have a trunk. I don't get why it doesn't have a trunk. It's a frunk maybe?
Sometimes you have to.
It's not a frunk. It says it has like 100 kilos.
It doesn't have a trunk. In its glovey.
100 in this glove?
Maybe?
No, you have like 15 kilos there. That would be crazy. Huh. Huh. Wait, how much does the pickup have? Because I might need a new...
How do?
I'm only 100 kilos? That's shit.
Oh my god.
There's a bike one.
No, I don't want
Says,
to
like,
die.
choppers.
See.
You don't die. Actually, I died the other day, or almost. It's like
What,
a
Liz?
huge truck ran into me.
Or can you go there? You see. So I can pick up some
You
ammo.
buying ammunition?
Yep. You can resell these bullets. Alright.
That's sneaky. I was concerned for the deer for half a second, then I realized we weren't gonna get anywhere near it in time.
But deer in headlights.
Yeah, but it was like a male deer. I think that's like a buck then.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
where the...
forklift.
You know how things were originally called, or like money is called bucks sometimes?
Okay.
That's because the trade rate was $1, 1 deer for $1. That's what the original exchange rate was, yeah.
That's horrible.
Are you kidding me?
I do have to say I love the wheels, like the rims or whatever. So good.
Wait, Liz, I got another good one. You know where guy comes from?
Where who
like calling someone like a guy.
Oh yeah. Where's it come from?
Like you know it already?
No, I'm thinking, where does it come from?
I don't know if it was a British guy or like a French guy or Irish maybe. So he was like a notorious like thief, right? Like thief and burglar, and he got like hanged, and then every like kid and stuff would be like, oh, like they would call like bad people guys. Oh, you're such a guy. Basically, or like you're a guy, like you're a criminal, you're a thug. Then they like came over to America, right? With the ships, and then it was just like the lingo just like evolved to like just call like a normal like person a guy.
Okay. Interesting. I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? Alright.
That's what he said. He went,
no,
yeah.
It was funny. It's just... That's
Ooh. The cliffhanger is nice.
I see it.
There's one. There's one thing here. It's pretty easy. There's just one
Is
more
it the
there.
sign one?
What do you mean?
Where you
like
get
the protesters?
Yeah.
No.
No.
That's the one with the dog. The one I told you about.
What?
The dog.
The dog.
Oh. Doc.
Pier. Yeah, Pier.
Yeah.
Pier.
Why? It was going so slow. Why?
My favorite drift car is my van. It's so fun.
That seems like a weird choice.
It's so fun.
Hmm. There's the cursed lighthouse.
Yeah.
Cursed?
Oh yeah, that's... I mean, I've been in Ocean Dome there a good 3 times or so.
Wait,
Alright.
what?
That's horrible.
Remember that actually.
What?
Did I ever show you the Christmas?
Where does this?
perspective?
What is this bridge? What is this bridge?
Huh.
What is
this bridge,
Let's go
actually?
down it.
That's
Let's
cool.
go down it. Let's go down it. I see no private property signs. I see no private property signs.
I don't know.
Oh wait, proceed no further. Wait, it said there was a sign.
I didn't see anything.
Proceed no further.
haven't
Okay, you
seen
keep driving past the sign.
Why is it being so sketchy like this?
Oh yeah, no, I don't fuck with that. No, I don't fuck with that.
What's it say? What's it say? What's it say? Oh dang it! It looked so cool.
I ain't fucking around with that.
Federal property? Alright.
I think there's also a PD boat down there, so yeah.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, are you the person who posted on the Life Invader about Daisy Wilson?
Alright, so you said what now?
Or what was that?
I said you said what now?
Did you post on Life Invader about her?
Aye.
Are you able... Can I hire you to serve her papers?
The crazy doctor.
Yes.
I mean, I suppose I could try.
Okay. I just need you to hand her a paper saying that, what's it called? That there is an intent to sue. This it says intent to sue to her.
Well, how much you paying?
Let's see, can I don't know what's fair for you. 500?
Well, how hard do you want me to try?
1K?
Oof.
Alright, we're talking a little bit better.
Let's see. I mean, I'm not getting paid that much to represent the guy, but
Alright, I'm not trying to twist your arm there, fella,
We're a clan.
Here.
Alright, I'll do it for one. Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry.
Like on the beach.
Do I need a paper?
just really any paper. And write. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Fuck, it's right in front of me. I'm looking at her right out of the building
Okay.
right now.
Yeah, just hand her a paper saying that she's being sued by. Who's she being sued by? Enrique Gonzalez. I can text you that actually. So just write that down on paper.
Lass, are you the one that just took me to your room?
And then if you can take a picture of her after you.
Alright,
get that to her,
let's
So-
go for a ride.
This guy's incredibly Irish. Oh, what? Alright. Oh, okay. I'm a little bit worried.
Why?
So I went to go pay a guy, like 1K to serve papers to a doctor. But apparently she's like a crazy doctor and was like kidnapping people to kill them, and then he ended up... He said, "Oh, she's right in front of me," and then he hung up his phone after saying, "All right, let's go for a ride." And I was like, "Okay, well."
Oh no!
You just killed a person, man.
All right.
How many clams are there? Holy shit!
12 claps.
Yeah, I think you killed someone, Liz.
Well,
Well.
I was like, I can just pay people to serve papers for me. Is there a private investigator I can call or talk to? I mean,
There's the police.
Well, I can't pay them to serve papers for me.
I don't see any clams. Did you find any up there?
I'm done, yeah.
I can't find. Oh, there's one right there.
Did you? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
There's one right there too.
There was a flag.
Alright. Alright. Amazing. May have killed the men.
How are you doing? Thanks.
Oh, I give so much for this one. Hello?
I walked up to her, gave her a piece of paper, said she's being sued by the federal, you said, and then I took a photo of her.
Alright, can you text me that photo and then I will text you over, or what's it called? What's your bank account and your bank account number and I'll send you over, okay?
You
That's
can't send it to me bank account, I need it in cash.
I can give it to you in cash as well if that works. That's it.
There you guys.
Okay. Okay. Alright, thank you. Let's see. Let's see. Should I, or where should I meet you at? City Hall be fine?
I'm at the mall, or the city hall will be fine, yeah.
Okay.
But she's got friends surrounding me now.
Alright, shooting back away slowly.
Oh,
Alright.
Huh?
okay, hang on.
Alright, I just paid the guy to sue apparently some crazy doctor. Good, good. I was looking for her though. Good, good, good. Now I need to serve the hospital too. Alright. What are we doing? Alright, I need to meet somebody at City Hall.
Oh, do we gotta go?
Yeah,
We gotta
I'm
go?
gonna
Okay.
pay the guy again. Alright.
Okay, we gotta go.
I'll drive as fast as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Where are we going?
City Hall.
Okay.
That was a good, safe place to do what's it called?
Yeah, as long as you're inside.
Yeah. Alright, that was much easier than I thought it'd be. Alright.
Paying someone?
Yeah.
Did he do it already?
Yeah, he said she's right in front of me, and I'm like, alright. Alright.
Oh.
Crazy island.
No!
Oh my. Turned
That's
into
awful. That's an awful
They
thing to do.
dodged. They dodged.
It's not their job to dodge.
Here, listen to these fellas. Alright, listen, lad. Tell this fella what you said to me. He's a lawyer. He's the one working the case against her. I just served her for him.
Or do you have him on speaker? I can't hear. At the
No, dude, that does. No, dude, look at that. Actually, does count as assault.
Right, well, also, she just stuffed panties in my pocket. By the way.
Yeah, assault is intentionally engages in physical act that causes another person to fear imminent harm.
You testify
or
against her
offensive
for what?
contact. I mean, assault for sure. We just saw that, man. That was offensive contact, 100%.
What happened?
But before that, you said you had problems with her because of something.
At the hospital, she's a bitch.
Do you have any other examples? Fucking Christ. I suppose I'm sorry I caused you. I thought they had something.
That's fine. It's a... Not surprised. It's a... That guy's incredibly Irish. I've never met like a more... Is it...
What was that? What was that?
Alright.
Was that, what's his...
I saw someone in Live Video post about how there was apparently Daisy Wilson was some crazy killer. And I checked his Live Video account and it said for hire, so I'm like, alright.
Was that the Irish guy with the gun picture?
Yeah, that's that guy.
Oh, I hung out with that guy. That guy almost got me arrested.
Did he?
Yeah.
Funny how things are connected.
He is incredibly Irish, and when he tells you his name, it's hard to understand. I'm still unsure. I think it's Colin. You know, when you're being overtaken by like sedans, it really feels unnecessary for the car to make that like butt burst noise.
Yeah. Shit.
Huh?
It's really hard to drive and play Flappy Bird. Huh?
Oh, geez, imagine that. What's your high score? What's your high score?
110, no?
I hate you. I like passionately hate you.
Why? What's that?
Mine is 29, and I have trouble getting past 3 most of the time.
That's crazy.
It's horrible. Hell awaits if you're having fun.
Oh, let me see that picture of them. Did I save it?
I bet I can beat your high score before we are at City Hall.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. It's kind of funny that you can drive this car and play little Flappy game.
To Enrique.
We're drifting. We're drifting and
Wait,
drifting into the next lane.
Shit, it's really hard. Once to adjust, it's really fucking hard. Holy shit.
Oh god! Oh god!
What the fuck?
Oh god!
Is this Daisy Wilson?
I got to 16 so far. Huh?
That's ridiculous.
Why isn't it something? Okay.
I got 8. That was a pretty good round.
I give up. It's really hard.
Haha.
I don't really want to kill you also.
Fair.
Or no, Enrique.
He doesn't really want to kill us. He just kind of wants to kill us.
Just don't have a strong will to do so, you know?
Oh god.
Here we go.
Oh, what? The
It's
fuck am I stealing?
fine.
What am I stealing?
Everything's fine.
Oh, 50? 50? 52?
Damn, new high score.
Drift?
Oh,
The brakes aren't that
what is
bad.
in the middle of the road?
As I like horribly. Hey, Shandell, good to hear from you.
Things.
Yeah, we were, what's it called? We were out exploring and whatnot. But he
Bongo.
was,
Oh,
she couldn't
bongos,
see.
cool.
Oh, there's random bongos there. It's my thing. I always like horribly here. Period. And then I paid some incredibly Irish man. I've never seen someone, I've never heard someone more Irish, I should say, to serve papers to a crazy doctor, apparently, who threatened to, who's apparently going to chop him up or something. We are out of the office today. And a little car. Oh. Roundabout, we're doing like legwork now as a lawyer. Apparently that's something you're supposed to do as a lawyer. I was like, what? Lawyers supposed to do something other than
Trying to take it to the parking garage up here.
Today? Let's see, what have I done today? Oh, I held a big meeting.
I love your hair.
I held a really big meeting, actually. We're not that big of a meeting, I should say, but I held a big meeting that was planned for, what's it called? I had planned for like a week now. And
Standing.
I got to hear people be very doom-oriented.
Thank you.
Or be like, things are going horribly, oh. And then I was like, yep, things are going horribly, and this is a good thing. We want things to break. An accelerationist.
He offered to drive us
Not
there?
looking for people needing a lawyer, but...
In a car that goes an actual speed?
Oh, wait, sorry, I was made attention. Oh.
Oh, this must feel insane now.
I've been radicalized yesterday, and I'm like, you know what? I think
Oh my
things,
gosh, we're going
things
so
need to break. Things
fast.
won't get better. This is okay. That's a good thing. We
Oh my
need
gosh,
things
it didn't take
to
5
break
minutes to get here.
to then
we
for things to
might
heal.
as well have not
Things need
walked.
to break.
Drop you off. We'll have to repair the car.
Okay.
I'll see you in a bit.
Seems supposed to serve papers they got here. We're not serving papers. Let's see if the Irish guy's here.
Alright.
Irish guy. Irish guy?
I think he wears a top hat.
Oh, I think I saw him. Oh, maybe I saw him. Call Irish guy.
Hi.
Hey, where you at?
I'm over here at the mall.
Okay.
I heard about him.
See.
Or you might give us a second there. You know, it may not. No, you don't put it on here right now. It's actually. So.
Okay.
There's something going on in here. All right, but hey, don't worry, lads. Hey, I actually. Oh, here, lads. Here, lad. I'll give you a shout back in just a second.
All right, sounds good. Very Irish, that guy.
So Liz, this is coming from someone who used to not wear shoes like ever. Why do you wear leather pants?
The leather?
Yeah, why do you wear leather pants? I noticed the other guy was wearing leather too. I was like, what's with lawyers and leather pants?
So it's a bit funny. So what happened was, I'd worn this like decent-ish like leather outfit, and all of a sudden people started saying, "Oh, you finally started to start dressing nice," and I was like, "What?" And I was like,
Really?
Yeah, a bunch of people started saying that all of a sudden.
Leather?
Hello?
Hey, sorry, I'm up here at the top of the mall.
At the top of the mall? Alright, whatever. Alright.
Alright, see you soon.
See you then. Apparently we're in the mall, actually.
Where is he?
So,
Oh god, okay, well.
probably should deposit some money to me. Alright.
To the bank, then the mall.
Yep. So what happened was, yeah, so I was, who am I? Oh yeah. So I wore that, and all of a sudden people were like, "Oh, you finally started to dress nice." And I was like, "What do you mean?" Decided to start.
That's so rude.
I got the comment from 3 people. It was like,
Oh my god.
yeah, and so, or like 2 of them, I feel like, or 2 of them said that, and then one of them was like, "Oh, you look nice," and I'm like, oh, "Okay, well, you know what? Since 3 people said that, this is what I must wear from now on forever." So.
Pants are stained.
It wasn't this exactly, but it was a leather outfit. This way, I think,
Oh,
right?
I was about to say something super out of
Okay.
Nothing. Nothing.
Alright. What really we're doing that? And so for this outfit, what's it called? I made this whenever I first became a DA. For some reason, everyone in the DA's office was like red, and so I'm like, alright, I need red things. So yeah.
Shouldn't you be like blue now or something?
Yeah, but then this kind of became like my signature look. That's...
How are you doing, my dear?
I have $17,000. I'm so proud of myself.
13,500. Okay.
And I bought a car today. That's crazy.
Pay plus.
I've never had this much money. I'm basically rich. Do not tell me how much money you have, Liz.
Okay. There we go.
Because that will make me sad, I feel. One second. I think Constantine's coming.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate that car so much. I hate that car so much. It was $4 grand. What kind of car goes that fast and it's $4 grand? I guess golf carts are like that, but it doesn't look like a golf cart.
Oh, I can't put that in there.
Stupid car.
Okay.
I think he's on his way.
Okay.
And then he's probably in a car. I'm assuming he'll be in a car.
Give him a little bit extra. Sure. With how easy it is to make money freelancing, I'm starting to. I feel like I should be charging people more. So.
What? Yeah, that's why I'm telling you $500 a cell rep is trash. Garbage trash.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of see that. Yeah.
Do you know how much brain we need to use to do that? Like.
Hello.
Yeah, I keep getting assaulted out here. Are you coming around or not?
Sorry, I was getting picked up by somebody, but they're taking a bit. But
Where are you at?
City Hall.
Oh, I was just fucking coming to you, but
All right, that sounds good. So.
All right, I will steal this truck.
All right, see you then.
Are they coming to City Hall now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that Holy Tinsel Memorial, that's been up for a while, long while.
Oh, wow.
But this is like a, is this not like a good, signature look? It's not good. I kind of liked it.
I think the leather pants are a little silly.
Oh, okay. What would you use instead?
Hello, I thought you were on the way to pick us up.
Where are you guys at?
I sent you a ping.
Oh shit, my bad.
It's okay, we're waiting here now.
I'm sleepy, sorry.
It's fine. Okay.
Okay. Alright, got the money for a guy.
How did the water get in here?
The buckets, hoses.
Oh, okay.
Hey, who's trying to use this? Got my money.
It's me.
I have it on its 30.
Hey, good. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you for the work. I appreciate you. That's it.
Alright, also the last that owns the fucking burger shop assaulted me in the front of the stores.
Oh. Do you have any witnesses to that, or do you want to sue?
No, I definitely deserved it.
Well, okay, that one.
Right, I just feel like you're just asking for people to tell you about stuff that's going wrong.
Okay. As a...
But hey, also, yeah, the murderous winch. I'll testify against her, and then the two people I told you about, they said they testified too.
Okay.
She's something.
What does she do?
Well, also, afterwards, she tried to come up to me and shock me out of talking to you. No, she took me into her apartment, and like I told you, she took me to her apartment, and then had all those. I'm not even fucking playing. Fella, wall to wall, fucking all the way to the ceilings and shite, fucking rags and rugs and shite, and then pulls out a chainsaw and then says she's gonna cut me in half.
Oh.
And then I'm fucking trying to get out there, and I end up leaving, and she finds me around again. She's like, if you say anything, I'll cut you in half. And it's like I told you I would. I was like, this fucking crazy bitch, she just don't know when to give up.
Aw.
Hey, the only reason I got away is because I have an illegal firearm, and the officer asked me, like, how did I get away safely? I was like, well, I'm not telling you, but I stuck a fucking gun in her face. Is that right or left?
No, I doubt it. Let me look.
But, you know, whatever you do.
Alright, thank you. I appreciate you. That's it.
Negative. I'm the only one in the DOJ around. Yes, sir.
Great. I just had someone served, so let me... and I just... Oh, fuck, I forgot to do the filing fee. Let me go do that real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright. I don't have any food, no. You still have a cupcake?
No, I ate them all.
No. Alright.
Wait, who got the sandwiches?
What sandwiches?
I'm gonna food.
Oh, wait. Okay.
There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Questionable cheese sandwich.
All right.
One made me sick, so you never know.
All right. So. I knew I was getting something. All right, let me go serve. Not serve. What am I missing? All right, good. Got the crazy doctor lady served. Man, we actually managed to get so much work done today. It's kind of crazy. Like it's been over a week, 2 weeks even. What?
Could you have not just used an ATM?
No, I have to. You can only transfer at a bank.
Oh, transfer. I understand.
Oh, wait, so what? Transfer 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2000. Gonzalez. State filing fee. All right, now we just need to see Tagman. Who was that? Oh, interesting. Alright, tell me if you see Tagman. Or doctors.
Why?
I need to serve them too.
Oh, okay.
They come here all the time. I guess we could just go doctors. Do you guys want to go to the hospital, or do you sit here and wait for Tagman?
You want to go to the hospital and serve them?
Yeah.
Bet.
Oh, I feel terribly sick.
All right.
Bet.
All right, let's
All right,
go.
let me go. All right.
Where's your car? Where's your car?
Oh, let me give the guy the paper though. Let me do that. What's today? 23. Sure.
Can we ask if he can join?
Yeah, of course.
If he wants to.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you bring him with us? Sure. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, wait, where'd he go?
Oh no. Do you want to join us?
I cannot. Yep. Unfortunately, my lawyering days are over.
We're just gonna serve some shit. I don't think. Oh, you can't do it at all? Okay.
We can even go with us to the hospital just to see them
Alright.
served. I feel like that isn't the job of a court clerk to make sure people are served.
You want to be a witness?
No, you guys provide proof to me.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you get to see the person if we're bringing you.
Very true. But then I could be called to testify, and we don't want all that.
I guess.
Really? Okay. I mean, if you don't want to come with us, it's... all right.
I'll be here. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Told ya, no
We tried.
fun.
We tried. We tried. I feel like we should hold together, you know, when there's low numbers.
Okay. Why is there a gun in the glove box?
Oh, it's mine.
Alright.
That sounded like the sketchiest, that's mine gun statement I've ever heard. If I was the police, you would be out of the car and arrested already.
Nah, it's mine. I don't think it's illegal to possess, like, have your gun in a...
No, isn't it?
I think it's illegal to store it in a glove box, because that's like, you're supposed to keep it in a locked thing.
Yeah, it's my personal vehicle. No one has access to it.
As long as you're locking your car, it's
I
fine.
have access to it right now. I touched it. I'm touching it.
Stop touching my gun. What if I shoot someone and all your fingerprints are on it? Like,
oh god!
You're just incriminating yourself. It was yellow.
Yeah, surely.
That one was yellow, okay. Alright.
Make sure you pay your parking meters. They need food. They eat money.
Is there anybody? Here? Nobody here? Empty. This place is a maze. Empty.
Why is there?
Isn't didn't we just see Takmat a little bit ago? Or am I wrong by that?
I feel like we did, yeah. No, that might be misuse or obstruction.
I don't think we have a 311 line, so it's not really.
It's not. It's they can try and charge you with it.
Unless they have like a line for like inquiries and stuff, I don't think they can charge us with that.
Should I call the ambulance and ask where they are? So.
Ambulance chasing lawyer.
Actually, ambulance. That's actually alright. That's you know I'm doing. That's funny. Alright.
Where could should be happening? The mall, right? The mall.
The mall is a good guess. Oh, there's lights. Lights.
Nope, a cop.
Oh, cop.
And you see, holy shit.
You're
Okay.
definitely gonna get pulled over.
Probably, yeah.
Oh no, they didn't pull you over. You're good.
I was going like 10 over. It's all good.
Yeah, that's enough.
Now you just be fast enough so they can catch you.
Okay, well. Oh, that was a red.
Hi, Liz. How can we
Hey.
help?
That's the concerning part.
Let's see. I need to serve you papers.
Me or just Sam's in general?
Sam's in general. Alright.
Okay, I'll
I went to the hospital. Nobody was there.
I'm here. Where are you?
Oh, you're okay. Try back to the hospital. Try back to the hospital.
Hospital.
Is it
Yeah.
upper or lower?
Hospital.
The upper one.
Okay, I'll be there in a second.
All right. See you then.
Bye.
I'll have to take a derail because there are cops there.
You know, I was looking
God,
at
I
their
love my
tint.
brakes,
It
holy
looked
shit.
highly illegal.
I love my brakes, holy shit.
What is this? Class 7.
Oh shit.
You drive like a madman. It's good our vehicle only went 40 earlier.
Still don't know how to drift this car.
Okay. Hey.
Give him to me. What are we dealing with?
This is because of Daisy Wilson. So.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
This one just got arrested. We need to let her go. She's a liability. She is a huge liability at this point.
She is.
Alright, thanks.
You're welcome.
Who is she?
Do I hand this to her?
Dixie! She's been served in person, so no, it's this is for Sam's in general.
No, thank
So-
you.
Alright.
How you doing? How you doing?
Any trials, Liz?
Well, I was just
Anything
serving
coming
papers
up?
actually to the hospital here. That's a.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a.
Okay. Very nice. Is it happening now?
Well, I just served the papers now, but I need to do that before I file things. That's it.
I see. I see. Well, good luck to you
Yeah.
and against the hospital.
Good to see you.
Oh, good one.
You too.
Is that a taxi stalking a taxi? You know, I lost my bicycle.
Oh shit, my bicycle.
Oh shit, your bicycle.
Wait, I have to check if it's still there.
I doubt it.
That was Brittany Hilton, or was that Tiffany? Which one?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Who is the liability?
Daisy Wilson.
I've never heard of her.
So much grip, like it's slow. It's annoying. Yeah, it's still here. Cool.
Those are really good rigs.
Sure.
Ugh.
I forgot to brake. Not bad.
Really great brakes when you use them.
Why was the point of that? Alright.
What do you mean?
I think he just likes whirling his vehicle around.
Multiple turns, you know, so just do one big turn.
And one big illegal turn.
We have to.
Alright. Hospital has been served and DC Wilson has been served. Let me.
Awesome. You already made the payments too, right?
Yes. Let me see.
Check those first.
Let's see. I can text you the picture. Can I get your number? Actually?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you're Dwight. That's right. You're the one with the misspelled his own name.
Yeah, my mom did, but I just left it. It's fine.
Oh, okay. It's okay. No, I misspelled my name when I was filling out the papers to come here. So I get it. All right.
Rip.
Let me see, Dwight.
Have you already filed? Are they sitting on the docket just waiting to be served, or are we waiting to actually put them on the docket too?
We're waiting to put them on the docket too. I was waiting to serve them before I did so.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you want to send me those, and then we can do the those two.
Let's see. Let me see. Can you change the date of this one to today, actually? I wrote this a long time. A while back. That's it.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. I appreciate you. That's it.
Of course.
Yeah, I was waiting to hear about Daisy Wilson, and I saw someone in Life Invaders like, Daisy Wilson's a crazy psychopath. And I'm like, alright, this guy, I need to call him and hire him. And I called him and hired him to serve favors. Alright.
I don't blame you. Oh my god, around this time is when all of the paralegals come around and they don't have any attorneys.
Really? Yeah. She wasn't on
I
duty.
mean, all the paralegals. I'm usually the only one now.
I had at least 3, 2 nights ago? Last night? I don't know, it's running together.
It might be true, yeah.
Because not all of them hang around.
Yeah, I usually give up like after 2 hours. I just give up.
Paralegals around this time? I mean, if there's paralegals around this time, I'll be around to teach them. So.
Now.
Well, now we finally have the ability. The clerks can now hire into Saba, so.
Oh, really? That's great.
Yeah, it's huge. I think right now it's just me, Nim, Blake, and Alex. But we're around most of the time anyway.
Yeah, I think today's my last day. I'll be around during this time.
No, you always sound very tired for some reason. So.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I'm not American. You know.
Well, it's 5 a.m. for me. So.
It's like 11 for me. I usually like. For the next 3 weeks, I'm pretty fucked, so I can't. But in like a month or two, I have like a lot of time, so.
Okay. It's somewhat rare that people are on this time. That was your headed to bed voice. That's what I heard right there.
Yeah. Well, I'm headed to bed. Good night.
All right. See you then, Lydia. Appreciate you.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
I could tell. It's funny. People have that voice whenever they're about to leave. You know, they do the thing. All right.
It's the same voice. Well, he yawns a lot, though. I do.
I do. It's chronicle. I can't do anything about it. I have like good 2 hours where I don't yawn. That's it.
Is there like an actual, or has it been found out why humans yawn? I don't think there was actually something
for
that...
breathing. I don't think there's like a definite answer, but it's like lack of oxygen is one of them.
Yeah, I know there's been like a bunch of hypotheses, but I don't know if there's like an official like, because a bunch of animals yawn, like even snakes yawn.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's lack of oxygen is like the biggest. Like you're not getting enough, and the yawn like sucks it in like really good, you know.
I think I've seen fish yawn though before, so.
Oh no. Do fish yawn? What could
I think they do yawn actually. I've seen turtles yawn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
It's in so many animals that it must be like either incredibly residual or there's actually a very important purpose. Okay, I think that was...
I'm almost done. I'm just doing the confirmation of the serving.
No, you're fine. I was just checking to see if I did anything else. And I do have one other thing again. Need to file an appeal.
No worries. That's why I'm here so late.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you. That's it. Man, I managed to get so much work done today. I'm happy. So.
Yeah, I worked like 10 hours yesterday between all the trials and everything else, and then all the filings before Blake woke up. Oh my god.
You've been having a lot of work as a court clerk?
Oh yeah, expungements, marriage licenses, divorces, name changes, especially with the businesses and all the evictions yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, I know for a long while that there wasn't a whole lot of work for them. So,
and then also handling now that the judges are doing the bar exams, so we have to get them hired on, and then even the new payment system goes through us for tracking.
Okay.
Like for the attorneys.
Oh yeah, that new payment system thing. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Appeal. And put this in cases.
Nope. Sorry, Liz. Let me get you tagged in that before I forget.
Okay. Put this in cases. What is this? Oh, that's right.
All right, and the appeal.
All right, thank you. What's that type? Okay. Let me put myself as messages. All messages. Okay. Okay. Notification settings.
Alrighty, perfect. Both of them are good to go and up on the docket.
Thank you. Appreciate you. What's up?
My pleasure.
Okay.
Yeah, you would be surprised the amount of people that come in the middle of the night to like get married or like
all right,
get their stuff expunged or yeah, I mean
the shotgun
it's
weddings.
Shocking.
All right.
Or like the times just never matched up because we really didn't have clerks around at this time. So like there was one wedding that we had to process that was like 3 weeks old. They already had the ceremony and everything, but they just couldn't come in together to do the license.
Oh. Yeah, I know Nim is. I don't think I've ever seen her really around during this time, so.
Yeah, usually I'll stay up until Blake wakes up, and then when Blake wakes up, I'll try to go get in a nap because I know I'll have to be here after he's gone back to sleep.
Didn't I thought we had a bunch more car clerks. Am I wrong about that?
We did, but not consistent. Especially like the hole that you're probably thinking of is Evelyn. When Evelyn went to Lieutenant Governor, like we lost a pretty big hole there. Because she used to fill those gaps, you know, a lot of the time because she was just kind of hanging out here. But now that she's doing the Lieutenant Governor thing, like we haven't had anybody to fill those gaps.
I was wondering, is it really conflict for her to be a clerk and Lieutenant Governor? I didn't really see an issue with that.
No, but I mean, she doesn't really have time to dedicate to being a clerk. You know, so most of her time is spent dealing with her constituencies. Like she's rarely around here ever.
Oh, she's very busy now, you're right.
Just constantly working. So I mean, I get it.
I'll get people coming in all the time asking for. So she's. Apparently, people will try and get in contact with Bones, and they're just never able to, so they try and get in contact with her.
Yeah, they come in here and they ask how to get in touch with the governor's office, and it's gotten to the point where we're like, you know, we can't coordinate that. We can't be their secretary. Like you gotta appeal to them out at their big mansion in the sea.
I had someone recommend like maybe setting up some sort of like town hall meeting like once a week or something, by the governor's office, so like, they could see the issues there. And I thought that was a very good idea.
And I thought that was supposed to happen. I thought that's what Bones said whenever he got elected, or before he got elected, that they were going to be doing that. But so far, there really hasn't been anything.
Bones, I think probably the position should have been reversed for Evelyn Bones. That's
yeah, probably. I'd agree with that. You know, so like me, you know, if people come up, I'm not going to give out Evelyn's number. I'll text her occasionally, but I finally told her like, I can't keep playing telephone. You know, I've got other things I've got to take care of.
Yeah, of course. Let me see.
But yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping that we can get this docket cleared down and it become more manageable now that we have more attorneys, we have more paralegals. You know, we have full dockets that people can come and view. I think it's going to be a good thing. Hell, today we have two civil and one like consolidated appeal and the auction.
I heard about the auction. That's right.
Yep, so there'll be the auction at 5:30 p.m.
Are you gonna be there?
Even I don't know. I may actually. It depends on how long the civil trial goes before that. Hopefully it's quick. Because I'm pretty sure I'm the clerk for that. We don't have any open court. Oh, no, okay. All right. Then Monday, we don't have anything. And then we're going to do open court every Tuesday and Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern to make it a little bit easier.
Okay, for scheduling, yeah.
Eric's going to do that.
I haven't been seeing Eric rolling too many cases. Or is it this that he does like chamber hearings, really?
Well, now that between him and Clausen, the fact that they're not judges, they're handling more of those magistrate duties. So like they can't review, like they can do bench trials and stuff, but like any of the larger cases they can't do anymore.
Okay. So
they've been kind of focusing on more the day-to-day, like, you know, helping with surveys, doing open court, you know, doing some of these small claims items.
Well, I thought it was a little bit strange that there was like ranks among the judges in that way. Like, I thought, like, you know, magistrates and judges, they're not, like, lesser or more. It's more that they just have different duties.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say that it's like a ranking, like, lesser or more. They just want specific people that are going to be dedicated to those smaller items, right? And then specific, like, judges and above dedicated to the bigger items, essentially the ones that have a little bit more experience. But it's not necessarily ranked. They're pretty much all even, with the only a few exceptions. Like a magistrate cannot give a bar exam.
Really?
That's correct.
Is there a reason why?
I don't know what the reason. We just got that from the justices. But yeah, only judges or above can do the bar exam. Only judges or above can do the properties survey, the actual filings, but we're trying to get clarification on that.
Well, yeah, that sounds like something magistrates would be doing, though. So
exactly, that's why we're waiting on the clarification, because that's one of the few things that we as clerks cannot file, right?
Yeah.
Like I can pretty much file anything at all. Like I can even reinstate driver's licenses if they met their requirements, but you know, specifically for those surveys, for some reason they set it up for judges and above, and we're trying to get clarification on it.
Then it is does feel like they're treating it as lesser than and more than. If that's.
It does feel like it. I don't think that's the intent, but I don't know. Because as a matter of fact, on the docket, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things scheduled on the docket, and out of those, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are magistrates.
Okay. So, well, I know there's the Pareto distribution where like 20% of people handle 80% of things, and like every single.
What is that? What was that called? Pareto's
Pareto
principle or
distribution.
something? Pareto. That's it.
P-A-R-E-T-O. Yeah. So for lawyers, 20% of lawyers handle 80% of cases. Criminals, 20% of criminals commit 80% of crimes.
Yeah, you're telling me when I was an attorney, no joke, I remember one day I had 2 paralegals. We went on 12 cell reps back to back to back to back to back.
Wow. See,
that sounds sick.
Yeah, it was like 12 cell reps. I did like 3 or 4 bench trials in that. The rest were all pleas, so it was pretty easy. But I was like, my God, my whole function in life is to wake up, answer the lawyer line, and go back to sleep.
Hell of a life. All right.
But that's why I enjoy being a clerk more. Like it gives me the opportunity to do what I enjoy, which is the administrative side, and help people out without having to get, all right, I need to check with the judge. I need to do this.
Oh, without necessarily having like things like an obligation placed on you to do things. I see what you're saying. That's it.
Exactly. I mean, we do have some, like we have to stay on top of the judges for things like name changes and marriages. Like, hey, I need you guys to pick this up and approve it, please. But outside of that, like it's great when people come in and they're like, hey, I have all my stuff paid off. I've paid my money to get my license reinstated. Can I do it? And I just go in, confirm everything, and issue them their license right away.
Okay.
It makes life easier. Same thing with, pretty much everything that we do outside of like the business or property surveys. Those are the only things we really can't do.
I knew Boone was Boone's, right? That's his name. I was handling those. I heard she'd been fired. I'm not sure if that was true or not.
Yeah, I don't even know that name.
She had like red hair, afro.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen her in forever. I don't know if she was fired or what.
Okay.
I haven't seen her in a really long time.
Yeah, I know she was apparently killing it on the administrative side, so.
Yeah, right now Blake is like the king. He's been trying to keep the docket like smooth and reorganized. Like we update the dashboard for the lawyers as well, like the court calendar and everything that's on there. So he's been absolutely killing it.
Yeah, he's been doing great. So
matter of fact, I haven't even looked at your dashboard yet.
I know he was Oh yeah, you guys can change our dashboard, that's right. I'd seen somebody just write a bunch of like ASDQ or whatever, and then apparently they saved it or something, and it was like that for a bit. It
sounds about right. Yeah, we'll generally go in there and update the case list. Since there's no PDO lead or anything, we'll go up there and update the case list that we're waiting on an attorney to pick up and try to see if we can push them towards that. I mean, there's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 huts on there. And then we had a poor guy yesterday. First day in the city. He got arrested, requested a bench, no lawyers around, no DAs around, no judges around, so he just filed an appeal pro se.
Huh. That's
yeah, that's that State v. Threads.
I think I heard about that, and they were asking for a lawyer for them. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, I felt really bad, and generally I'll try to talk people out of pro se because it's not a great idea.
I think that's a lot easier than it is, yeah. So, all right.
Because then it turns into a James Jones situation.
I don't think he's necessarily like somehow he just has his rights violated a lot. I don't know. I mean, he has like very valid claims. I feel, but
my personal opinion, and this was from being an attorney. I offered him counsel when I was in the PDO. He says that he wasn't ever offered counsel. That's a complete and utter lie. Because on multiple occasions I said, hey, listen, let me get all these taken care of. And he said, no, I read a bunch of books over at the university and I can do this myself. So, and then I'm pretty sure every time he gets arrested, he's not even asking for a lawyer. He's just immediately saying not guilty, sent up so that he can represent himself.
I see.
So, I mean, at that point, like, if we didn't even try.
Second.
You know what I mean?
Hello, how are you doing?
Hey, how can I help you?
Sorry, you were, I just noticed you're Liz Bajek, correct?
Yes.
You're suing Miss Wilson on behalf of Enrique Gonzalez?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Who did you have serve Miss Wilson?
His name, what was his name? That was like
Colin
Colin or something?
Fucko.
It was a very Irishman. He had a top hat.
Okay. I have the notice of her being served that was given to me by Miss Wilson. There was another incident regarding the individual who served her. I don't know how it crosses over in your case at all, if at all. But the notice of service is kind of interestingly written.
Or what does it say exactly? That's a...
Let me have a look at it here. It says, and I quote, "You're being sued by Irika and Gonzalez, blah, blah."
Oh. There's not a whole lot that's required for intent to sue. You just gotta make them known that they're being sued. But, yeah, so I just told them, write down the person's name and then that they're being sued.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you know that this note was handed to me, and I just saw your information on the docket, so I just wanted to contact you and let you know.
Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate you. So,
All right, take care, Mr. Bajek.
yeah, you too. So, apparently I was getting quoted about the thing being served to Daisy. Apparently the note it was served for got its hand in the way of a trooper, and the trooper called me, was just like, hey, just making sure. That was a little bit strange, this crazy man, something like that. Or oh, I'm sorry. Right.
Oh. That's how we serve them.
Yeah, we serve them like that. Serve them 1-2. So.
Yeah, he was demonstrating. It's the training.
Yeah, so.
Keeps me awake.
Speaking of racing.
I do like her face on your proof of
A
service.
very surprised face, yeah.
Like, was she actually in shock, or like was she talking?
I'm not sure exactly. I just saw on Life Invader. You can see it yourself actually about let me see.
What's her name?
Daisy Wilson, and it was by Irishman. His name's literally Irishman. Daisy Wilson is luring men to her room in an attempt to cut them in half.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah. And I'm like, this is the guy. And so I click on his profile, and he has his number, and it says hiring or for hire, and I'm like, this is it. And so I call him up, and I'm like, hey, can I pay you to serve this lady? And he's like, yeah, she's right in front of me. And I'm like, okay, all right.
That was nice of him.
Yeah.
How much are you guys paying for those services now?
I paid him 1K. So not sure if that's like a reasonable rate or not, but
I'd think so, especially if she's standing right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Ricky Fromage used to yell that he'd pay us 10K to help hide him.
From whom?
The police.
Oh, that's the police. All right. Well, as soon as he says that, then you can't do that. But
yeah, I mean he tried. I mean, that was when he was dressing up as Kimple.
Oh.
What do you need for the intent to serve? What does the document have to have?
Just the person, the name, and that they're suing. Basically, them. Yeah. So in this case,
that's right.
Enrique Gonzalez is suing you, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, because those we only see in civil.
It's mainly just so the person is aware that they're being sued and they have the responsibility to, check up the information themselves.
Exactly, and then they can come and they can request the information, and we also get with them on scheduling and all that good stuff. Speaking of that, have you seen Hugo recently?
Yeah, I saw him yesterday.
I have not seen him since he ended up getting arrested that day.
So I know he was at Ricky's trial, which is kind of funny. And
that's weird.
Yeah, it's in there in the audience in the back. And then he was also at the meeting. I guess it would be a couple of days ago now. Yeah, where the PTO was dissolved.
Oh, the first meeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you heard about what happened there. That's.
I heard it got hijacked.
Yeah, we were having a meeting about, and a bunch of I was asking lawyers, hey, do you still want the PTO to exist? What are your reasons for why? And I was wanting to, get something together to bring to the judges. And in the middle of that, apparently Yago wasn't very happy with that or something, and so I'm not sure exactly how they found out, but a bunch of cops came in along with the governor, and they decided to sign the dissolution of the PTO in front of us. So.
Oh, how kind of them.
It had very much felt like I was being told you don't have power here. It's
well, I mean, when the state starts to get sued, because private attorneys don't have to take shit from you. They don't.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna start running into situations where people aren't gonna have attorneys.
I agree. So I feel like the judges haven't really been willing to hear us out regarding things, and I've seen lack of communication just hurting things continuously since a long time ago, and so I haven't seen things getting better at all over the past 2 months. I've seen things actively getting worse, and I came to, I'm not sure, something in my head. I'm not sure if it snapped or something, but I realized, I think things need to break before they can get better. So.
Right. That's why I left the PDO. I got so pissed off one day, the day that everybody went on strike, and people saying that, I refuse to do appeals because I don't do paperwork. Dude, fuck you. Don't be an attorney. Go push some burgers somewhere, or be a private attorney. But in the PDO, we're literally here protecting people's constitutional rights. If we need better pay, let's go that route. But don't say you're just gonna not do it, And that's why I ended up with 15 cases at a time, and I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
So while I understand that, for appeals, I do know that as if they had a lawyer in the cells, there's no obligation from the PDO to to represent them further from there. If they did not have a lawyer, then it is the PDO's job to make sure they get representation for an appeal. But if they are in the cells, then they were given representation.
And the amount of times where I've sat there, well, we didn't have the couch. Well, we had the couch and then the couch got taken away. But the amount of times where I'm like, oh man, guys, yeah, I just got done doing all these cell reps, and the lawyer line rings and everybody's just standing around with their thumb in their ass. And I'm like, all right, I guess I'll take it. I was so angry. I almost crashed out.
That's very reasonable. That's
because like you were saying, taking that many cases, I was taking and helping to train paralegals. I was doing all of this stuff. And I'm like, I just can't anymore. It can't be just on me.
You can't supermenu for it. So
exactly. You know, if you want to increase the pay, increase the pay.
I mean, I don't think us getting paid was like, I don't think that was the issue. It's, I get, you know, what cops saw was that, you know, they saw the lawyer line going unanswered, and then what they would see is this lawyer sitting on the couch here. But most of the people there on the couch were private attorneys at that point in time. They had no obligation to answer the lawyer line.
Oh, of course.
And so for that expectation to exist, I'm sure they thought, oh, these lazy attorneys, you know, they're just in here not answering the line. That's...
I still think it's the biggest issue is that now with the, what do you call it? The opt-in pay or whatever, it really doesn't like incentivize lawyers to be defense lawyers, you know?
But I mean, here's the thing. At the end of the day, like, and I've said this in past jurisdictions as well. There's a lot of attorneys that will sit there and count those W's. They'll sit there and they'll cherry pick every single case that they can just get easy dubs on to get paid. You know, I became an attorney for a different reason, right? I became an attorney because I believe in the Constitution. I believe everybody deserves their day in court, even when they're caught red-handed, blood on their hands, knife in their hand, by the cops, whatever. They still deserve their day in court.
Yeah.
And
I represent
you know,
Ricky.
so I mean, right. So I mean, essentially, there's some defense attorneys that they're really scared to take that L. And what they'll do is they'll go through a case. We've seen it time and time again on a bunch of HUD cases of people that'll just recuse themselves right before a trial starts. And that's not okay. Like other jurisdictions, you will have your bar removed. You will never practice law again if you do garbage like that.
Yeah.
Was it for good reasons, or was it just that they didn't want to be part of it?
It wasn't for a valid reason, like let's say a conflict or like, you know, being threatened or anything like that. It was one of the reasons I know for a fact was they lost their faith in the judicial system.
That's what they
said.
said.
Yep, and that's not a good reason. You should lose your bar, and you should never be an attorney again. Like,
I mean,
it's. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I lost my faith, but I'm like, you know what? I completely lost faith, and I'm okay with that, and I'm just going to do my own thing. It's
exactly, and I think that's where a lot of people are, especially the ones that have been around at least for a few months.
Yeah.
I mean, I had Harlan calling me a bad lawyer in his ruling and saying that I did a shit job. I was astounded. I had my client calling me shit because of that. It was, I just felt so assaulted. And during his ruling.
Oh.
In front of everybody. I was like, I don't know. I had a lot of faith in Harlan, so to see that, I was kind of.
Well, in those situations too, like, you know, you could file a bar complaint as well, right?
I understand I can do that, but you know as well as I do, it's just going to become politics. And my reputation is just going to get hurt as a result. That's it.
Yeah, true. I just hope it gets better, man. It sucks, you know, being in here day in and day out with people coming in and saying, man, I really need an attorney. I've been calling the lawyer line for like, you know, 2 hours.
Yeah, but I don't think the pay structure thing will help that, to be honest. Because the people that want to be like, I don't know how it was before, but like the people that want to be now, like defense lawyers and do like cell reps or help people, right? They also have like probably like goals elsewhere, right? They want to do their own like apartment or a house, right? And now they're not earning that money, so they're gonna take civil stuff, and then they're getting a lot of civil stuff.
Well, I mean, it was even worse during the hourly. An associate was making $500 an hour, you know, and so if you get the lawyer line going crazy, I'm doing at least 2 cell reps an hour,
Yeah.
You know, the HUD is the only one I think is actually pretty low. But like a bench and a cell rep, you know, if that took an hour for the whole thing, I made $500. Whereas under the new system, at least I can make more.
With HUDs, I mean, I had to put a good...
The HUD's a little low.
I had to put a good 12 hours in Ricky's case, so... Alright.
Yeah, the HUDs are a little bit...
I put in so much time.
They're a little low in my opinion. I mean, now here's the thing. If you have a HUD and you plea it out in like an hour or two, then yeah, you shouldn't be getting like 15K for that.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
But if you're going through the process, you're going through discovery, pre-trial, trial, all of that good stuff, then yeah, absolutely.
No, I think there is the question of, you know, whether or not the client should try and plead like before they're sent up, or whether or not, you know, just after being there for a while, they're like, fuck it, you know, I just might as well plead. Whether or not that's...
I think that's happening a lot. Like, at least from what I've seen, is that people get arrested, they're down in the cells, they call the lawyer line once. Hey, there's no lawyers available. All right, yep, I guess I'll go ahead and plead not guilty and deal with it later. They don't even try again. They don't even anything.
Well, I've just been seeing people actively losing hope. I've been seeing criminals say, you know what, there's actually no point in stopping anymore. I'm just going to shoot the cops. And I'm like, that's... I can't even tell them that there is a point at this point in time, because I have seen the cops like at every single traffic stop. They ask them out of the car. They ask them to, you know, me frisk you, and anything that they do to try and provoke them to cause a situation.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, and yeah, there are some good cops out there that are like, hey, you ran the red light, right? All right. You know, that can't happen. You know, and they let them go, which is nice, but that's not consistent, because there's others that really don't care.
I definitely agree with that. It's
We see it in open court all the time. Literally all the time.
I mean, shit, they have more incentive to push charges against you, know? They have like a quota system or some shit. Like, they're literally incentive to...
I've heard rumors about that. I haven't seen anything directly.
Yeah, I heard cops talk about it at the red light. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, following that process, like we've got to get attorneys that are going to represent people, right? We have to figure out a way to do that. Paying them tens of thousands of dollars is not going to be it. But, you know, creating a system that's going to work will be it, you know?
I feel like, you know, creating an environment that's conducive to working would probably be the best thing that could happen.
But I mean, going through like what, 5 PDO leads in like a month and a half period?
Yeah, that was
insane. Yeah.
You know, and then every time a PDO lead would change, it was like this big power grab. Like, you know, I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, but you probably already know who I'm talking about. There's one person who has literally been a PDO, a private attorney, a PDO again, a DA, a mechanic, and is now a sheriff's deputy. Like, what's the point at that point, you know?
That is a good question.
Because and that was the other thing that sucked, is I'd put in a lot of time training people, grilling them, getting ready for the bar. They take the bar, and then boom, private attorney. I'm like, all right, well, I just wasted my time.
All right. Things have been rough.
But don't you think that's because like there's not enough?
Oh, that's a good thing. We need things to break.
Or like
I'm accelerationist.
In like defense
we need to speed it up.
Itself.
I mean, we have a ton of people. I mean, I get at least 3 to 5 a day. People coming in. How do I become a paralegal? Hey, can I take a bar? Hey, what firms are around? At least 5 a day.
This is one of them right here. So that's
exactly. You know, and you know the flip flopping back and forth between the DA and the PDO really upset me. I'll be perfectly honest.
Flip flopping on what way?
So people come in as a paralegal, get trained up, become an associate public defender, and then a day and a half later, now they're an assistant DA. And I'm like, what? Okay, well, that was a waste of time.
So I didn't really like that there wasn't a whole lot of effort from the DA's office to train people. I felt like there was just like an expectation for the PDO to do that, and I don't really think it was fair. That's
honestly, I think, like, let's say the calls, right? If we apply the same situation to 911, if no one picks up 911, is the solution to punish the dispatchers and the cops? Or say you guys are useless? Or is like the problem somewhere else, right?
It is a question all the time. I feel like to some degree people are not willing to acknowledge that things are just getting worse over time.
Are they no longer getting paid by hour? You know, like that sounds insane to say, right?
They're like, oh, we can do this, we can do that, we can do this and that. And every single time it just gets worse and worse.
Here's the thing. Here's the big difference is with the cops, they're very organized. They don't have a bunch of infighting.
We just need to get
things. They don't have a bunch of stuff that's publicly out in front of the courthouse for all of the public to see how upset, 5 or 6 people are, and displaying that. They don't have.
You need to put structure in, like actually, like I don't know.
It's holding people accountable. Holding people accountable.
Fire the sport of bad people. Like I don't know why.
So I was banging my head against the wall for so long trying to.
That's the question I have, right? I don't think the solution is ever to
well, let me say an RP. So,
not to build structure for it, right? Not to build like the infrastructure for it.
Because here's the thing:
it has to function with the people changing, right? It cannot be all like on one person.
Here's the thing for me. I have about 12 years experience in another jurisdiction.
Wow.
With a lot of this.
Wow.
And there's a lot of jurisdictions that make you, especially in public defense, make you sign a contract. And you're not paid an hourly at all. You're paid by the cases you process. That's it. Period. End of story. So if you're really good, you can knock out your cases and you're efficient, you make a lot of money. If you're not, you spend too much time dwelling on things. Like we do have a lot of defense attorneys that love to go on the affirmative for every single case, which is super silly. At that point, yeah, you're not going to make much money at all.
But we're also told by judges, oh, you had no defense, so what would you expect to be not found guilty?
See, and that's where looking at those trials, if all you have is the affirmative, then great, that's all you have. I mean, like I said, we're going to get
I could take 18 cases again. Yeah,
I think it's caught with a knife in his hand. Like, we're going to get them. They're going to happen. And that's where we really talk to our client. Like,
taking 25 cases
dude,
almost.
You literally got caught with a knife in your hand.
I'm
if you want to waste my time and everybody else's time, we'll go to court. You're not going to have a great defense, and I don't give a shit what the judge says.
Thank you.
All right. You know what I mean? Because some of the cops, this too, like, some of the cops are amazing at their reports. They're super detailed. Like, they explain everything. They have the evidence in there. Like, everything looks really good. And some cops suck. They put one sentence. And the ones that put one sentence, I will eat alive.
I had, I think, like 4 sentences for a hut for terrorism. So,
was that Wrangler?
Yep, it was Wrangler. It's
He sucks at writing reports, but he's really good on the stand. I try to keep him off the stand and not talking. If I can keep him with his mouth closed, then I have a better chance at a case.
He's a very
But when he opens his mouth, yeah, exactly. It's when he opens his mouth that I start to lose it. And that's where you have to, like, a lot of attorneys look at it as cut or dry, win or loss, or or when setting up those defenses. The thing that you risk by going on the affirmative and creating or presenting a different narrative to try to instill reasonable doubt, now you're shifting the burden of proof away from the state and onto you, is the problem. And so when you go on the affirmative, that's a lot more work for that defense attorney. Sometimes you have to, but like there's a lot of times where I've seen it, I'm like, no, we should be looking at this procedure. We should be looking at the evidence, seeing what we can get impeached, because that's essentially what we need to try to attack first.
I would normally agree, but I've just seen judges just not care about very reasonable objections to evidence over and over again.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it happens, and once the lawyers become consistent with it, it will get better. Because I mean, let's face it, judges are human too. Like they're gonna make bad calls. They do it all the time. God, Siobhan just made one the other day, which was weird.
Like, she got fired for that, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. But I mean, she in a pre-trial went ahead and issued a summary judgment for some reason for a trial that was scheduled the next day and made 0 sense.
And I don't understand why criminal cases have been getting summary judgment. That's kind of... it's been very strange, actually.
The ones that need to be summary judgmented are going to be the ones that have literally been sitting there for
judgment criminal
2
cases.
months.
That you're...
And, you know, the judge needs to weigh in. All right, is this waiting on a DA for 2 months?
But, you know, evidence has to be presented in court.
You know, an attorney for 2 months. The amount, like, if you happen to go through the public side of the docket, look how many times defense attorneys are changing because people dropping out and now coming on and now dropping out, and like the only person that's screwed is the client, because the judge is going to look at that and say, well, I mean, this sucks for you. This is not on the DA. This is on your defense.
Because the expectation of defense is so much higher. All right.
Because here's the thing. Again, any other jurisdiction in the United States, if you tell a court, yes, I am representing this client, and then you recuse yourself, you are most likely losing your bar unless it is an absolute dire reason. And I've seen it in my 12-year career. I've seen it once. And that's because the defendant didn't want the attorney at all, hated the attorney, and the attorney was receiving death threats from the client's family.
That is very strange. Was it like a public defender, I'm assuming?
It was a public defender, yes.
Okay.
So it was just somebody appointed, but they obviously didn't want to hire their own private attorney.
Well, couldn't they just fire them? There's no reason to...
Yes and no, right? So in my experience, someone removing themselves, they can't just remove themselves from a docket, from an active case. They can request it, and 9 times out of 10, the judge is going to deny it, because of one reason or another. Because again, it's almost like a contract. Like once that attorney picks up that case,
I'm trying to think.
Because it hurts the defendant.
Have I ever accused myself of taking the case? I don't think so.
It hurts their constitutional rights, because now they got to get a whole new defense lined up. And the court's not going to wait for that.
Because I think
that's why I've seen in previous jurisdictions and in my career, that's just not a thing. That's why I was actually shocked when, it was almost a commonplace here. Like, there were people that were recusing themselves like 30 minutes before a trial started. And I'm like, how does this person have a bar?
Yeah, that's unacceptable. That's
insane. I mean, because we know whenever we go to pick up a case, like, yep, I'm going to accept this case. This is what I'm going to do. A judge isn't going to listen to you say, oh, I'm overloaded. Well, I mean, you're overloaded because you decided to get overloaded.
I can understand that to an extent, but I feel a lot of times people don't necessarily realize how much they're taking on. And so if they do feel overloaded, as long as they're willing to pass it off to another attorney, then I think it's okay. But if they're not doing that, then that's the issue.
Right. But I mean, it all also comes down to training too. Like, understanding what a full caseload actually looks
I
like.
passed off cases to
I
the other
guarantee you
attorneys
if I ask
a few times, not super often, but a
the
few
two
times.
newest attorneys over at Morgan's law firm, what should be your cap on a docket? They're not going to know.
For cases?
For cases, for the amount of cases that you can pick up.
Usually, I'd say for newer attorneys, probably 2 to 3. That's
exactly. That's what I'd say. Like 2 to 3, and then maybe even throw in a civil in there, just because the lead time is so much longer. And then more experienced attorneys can take on more. Obviously, like
Ulf was crazy.
What did he change his name to? Ulf is nuts. Like, but Ulf comes up with the craziest off the wall defenses that nobody ever thinks of.
He's a very intelligent guy. Very pessimistic. I refer to him as a Sundar. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know why everyone's so.
It's fine.
Everyone's so okay with it.
But yeah, like when he looks at defenses, he looks outside of the box, right? So when he asks a question, he's not necessarily asking that question to benefit his case. He may be asking that question that he knows is going to get objected, but the judge is still going to hear it.
Oh, that's sneaky, huh? It's or like I know Gordon does the thing where he will ask something that just to check whether or not you're paying attention, right? That he knows is gonna.
Yes.
You have to be like, I'm paying attention. You know. I don't know why he does it so often though. It's annoying. All right.
Yeah, he does it because he uses that as an intimidation factor, right? He uses that experience and that charisma to intimidate defense attorneys to see what he's going to get away with. Like, so he's not going to do that as much with Ulf because Ulf is going to call him on every single one. But newer attorneys, yeah, he's going to eat them alive.
Objections
because he can.
Yeah, that they kind of have to get through experience, like actually doing it, rather than just knowing it. You know what I mean? That's.
I mean, there's still some objections that I kind of cringe at in court, like nothing pending, like that should never be used. In my opinion, it's not used correctly. Like, I don't know. I think I just wish there was a better way to train attorneys. Like cadets in the police force, they have the academy and they have this regimented training program they go through. But for attorneys, it's just kind of willy nilly. Hey, you ready to take a bar? Cool. All right, go take on some cases, brother.
I think the bar, like the expectation for lawyers is very high for what actually is like delivered as like a structure. I think that's kind of.
I think it's missing a lot.
That's why
it's missing procedures.
That's one of the reasons why I created the associate lawyer rank, is because I had people coming to me saying, "Hey, I don't feel fully qualified to call myself a lawyer, even though I passed the bar," and I'm like, "That's very fair." And so I created the associate lawyer rank for that reason, to make sure that there was someone else to correct them if they make a stupid mistake.
Exactly.
And so they're working together as well, and so they don't feel alone regarding things, because I know that's a very common complaint is, I don't know where to go whenever you're first become a lawyer. And so hopefully that helped. I'm not sure if it did or not, but that was the intention. That's it.
Oh, for sure. But like for me, even being here in the courthouse, like there's newer attorneys that'll come to me. They know that I had my bar. I participated in a ton of different trials and things. And so they come to me for advice, but I can't necessarily give them advice. Especially if it's a case that I'm the clerk on, like I've got to be impartial. Like, I can't, as a representative of the state, like, you start getting into ex parte stuff there at that point.
Well, I know there's certain ways you can talk to people about that. Like, you just be very vague regarding things, and you don't use names ever.
Yes.
So,
ever. And I know there's about to be a storm, but I wanted to say this. I cringe every time an opening or a closing is objected to.
Of course, it's cringe. That's. I get you can do it, yes, but you shouldn't ever unless there's like something incredibly egregious, like just something that.
Exactly. Like, I'm bringing up brand new evidence in my closing that no one ever talked about the entire time. Yeah, sure, we can object to that.
I always hate whenever the prosecution, I haven't seen it too often here, but whenever the prosecution like realizes you made a really good closing argument, they'll like object to it, and they'll try and like get that. It's very annoying.
That's where I just start saying, no, let him cook. Let him cook.
Objection cringe.
Somebody was asking for jury trials, and that will never happen.
I thought maybe for death penalty, it might be fair. Like
death penalty would make sense.
Yeah.
But, God, scheduling nightmare. Could you imagine?
Scheduling is always the hardest part for some reason. That's.
It would be fun just picking up 12 people from like the mall, just random.
Like, Ulf was talking about it and said, "Oh yeah, your peers. You can get in your age group." No, that's not what that means. Your peers are U.S. citizens. Like. I mean, because then you have to get into like jury selection and
just take
impeaching jurors
people, just random mall people.
Oh God, you really want to pick people up from there?
I thought maybe,
no, like just the first 12 people, just take them.
If there was maybe an expectation, like just like that it was majority, not like all of them, to agree on something, then maybe jury trials could be a thing.
Yeah, like if there's 12, then 75%.
Something like that, yeah. Because, you know, I know as well for, you know, everyone likes to say, oh, you know, because we're in GTA, you know, they're just going to vote not guilty because they're criminals. Maybe that's the case for some people, but I do think, I do think a large portion of people, maybe not most, but more than average, would want to like actually do things like you know, let's look at the evidence, you know, let me be the judge of things, you know, like actually taking it seriously. You know, because that's cool, right? Like being on a jury is maybe not for everybody, it isn't like the coolest, but actually being a part of it and being able to have like your decision matter, that's super cool. Like that's one of the, a lot of times, like I'm never interested in a court case unless I'm a part of it, because there's like, if I'm not a part of it, then, you know, what's necessarily the point of me caring about the case? Is maybe that's it's very hard. I should say, really, it's very hard for me to get invested in the case if I'm not part of it. Yeah, probably non-felons would also be the thing as well. Yeah, there'd have to be non-felons. Let's see, should I? Sure, let me get back on. I'm talking to them. Yeah, sure, I'll get back on. Let's... That would actually be a really good way of handling it. Yeah, just have non-felons. But I do know at the moment there's a lot of hate against the cops, even by normal citizens, so... Yeah, in death penalty cases, yeah, I can definitely see that. Would be certainly interesting. I mean, I feel like there's not. I mean, despite us like role playing, there's not like communication a lot of times. It feels kind of like, oh, maybe we could just, you know, talk with each other. Maybe we could actually role play sometimes. It's just, I want to role play, man. Our brain doing fine. Like Dwight said, I remember seeing Dwight around for a good bit, but I didn't realize how much he was doing. Maybe that's bad on my part. I generally am very independent. It's been somewhat new that I've been working with like Sam together, like as a partner with things, and it's been I've been very happy with that actually. It's been a very great experience. But I'm very used to just like being doing things on my own, and maybe that's not. not necessarily out of like desire to do things on my own, but just that anyone who I would try and work with would eventually like lose interest or do their own stuff. Generally. There was a few people where that was not the case with, like probably James. We didn't really work together too much on cases though. I don't think, did we ever work together in cases? Maybe like one. We had like a bench shot together. Oh yeah, and he didn't do appeals in the first place. Nothing about it. So yeah. But being part of a firm actually feels like really good. It feels really good to be part of a firm. He was what's called James was actually one who convinced me to make a firm with him, and I was very happy with that. I was like, firm? Do I, like, is that something that I need? You know, do I need to be part of something like that? And I just realized, you know, it's a bunch of people you can count on. You know, a bunch of people you can, you know, be with them. Like, hey, you know, I'm having trouble with this. You know, I have this kind of issues, and they'll come to you with things as well. And you know, it just feels kind of like a family in some ways. And that experience has been very, maybe enlightening might be the term for it. Where I'm like, oh, you know, I don't necessarily have to do things by myself. You know, it's okay to ask others for help. It's okay to go to others with things. Whenever I've been always incredibly hesitant to ask others for help. That'd be like my last resort, is asking others to help me with something. Not even last resort. Like... So there was never, pay was never the issue. Pay was never the issue. Maybe it was like for some lawyers, but I mean, as of right now, if I was to be acting as an attorney and like accepting cell calls and whatnot, I would be getting paid more than normal. And I mean, I don't do things to be like paid, right? Like having some amount of payment to be able to like buy things is really nice, and being able to like buy food and all that, that's great. Just having like a basic level of pay. But now I'm having to fill out paperwork for everything I do to like get paid in the first place. That's kind of like, I'm kind of annoyed by that. It's not like a whole lot of paperwork, yes, but at the same time, it's just like one extra step that I'm expected to do to get payment for work I'm doing for others. You know, work I'm like, I'm not doing this to get paid, but now there's an expectation that, you know, even maybe that was actually really bad of me. I had originally said to Lars for that lawyers should be the ones to do the paperwork, because you know, I don't want to overload everyone else. But now that I'm looking at it, I'm like, this does feel kind of ass. Actually, this does feel like not the greatest to be like forcing people to do paperwork to get paid. Amazing. In terms of for that's fair. That's actually interesting. That's a good way of going, actually. Interesting. We could actually make paralegals do paralegal work. We could actually make paralegals. I mean, paralegals, anyways, are going to be the ones who do like all the paperwork in actual law firms. And lawyers are just there, just like sign off on it for the most part. Yeah. And then that lawyers are meeting with clients, you know, and being like the face of things. Well, lawyers or what's called paralegals doing the groundwork and long hours generally. For me, I mean, I'm somewhat used to doing paperwork after all the stuff that was required for like on Onyx with, I mean, I was having to do paperwork for 10 hours in one day, and then I was doing 10 hours of paperwork the next day, and I was doing 10 hours of paperwork the next day after that. That was not fun. That was not a good experience. That is not something that was conducive to roleplay. Yeah, I mean, we could probably give them like, I don't know, if it's $500, for every submission thing, right? For every paperwork thing, maybe give them like a portion of that, like you were saying. Probably not like every 5 necessarily. Well, let me think about that, because having every 5 would encourage them to stick around with the same lawyer, but at the same time, I don't. I don't want to necessarily limit them to being a lawyer if it's for every 5, but maybe it's a good thing to encourage that actually though. I'm usually very against. I'm generally very against requiring people to do things that they don't want to do. Like, I'm a kind of person like, you can recuse yourself for any reason. Now, if you take the case and you recuse yourself in the middle of trial, that's not acceptable. But if you are like, because when you're taking case, you're also taking over the obligation to what's it called, see that case through. And I feel like not a lot of people seem to realize that. Because I don't think I can think of a single time where I've recused myself from a case. I've definitely recused myself from like representing people. Like before, like if they ask for a bench trial, I'm like, I don't. No, man, you don't got a chance. And so, like I don't, and I can justify that very easily. You know, like, oh, I didn't think I could represent him competently because I did not feel confident in being able to make an argument for him at the trial. There you go. It's that easy. That's all you need to say, and then all of a sudden it's okay to just back out of bench trials. That's legitimately all you need to do. You just need to be able to justify your actions. And it's not... I'm really good at justifying myself. Maybe this is bad, but I would justify my actions for everything. Like impulsively, so even things that probably shouldn't have been justified. So I'm very... It's pretty easy for me to justify stuff. But I get other people don't necessarily have that experience. And so for them, they're like, oh, why I didn't want to do it. And it's like, what do you mean you didn't want to do it? That's a horrible reason to. I mean, yes. So you kind of have to. What's the term for that? You kind of have to. Like drag it out of them. Like if someone says, "Oh, I just didn't want to do it," there's almost certainly a good reason for why they didn't want to do it. You just need to get them to explain that to you and like in terms. So you're like, okay, you didn't want to do it. We can ask why you didn't want to do it. It's like, well, this is. I wasn't really feeling it. Were you feeling because like the client wasn't like, the greatest to work with? And they're like, yeah, he was kind of being like aggressive to me, and I wasn't really happy with the way he spoke to me. And it's like, okay, so you felt you'd been insulted by your client, and so that's why you're accusing yourself. They're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, that's all you had to say. I mean, it's not like. Instead, they're like, yeah, I just didn't want to do it, or I just didn't feel like doing it. It's you're lawyers. You can justify yourself much better than this. It's. I mean, I think it's most people would understand, if you're insulted by a client, that you probably wouldn't want to represent them, that you couldn't represent somebody who had insulted you unbiasedly, right? And that's fair. I'm not going to expect people to just be insulted and be like, yeah, you know what, I can just be completely biased just by being insulted. That's a high expectation of people. I don't expect that of judges. And so for lawyers, you can then make the case, okay, well, if you can't represent someone unbiasedly and they're your own client, then, or not unbiasedly, but like you can't be, if you can't if you're biased against them, that's the term for it. If you're biased against them, then you probably can't represent them in the best manner. And so that's completely fair, and you can excuse yourself for that reason. That is a conflict of interest at that point in time. And whenever I don't know. Sometimes people are like, you really have to like drag the competence out of them. Like a lot of people, some people, it's kind of like, what do you call that? It's like a plant to water where you can just water them a tiny bit, and all of a sudden they're growing like crazy all over the place. But other people, like it's like it's a desert, and they're just, you pour more water in, and when it's not, there's never enough. And so it's kind of having an expectation to teach those kind of people as well it's very difficult to deal with those kind of people. So you have to. You have to really work with them, and it's like, all right, maybe rather than watering this desert plant, maybe I can just transplant them somewhere else. Maybe I can put them in a place where they are getting water. If it's not working for them here, there's other places they can work necessarily. Like for people with like Down syndrome, they generally are not. I guess a lot of them are incapable of doing very basic jobs, like even like being a janitor. That's generally too much for people who have some level of mental disability. And so there are things that they can do though. Something like dog training, right? That's something that I've heard. What's called that's like a very like basic instinctual thing, and people are able to understand that like at an instinctual level, like at an animalistic level even. And so people with Down syndrome are very capable of that, and that can be like a very rewarding job that they can do and experience in in life. So there's just like every person has like their place where they'll succeed in, and you just need to give them the, what would be the term for that? You just kind of help guide them a little bit. Sometimes you get people who are like scared to do things, and you have to give them a push. And I really I love pushing people. Man, do I love pushing people. Oh, it feels so good actually. Oh, I love pushing people into just right in that deep end, and just seeing the struggle. Oh, just seeing them struggle in the water and be like, and whenever, so they either struggle and they swim, that's somewhat rare, or they struggle and they fail, and then that's when you catch them. That's when you fish them out, right? Show them it's okay to fail. It's not that in the world. You're not gonna die. It's it's a very I have kind of a, I don't know what you call that, Spartan kind of training in that sense, but I just, man. I mean, I used to think of myself as a lazy person. I used to truly think I was a lazy person. But then I looked at myself like objectively. I'm like, wait a second. I don't think I can objectively say these are the actions of lazy person whenever I'm taking like however 18 cases or 25 cases or however, and I'm doing like, I'm actually pushing myself and lacking sleep to help people. And I'm like, this doesn't objectively seem like the actions of a lazy person. I'm like, oh wait, wait a second. Now I'll see James, he'll be going out of his way to teach like 5 different people, and he'll be doing like what's called 12 cell reps a day or 20 cell, just like an incredible amount. And he's like, yeah, I'm a lazy guy. I'm like, James, you're doing more work than a lot of other lawyers. It's, I just, yeah, it's, so I feel everyone has like motivation in them. You just need to kind of help them find it, right? Because if someone, motivation is, what's the term for that? You can cultivate it to a degree. There are like, for me, I will push myself for others. That's what I found. I didn't realize I was that kind of person, honestly. I used to think I was a very like selfish person even. But I have found like that I will push myself for others. Like, and I'm like, oh fuck, well. And then it's interesting to see that. Like I had all these opinions of myself about like what kind of person I was like, but when I was just given the opportunity to be able to help people in some form, I was doing it just as much as I possibly could. I had a lot of motivation to do so. Oh fuck! I don't want to enter gold. No, wait. Oh. Sure. Let me do gold. Hello. Hello. Hello? Can you hear me? Let me call you back.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now, boss. Yeah, I got some questions about a citation what I received, which I think was a bit unjustified. So I was doing my tow truck job. I had a police officer ask me to go to a location to grab one.
Okay.
I get there
Munchies, please. Thank
and
you for
obviously I couldn't see the job, so I rung the officer. I was like, "Yo, I'm at the place now. Can you come down and remark it, and I can move the vehicle for you?" He was like, "Yeah, happy days." Whilst waiting, another officer come over and ticketed my truck, and then ticketed the car what I was gonna tow. And I was like, "There's a reason why I'm here," and they was like, "Nope, ticketed, goodbye," and just went above a day. I've still got the ticket on me. Have I got a case to fight though?
Yeah, I would say bring it to open court. So you can't like appeal tickets. It's basically you have to bring them to open court. There generally will be lawyers there if you want a lawyer to represent you, but you can also just represent yourself. I think like what you just told me, you can tell that to a judge, and I think they'd be willing to drop the ticket for you.
Yeah, I mean it is only $149. It was more so the fact that how the woman just went, "No, I'm busy, ticketed, bye," and I was like, "You can see the bed of the truck down." You're like, come on, that's.
Well, yeah, I understand.
Bit of common sense. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
I understand 100%. Yeah, like on principle, like that seems very fucked up. Okay, in case I understand you probably the cops get super pissed whenever their tickets are dropped in court. So it's if you do want to get some payback in some manner, if you have that ticket dropped, it will piss them off more than anything else.
The thing is now though, it's been a week. I have had flu, so I did spend a lot of time in my apartment. Have I still got a case? I've not paid it. I've still got it on me.
That's fine. Yeah, you do have 30 days, so you're fine.
Oh, 30 days. Okay. What's your name, sorry?
Liz, L-I-S.
Liz. No, nice to meet you. I'll probably use you if I ever need an attorney. I'll save your number.
Yeah.
Right,
if you ever need me, I'll be happy to help you out. So.
Yep. You have a lovely day now. Bye bye.
You too. Appreciate you.
Oh, I'm in a.
Nice guy. Hey, buddy. Oh wait, I just realized, Baron, are you someone are you someone that replace that I replay with? I'm not sure if What does that mean? What does that? But what does that mean? What is it? Oh, you're Charles. Okay. Yeah. That was so funny, actually. I was like, yeah. You know what? There was a good friend of mine actually. He was murdered and he looked almost exactly like you. That's 100% true. That actually did happen. It was crazy to me. Someone what was his name? His name was Beavis, and he would act like the cartoon character Beavis. There's fan arts? What the? There's fan arts? Of Liz? I thought I was seeing people being like, "Oh, Liz is what's it called?" What's the term? Liz is washed and stuff like that. And I was like, no, I'm not washed. Let me see. I've been trying. Let me see. From 21st, that would be from 2 days ago? So during the meeting? Okay, interesting. Projection. Wait, is it funny? Wait, you said it's in the fan art? From the 21st? Oh, fan art, oh wait. Project? I see that one, it's funny. Projection. I was objecting like crazy, wasn't I? I was doing that. That is funny. That's great. Actually, I love that. Beautiful. I'm saving that. I played Ace Attorney. I played only like one of the games, but that was a good game. Thanks for showing me that, Bunny. I appreciate you. But Jades, yeah, I was adjusting like crazy. Just during the first one, probably surprisingly, it's always crazy to me that like that was hotkeys and it took about an hour. I've had mock trials that have gone on for like 4.5 hours, and I'm like, what? Court cases, I'll have, I think all my mock trials have been longer than all my hot cases. It's kind of crazy, actually. The death penalty Ricky case, that was only about 2 hours. Almost all mock trials I've ever done have been like at least 2.5 hours. It's been kind of crazy, actually. Let me show you guys real quick. Actually, I can pull it up. Let me find this. For like why? For hot cases, if it's being brought to court, then usually there's good reason why it's being brought to court, because otherwise it's just, you know, someone please. Like, usually there's an argument they're making. Like, I really was not appreciative of the fact that Harlan was like, well, you just didn't have any argument. What the fuck? I was making the argument that the Tinker was not, what's called, it was probably the cops who had exploded the Tinker, not Slim. He's like, well, you know, even if he was, even if it didn't explode, you know, it's still guilty, because throwing gas, what's called smoke grenades at cops, no civilians were ever harmed in that incident. No civilians ever got harmed by throwing those smoke grenades, which means that one of the prongs that he claimed was fulfilled by the explosion would not have been fulfilled, and he should not have been found guilty of terrorism based on his own words. So it's crazy to me that he just found it's like so much double standards. But sorry, I'm ranting. But yeah, have a good night. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Let me see. I've been ranting for a good bit. It's been a good bit since I've ranted. I know we had the meetings the past couple of days, and they were like, the first one was pretty demoralizing, but at the end, I don't know, I think something just like, rather than something like snapping, I realized something. I'm like, I feel like almost enlightened. I'm like, wait, things are going to get worse, and that's a good thing. I just need to make things break. I'm like, why didn't I realize that? Like, oh, that's what it was. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah, I have a good sleep. I was like, I get it now, though. I get it. So that's what it is. Oh, it was just that, what do you call it? It was just that I needed to, what do you call it? I just needed to put in the effort I was trying to do into something else. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't need to stop trying. I just need to start trying in a different direction. And I'm like, oh, it became so much clear. It became so clear then. And while it sounds kind of messed up that I'm like hoping for things to break, at the same time, I think it's in everyone's best interest that things do break, because I don't think there's going to be change otherwise. And things, the only way things are going to be fixed currently is by things breaking. At least that's my true belief at this point in time. Now, I follow a philosophy of, I try and follow this. It's hard to follow, and I try to. Sometimes I succeed, sometimes I don't. But change before you have to. And by that, I'm meaning, you know, I'm sure you guys have things, you know, you've been putting off doing, that you've been like, I don't really need to do that right now, right? But there are times, you know, if you put it off long enough, you are eventually forced to do it, right? There's a deadline. There's a time whenever it becomes impossible to not have to deal with it. So maybe just change before you have to. Change before you have to. Now, whether that's like exercising, whether or not that's like eating healthy, whether or not that's, I don't know, getting some level of social exposure, or going outside, whatever it is. You know, I'm sure everyone has things of like, oh, you know, I should be doing this. There's no such thing. Should isn't a word that exists. It's I am doing this. That's all that exists. And are you doing it right now? You're not doing it right now, which means that you're not going to do it in the future unless you're doing it now. That's always going to be the thing, is whether or not you're doing it now. Honestly, this is a little bit of this is actually a Buddhist concept, but only now exists. Only now. And what that means is that, like, the experience, what you're experiencing right now, that experience of being present and in that moment, that's all that is going to exist forever, in the past and the future. You're only going to be ever in the moment. And so what that means is that the only thing you can ever do is things right now. You can't then do them in the future. You can only do them now. And so what that means is that, you know, if you ever expect to get something done, you have to do it now. Meditation? Yeah. My dad does meditation. I've tried doing it a little bit. I'm not honestly sure what necessarily people get from it, but it's what's it called? I mean, I have my own like weird forms of like self meditation in some ways. It's a little bit strange. Well, I'll just like stare at something, and I'll just like think for like a good half hour without like without really moving. But that's been actually happening less now I think about it, because I've just been roleplaying a whole lot. But previously, that would happen quite often. I would just stare and think. But you know, it's what's the term for that? It's there's a lot of good wisdom. So I have this is like a personal quote of mine, but you know, everybody has wisdom that you can learn from. Everybody has wisdom you can learn from. And by that I mean, you know, everybody goes through life differently. Everybody learns things that like everybody learns like ways to efficiently, you know, go about life, to efficiently live life, efficiently to handle problems, to go about what's called learning, growing, anything along those lines. Everybody does. And what that means is that you can learn from them. You can take their experiences and you can add that to your own. You know, they'll share that with you, or they'll show it to you in some way. And you can, if you're open enough to it, you can learn. Although I get, for some people, it can be very hard to be open. I don't really, I've never had difficulties with being open. I feel I'm probably like on the 100th percentile for openness. So it's, I can't, just like be more open. No, I don't really know how to say that. And because I don't understand necessarily why people are closed off in some ways. So is your mind down? I understand that. I mean, I'm absolutely a perfectionist. Overthinker? I can be an overthinker too. At the same time, I really like speeding up. I really like momentum. I really like. I was calling myself an accelerationist because I'm hoping for things to break, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Things would be better if they break. You know, maybe I should just like encourage things to break even. Accelerationist. I'm heavily based off momentum. If I'm not moving, then what's it called? Then I'm just standing still. I'm not doing anything at all. It's hard to get going again. So I try to keep myself just, you know, try to keep the wheels keep spinning. Although that can also be toxic to myself, because then I don't necessarily give myself breaks. And sometimes it starts to get too fast. Just when I have 18 cases. Alright. But it's, I don't know. I have difficulty trusting others, and I feel like people have given me a lot of reasons to just not trust them, especially like the judges recently. Motivation is great. I love motivation. Feeling motivated, having a goal. Oh boy. Oh my, it feels so good. It's like, oh fuck, I can keep going forever. This is great. This is amazing. For me, motivation is like, there will be certain goals I'll be motivated to, but like getting for me, like verbal encouragement in some form, like people saying, "Oh, you know, I really appreciate what you've done, and I think you've been a great attorney. It's thank you." And that keeps me going. That keeps me going. It's so much. It really does keep me going. It gasses me up real good. But on the opposite side of the spectrum, the opposite of like people insulting me in some manner also hurts a lot more than you would think. And so it's very easy for negative stuff to bring me down, or negative what's it called? Negative talk, I should say, to bring me down. But at the same time, I can also realize, that negative talk, it's the purpose of it is that others are expressing something to me and they're venting in some way, possibly. And so my job is to like listen in those instances and to possibly commiserate. And that can kind of bring me down too. But I've recently realized, like you can commiserate, but at the same time, you don't necessarily need to bring that with you. Like at the moment, you can feel that way, but it doesn't need to like go with you everywhere. So I've been trying to like work on that recently. But with this new revelation of like things can be bad and things can be heading, and you can expect things to get worse, and that's a good thing. I've never. I forgot. I always forget this. I always forget this. All things are good things. All things are good things. And so it's just so true every single time. I realize it in new ways, and it's really, really hard to accept in the moment sometimes. All things are good things, especially whenever something horrible is happening to you, right? But I feel like it's whenever you are experiencing something awful or like a challenging and all that, you do grow from it, right? You overcome it in some way, and you become stronger because of it. There's a good like if we were just happy all the time, would that really be something like worth experiencing? No, because can you really be happy if you've never experienced sadness, right? Like it's just, you have to make some form of comparison in that way, and you do have to experience like the negative side of things in order to be able to truly appreciate whenever things are going well. And so right now I'm realizing that I can even appreciate when things are going badly. I'm like, this is amazing. Wow, this is such a new outlook on life. I love it. Maybe it's like really negative, but I don't know. I've been feeling more positive than ever, honestly. I've been banging my head against the wall for so long now, being like, how do I help? How do I fix things? Like run around like on fire. But I'm like, you know what? I've just been stopping I've just been trying to stop things from breaking rather than trying to actually than making true changes to actually fix things. Because it's not on me alone to fix things, and it's clearly other people they are not willing to fix things, or they're not willing to change things in some manner, or they're too willing to change things, and there's various issues. But it's not on me alone to fix things. And so in that manner, I can appreciate things getting worse. It's very, I don't know. It's something interesting. All right, I don't even know what you call this feeling. It's a very, I think it's a good feeling though. Stopping the Neville. Yeah, that's a good way of thinking. I was trying to stop the momentum, but no, it's. I was possibly hurting things in the process, because if it's going to occur, if things are headed in that direction, it's stopping that from occurring is not the problem. It's what is causing things to head in that direction in the first place, right? What is the core issue? And this is also something I find over and over again. Anytime issues occur, it always starts from the very top. Corruption, it starts at the very top of things. I'm not referring to like corruption necessarily in this instance, but like problems, they start at the very top is what I'm referring to. And then things slowly go downhill. Or like what do we call it? Shit goes downhill, and so things slowly go down until it gets filtered down by down until it just goes next person. And so after seeing that over and over again, I'm starting to realize, okay. Even the judges, they have their own problems, because the judges also have someone above them. That's true for the people above them too, right? The people above them have the whole player base above them in that sense, right? It's I guess above them is a strong word, but a whole player base counting on them in some way. And so then you have to ask yourself, you know, how much can you justify in order to fix things, right? How much can you justify? And at least from what I've seen, the head honchos have been justifying a lot. You shouldn't have to justify something. If you're justifying it, that means you're insecure about it. And if you're doing something that you're insecure about, you know, there's probably other reasons why you're doing it, right? Rather than what's it called? Rather than like for truly good reasons, for truly good motivations. And so I've been trying to, well, one, stop justifying myself, and two, realize when I am, to be like, okay, fuck, I am insecure about that. I'm insecure, and once I realize that, it's then like outside of myself, and I can accept that. I'm like, okay, I'm insecure, and that's okay, and then I can let it go. It's a very interesting experience. At least I'm not sure if others. I feel like, you know, just what would be the term for that? It becomes much more real whenever you are able to like speak it into existence. At least for me. But let's see. I think I've read it for a good long time. Yeah, almost 10 hours now for streaming. Let me see. Let me find someone to raid. And do I love Renton? It's I'll go to Lava one day. What's up with that? Sometimes I get going. See who's streaming on Purple? Anybody? I am the small streamer Purple. Well, let's stream. Let's raid Dr. Daisy Wilson. Let's raid her. That's a great idea. You know, right? We're going to sue her, so who else better? It was Tom something? Tom Face. Okay. And thanks for stopping by, Mocha. I always appreciate you, of course. Thank you, everyone else, for watching. Even if you're looking, I appreciate you. Thank you, Bonnie, for being here. Appreciate you. No, I'm feeling really motivated, Evan. Oh man, I'm feeling very motivated. Well, no, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for sticking around. I appreciate you. I really do. And remember, life is sacred. I'll prove it.